ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch him fail. Yapping stream, he'll call you pretty. Karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes. Movie and TV watch-along stream, definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. Bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dillio. Welcome to the Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Detective Reeds. Welcome in David Romick Jr. Welcome in Guy Inoshima. Welcome in Neko the Space Mage. Hey, I think she's going to be on in a minute. Welcome in Luciano. Welcome in, I said Omegs. Did I? Well, I'll say it again. Welcome in Omegs. Welcome in... I know I saw someone else here. I thought I saw Super Jake. Maybe not. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter. Do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! Welcome in, Jennifer. How you doing today? I hope you are doing well. Chat. We're not going to yap here. We're going to yap in the other room. Tonight, we are joined by Neko, the Space Mage. I've been looking forward to this. And let me go ahead and take us into the... Why does that have my other screen behind it? It shouldn't have that. I don't know. Whatever. We'll take that out and edit. Door transition. Okay, there we go. Welcome in, Neko. It's so good to see you. It's so good to finally have you on.
Hello.
We've been talking about doing this for chat, just so y'all know. Neko and I have been talking about doing this for a long time. She asked me a long time ago when we were going to collab, and I did the soon. And then soon turned into months, and I feel... the truth is, I did feel just horribly about at least a year. Thank you, Guy.
I was going to say, it's been a long time.
It's been a long time. I think it may have even come up with I know before the stream we were talking about Fortnite a bit. It may have even been back when I originally played Fortnite that you mentioned.
It was earlier than that because I gave you crap when you announced that you were doing that stream. When I heard you that for the first time you were doing that, I'm like, oh, you're doing a Fortnite stream with these people and we still haven't collabed yet.
I know. What the heck, man? I don't know what happened. I'm so bad at scheduling these things.
Oh, me too. It's okay, me too.
In fact, the one time, I am going to mention another streamer because it just reminded me about how sometimes people have to just force their way in. One of the people who I did one of these chat collabs with is a streamer named Nissa, who I know you and I, before you didn't want to play Peak.
I would love to sit down and chat with her sometime though.
Oh, she's great. But I remember I had just made a comment on stream about wanting to do more of these chat collabs. And suddenly I get a DM from her just saying, so do you want to collab next week? And it was like, yeah, sure. Are you talking about on my channel or yours? Oh no, on your channel. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for scheduling my content for this week. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, less work for you.
Yeah. So, the best place to start, I guess, would be really what led you down the path to be a VTuber, because I know a lot of people have had different... I mean, everyone's had different paths. There have been some who started as I don't know if it's face streamers, flesh tubers. There's so many words. I hate the name flesh tuber, and yet I use it.
It's okay. I make fun of the flesh tubers all the time. Yes. Not everybody has the money to be as pretty as me. No, I'm kidding.
Well, seriously, half kidding, because it can
I actually
be...
got a very budget build, so...
That's good. Well,
yeah.
Ditto. I mean, mine's held together with popsicle sticks and duct tape. So how did you sort of fall into the VTuber realm? What led you down this path?
So, a while back, this is somebody that I was very close with at the time. Got really into. They were excited because it had been a childhood game of theirs, Advance Wars, and there was the reboot camp that came out. Which it's a tactics, like infantry, tanks.
I know
it's
the
very
game.
fun.
I know the game.
Okay.
On the Game Boy Advance, at least, I know the game. I don't know about the
so
future
there's a couple
versions.
for the Game Boy Advance. There's one for, I think it was the DS, because it had two screens.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, in fact, I know there was at least one for the DS. And then they came out with like a reboot of the first and second one for the Switch.
Okay.
So what happened is we were part of a community and of another streamer, and I wanted to let my friends see our gameplay, because we would do like matches at home and or over the internet or whatever, and like silly matches. And I was like, oh, let me post some of these so that other people can see what we're doing, so that maybe I can get some coaching, because I'm really bad at this game. But I really want to play it because it's fun.
It is fun.
And at first it was a like I completely faceless, voiceless, nothing. And then somebody says to me, even though your videos don't have anything to it, you have a great personality when we chat. You should put your voice out there. And I'm like, oh, I could do streaming. And they're like, you should stream. You got to stream. And so I said, I took some time to think about it. And one day I was scrolling Fiverr and I found somebody that was doing like cheap models for like the PNG models for $50. And I'm like, I think this is a sign, because this art's gorgeous. So I bought it. I waited for it to come in. I started streaming and I just fell in love with it. And then I kept upgrading the model because I have a problem.
No, hey, nothing wrong with that.
I love all my little doodads.
Oh, I love it too. Your model, because I've watched some, not all. I haven't seen all of the growth over the year, because we've only known of each other for, gosh, what, about year and a half, maybe 2 years
Yeah.
now?
And now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember how I found you.
I don't remember either. I know one of us raided I know it was a raid thing. I know
Yeah,
either I
do
raided into
too.
you or you raided into me. I don't know if someone suggested you to me. I'm not
I don't know.
sure.
I think somebody brought you over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or it looks like I think Guy's telling
Guy
me that
said
I
Neko
rated
raid-
you. Guy would
Oh.
remember.
Yeah, my memory, Guy, is for important real life things. My memory is like a goldfish. I can tell you the whole history of Superman 2, but I can't tell you, what I ate for dinner last night.
Honestly, sometimes with my channel stuff, I trust Guy's memory better than my own.
I'll buy that. No, that's true.
Uh,
I'm the same with Omegs and Luciano. I'm the same with them.
What was I saying?
I don't know. We were talking about the model and how you got into.
Oh yeah. So I just, I started streaming and I just absolutely fell in love with it.
Mhm.
And this is my third model now. I had 2 PNGs, one that was more of a GIF, one that was more of a PNG.
Gotcha.
And now we're up to this, and I just love how I love that I can keep adding stuff to it,
Mm-hmm.
and it just grows. I love it. It's great. And I got it. I made it look a lot like me, actually me.
Oh,
So
I like that.
it feels like my baby.
I like that. Because I'm sort of the same way when I did mine, because mine, if you couldn't tell, it's just a cheap V-roid that I did. But I tried to get it close to my real life look because it felt like if it wasn't, it felt less like a costume and more like a skin suit, if that makes any sense. It just didn't, it felt like I wasn't looking at me if it was something else.
I agree. And that's a lot of how I felt designing mine. And there are a few places where it doesn't match physically.
yeah.
I don't have, my eyes aren't actually purple and green, sadly. I mean, the ears are in the right place, but my but yes, no, I was just like, even like I think this is a very accurate color for my hair even.
Oh, okay. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna make it more and more like myself. I started out with just imagination, but I had to keep on. I see Kitten of Death. Hi.
Oh, welcome in, Kitten of Death. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. I liked your purple cat, a Magic Girl PNG model.
Which one?
Which one would that be?
Because I've had 2. Both of them had the same purple hair, and I actually, my type of memory. I know the hex code.
Oh, wow.
I know the hex code to the specific shade of purple because it's my favorite color.
Really? Oh, wow. Now that is impressive because I don't think
Yeah.
I know hex codes.
I know
for
the
any
hex code
colors.
for the mint too because it's my second favorite color.
Oh, well, that's
Like on my
good.
dress. Yeah.
That makes it easier.
A
I would
Nancy.
assume, for
Okay, I've
conditioning.
done multiple Nancy Drew games. I've done some with both models. I'm gonna assume you mean the more recent one. I liked that one too. There were some reasons why I had to stop using it, and it actually pushed my 3.0 debut up much earlier than I had originally intended it to be. But it's a good memory,
Gotcha.
and I'm happy to leave it at that.
Gotcha. I understand. Now, I don't know. I should have asked before if I could ask about this. And so if you say no, don't. But you did go through a very slight, because I remember I was there for it when sort of calamity ensued. There was a bit of a name change. I remember.
Oh yes. So I had kind of always intended to change the name. Once I moved to the 3.0, I didn't really intend for it to be quite as soon. But then I had my infamous troll. So those who don't know, I used to go by the name Neko Lolita. Now Lolita is a fashion style that I hold very dear to my heart.
Yeah.
Most of my dresses, because my newest one is not Lolita fashion. I was like, oh well, I guess I can expand my outfits now that I'm not but going by the name anymore, which is actually why I intended to change the name. I wanted more dresses.
No, I get that. Yeah,
I wanted
because
more
I
styles
never.
of them.
That's the thing. When I hear that in current year, when I hear the word Lolita, I immediately think of Lolita dresses. I don't think of the other. I don't think of the movie Lolita.
Well, I don't think that that's what they were thinking of necessarily either, because they didn't seem educated enough to have seen that movie.
No.
But
just
a lot of people take it in the wrong connotation because they see the word loli and they think, oh, Japanese culture of being a little girl, which now, and Lolita fashion is meant to emulate young girls' dresses because it's really purity culture is where Lolita started from.
Okay.
Which is really, I find hilarious with my personality. I don't match that at all. But oh, hey. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize my alerts were on this and that's gonna pop up.
No, that's fine. Don't worry. It doesn't. It was fine.
I could turn that off though. It's more of an OCD thing on my half. Look up. No
worries.
Yeah. You get to see me crane my neck to find it. Whoa.
Well, at least yours tracks when you crane your neck. Usually I'll move around. My model just gets stuck. Because that's one thing I need to just going off on a tangent. If and when I ever do live TD, sweet mercy, live 2D, I have got, because I know you mentioned VBridger earlier, I've got to learn all of this software because right now I'm just using a webcam. And
so I do have vBridger compatibility with my model, which is an upgrade. Not all VTuber models have it, but I wanted the really nice mouth tracking and eye tracking and motion tracking. So I actually use a crapple product. Ew. Yeah, I have an iPhone for my camera. I hate it. I am an Android girly.
Yeah. Ditto minus the girly part.
So the best tracking out there is unfortunately iPhone tracking. Nobody's got the same proprietary software that they have, and you can't get the same effect from anywhere else.
Which shocks me because I would think by now, because it's been enough years, I would think by now there'd be an alternative. I don't get it.
It technically exists.
Oh.
Behind a very large paywall.
Oh, well, never mind then.
And while technically Samsung phones could probably match the iPhone output, iPhone owns the what's the word I'm looking for? Copyright for the type of software that would be needed to utilize it in that type of way.
Darn.
So it's not currently available, but it's possible in the future.
I hope an alternative software to run it comes along at some point to take advantage of that. That's really, because I don't have an iPhone. I do not have a single Apple product except for somewhere. I know at some point I had an iMusic account because I downloaded like 2 albums I couldn't get elsewhere, and it was, well, that's it. I have to.
So I owned an iPod Touch when they first came out. When they first, I think my original one was like this little square. It was even before the iPod Touch. It was this little square, and it just had the circle of buttons on it, and that's all it was. It was this little tiny thing. And then I had an iPod Touch at one point again when they first came out. But then I realized that they were overpriced pieces of junk. No offense to anybody that likes Apple.
No.
You're just wrong. Sorry. But my best friend happened to have an old iPhone sitting in her closet that was the right age, like the right year range for it to have the proper software, and she wasn't using it, and she couldn't get rid of it because it never finished getting paid off. So it's basically a junk one. It can't connect to any networks. It can't do anything, but it acts like a camera, and I'm grateful for it.
Oh, well, that's perfect. I didn't know there. Well, you've educated me there. I didn't know that you could still use them for that purpose for like streaming without it being used as an actual phone. So there, that makes maybe life a bit easier for finding it. Emphasis on maybe because, man, prices of all this stuff anymore. I don't know.
So what David is over here saying in the chat about his daughter, I actually participated in one myself at about the same age.
So, here, I'll read it out loud. My daughter got a prize at a Lolita fashion show. Let's go! When she was 7, she was awarded little soaps that smelled all of things like chocolate and vanilla. How sweet. 4-year-old brother tried to eat one in secret. Oh, boy. Lesson learned there, I hope. Unless he's a soap addict now. I forgot to request photos, and now mark appears gone. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's
sad.
I'm sorry about that, yeah.
If it makes you feel better, I don't think any exist of when I did it either.
Yeah. Oof.
I remember it was this pink frilly thing with lace all over the place and like pearl beads. And oh my God, I thought it was the prettiest dress in all of existence.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Oh, man. Okay, so what would be some other questions? My brain isn't working today. I'm sorry. So we talk a lot about gaming, of course, obviously. And you said you got into streaming in part because of Advance Wars, which I remember that. That was one of those games I had picked up on Game Boy Advance that I loved. And then I found out that I guess there were even earlier Nintendo Wars or something that were on the Famicom Wars, and we were always deprived here in America, it seems, of so many of those fun things. But what other? I know you play a lot of Danganronpa, which I know nothing about other than when I watch you stream. But tell me some more about your game tastes.
So I mostly prefer detective stuff, visual novels, puzzles, anything that's going to really make me think. I'm probably going to enjoy it. But I also like micromanaging. So my farming sims like Stardew.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes. I'm a bit obsessive with Stardew.
Really? Okay.
I get really bad. I get micromanaging like it gets really bad really fast.
I'm
but
just
it's my comfort game, so
I'm trying to picture that because I see so many Stardew, or I used to. You don't see as many right now, but I remember when there were a lot of Stardew collabs going on, and you'd always have a lot of people just causing chaos, and I don't think that would have flown very well with you.
So actually, au contraire, I had crowd control on for my last Stardew collab.
Oh.
And let me tell you, the amount of times I died to people spawning serpents on my farm.
Oh, dear.
I may have literally cried more than once.
No. Oh, no. Yeah.
But I'm excited for 1.7. At this point, I know we were very close to perfection on my last Stardew run, but it looks like I'm not going to be able to finish that one for multiple circumstances. So the save file got lost at the end of the day. I'm very upset about it. There was a computer error. The save file got lost. I'm very upset.
Oh, that's
Hi, Alex.
worst.
Hi, Alex.
Oh, welcome in, Alex. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. Graveyard shift today. Scheduling error back to... Oh, gosh, man. They're working you to the bone. Oh, just become a neat, man. Just quit and become a neat.
Real.
Yeah,
so real and true.
Oh, man. Won't be able to stay up. No worries. You get some rest, Alex. We really appreciate you, as always.
Can I tell you that I'm excited for my kids to go back to school because that means that I don't have to leave the house as much?
No, feel free. Don't feel bad about that. Do not feel bad about that. I do a lot of work from home, so yeah, I get that. while I look forward
Yeah.
to getting out of the house just for because I have a side gig. Everyone here knows it, but side gig doing deliveries on weekends, so it's my excuse for exercise in daylight. But
Yeah.
but the truth is, outside of it, while I look forward to doing that and for the paycheck, I just dread any other times that I have to leave my little cubicle. I just want to stay put.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. It doesn't help being like a night kitty.
Ditto.
I don't do well in the daylight.
Ditto. In fact, that's one of the things, and what got me personally on this schedule was my one of my previous careers. I used to work TV news, which I've talked about. And
oh, that's cool.
oh God, no, that's the you see you see the gray hairs on this model. That is where they started, and when I left it, that is where they ended. And there's a whole story. That's another story. I'll save that maybe for later as we drone on.
Well, then I'm
night.
glad, because that was actually one of my dream jobs as a kid.
Oh gosh, I'll tell you where it went wrong in a minute. But the best part about it was for me the schedule, except for those times when I would be stuck on morning shift, which wasn't usual. And morning shift was hell on earth. It was like 3 a.m. until noon. So that just was, and at that point couldn't sleep. But my normal schedule was like 2 p.m. till 11 p.m. That was bliss. That was bliss, because then
that sounds nice.
You come home, you still can stay up for several hours and still get plenty of sleep, and skip the morning altogether.
Morning's bad. Sunlight bad.
Morning is bad. So about your other gaming tastes. Okay, so I know you mentioned mysteries and puzzles. I know you've said you're into escape rooms.
Yes.
Is that IRL also, or just?
Yes.
Oh, really? Okay, I've never done it IRL.
I have indeed done a few IRL escape rooms. I think they're great. Unfortunately, finding people to go with you that are not going to be intimidated when you solve all of the puzzles before they can even think about them.
Oh no.
As a hazard of my that's my type of, that's my autism. I'm really good at puzzles.
No, that's too bad that they don't like that, because I would be welcoming it, really.
So I've done a few. The first time I did a 2-player one, that one wasn't too bad because there was so many puzzles that I couldn't tackle them all by myself, because it was really like minimum 2 players, maximum 6. And we solved that one. That was great. And then a year later, we did a Halloween one, and we took it was me and 5 other people.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you that I solved on my own 85% of the puzzles, I'm not kidding.
Oh man, I love that big brain.
The place that we do that does them also does like escape room dinners, which was really cool.
Ooh.
And I went to one, and it was like, oh, if you don't have enough people to fill a table, we'll just fill a table for you. And so I took my best friend with me, and she wanted to go. I was like, there will be food. And she goes, free food because you're paying? All right, I'm going. She's like, I'm not going to touch a puzzle at the table, but I'm going because there's food.
Fair.
And I not only did the 4 other people at the table not do much of anything, we finished first.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
And it wasn't by a small margin.
Oh, that's incredible. I love that.
I think we were waiting 15 minutes for the next people to finish.
I'm just wondering, because I know nothing about it. Do they ever have any sort of I don't know, national or semi-national competitions for escape rooms? Because it seems like you'd be a shoo-in to give it a shot.
That's a great question. That is a great question. I would have to look into that. I never even thought of it.
Yeah, win some of that prize money. Come on. Come on.
Yeah,
There's got to be some.
yeah, really.
If they got
With the
if they got the
price of things
hot
these
dog
days.
eating contest, then I'm sure they got to have the escape room somewhere. Those always seem fun. I've never really played them online, even though I do, or on PC, even though I like my point and click adventures. I've never really done any escape rooms.
Oh.
Is there
I mean,
anything
I
you'd
think you
recommend?
should. I think you'd like it. Depends on how. I'm trying to think, because like I know the games you play. I'm very tempted to just say the Zera's Escape series. There's 3 of them. I know you would enjoy the first one.
Okay.
You might enjoy the second and third. When I tell you that the second one has a lot of endings. Hold on, let me double check my information before I give you a number. Last reward. 28 total endings.
Ooh, that's impressive. Ooh, that's awesome.
The first one, 999, was my entry to that series, and it was like my first real puzzle game. And that one has 6 main endings. I would love to do an escape room collab.
Yeah, okay. I'm open to that someday. Just be aware, it probably will be, and I don't get intimidated by it. I probably won't be solving that much. Even though I play the point and clicks and I love them, and I love the narratives behind, because I guess sort of like you with the visual novels. I like a good, strong story behind stuff, but I am not good at puzzles. I'm really not. I'm my default, if I wasn't streaming it, would be like immediately check the walkthrough once I'm stuck for 10 minutes.
There's a World Escape Room.
Ooh, World Escape Room Championship, where teams from around the world compete to solve puzzles in specially designed rooms. Competitions often include online qualifiers, followed by in-person finals, testing participants' skills and teamwork and problem solving under time.
That sounds like so much fun.
That
does. So much fun.
That does sound awesome. Well, there you go.
I have to find a team. The third game in that series though has 32 endings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's definitely the weakest in the series, but I liked it a lot. So,
Oh my god! Yeah, pretty much. I'd just be. I'd be here. Let me hold the flashlight. I mean, that's.
Sometimes that's roll.
I don't get intimidated.
I'm blind. I really am. I'm blind. So.
Well, that kind of makes 2 of us now. I'm really. So, is it distance or?
So it's actually that I have extreme astigmatism.
Oh. Okay.
I am neither nearsighted nor farsighted. Everything is fuzzy. Everything.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
They're cat eyes. What are you gonna do? Cats are blind.
Fair. At least you see color, though. I mean, cats supposedly only see black and white, so you're already ahead of the game.
Dogs see black and white. Cats see some shades of color, just not as many as I've got a mutation. I get to see lots of colors.
Nice. I didn't know that. I didn't know cats could see color at all.
It's very little, but yes.
I've always wondered, how do they even figure out how these animals see color? I mean, I know they analyze the cones and stuff, but I always wonder, if you're not seeing through the eyes yourself, how do we really ever know what they're seeing? I don't know. Maybe I overthink it.
I had that question a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I wondered whether everybody sees purple the same way. And whether everybody's favorite color isn't actually the same color because we're all seeing it differently. You know, like, what if my purple is your blue, or is somebody else's orange? You know, like, how do you know? How do you know?
That's a good question, because if it's the way our brains are interpreting it, yeah, that's green, and green to me might be. I mean, yeah, they might.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what if somebody has their cones inverted? Do they see everything inverse? Like, oh, that would
Ooh.
be.
But it would be normal for them. To us, it would be
But
crazy.
it would be normal for them.
Yeah. Oh, man. Man got me thinking the big stuff now. I'm going to get a headache. Supposedly, they want to do another Zero Escape game.
I've heard. I'm very excited if they do.
My favorite color is blue. No, wait, yellow. No. I know what you're doing there, Luciano. Okay, yeah, we love Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And Life of Brian. I love Life of Brian also.
It's Monty Python. I've actually seen the stage show,
Ooh.
Spamalot, twice.
Oh my gosh. And wasn't, boy, we were talking about Tim Curry before the,
Oh,
wasn't he in that? I thought he was. At least one of the stage plays.
Oh, maybe.
I seem to remember that.
I don't
have to
know.
look that up. Oh, well.
oh man, I've been sad since with the whole thing. Between Dolly Parton and Tim Curry.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that's a heck of a twofer. And they always say it comes in threes, so I hope.
When they were the same age too. They
Yeah.
were both 80.
Yeah, which is
So
crazy. But yeah, because we were talking about before stream, Tim Curry was one. And I mean this in the best way. I don't mean it, but I'm sort of surprised he lasted as long as he did, because after he had that stroke that left him partially paralyzed, it was kind of like being on borrowed time, which I hate thinking that way, but it's just, yeah. Oh, speaking of point and clicks, there we go. That's something you just reminded me of. The original version of, which I've never played. I've had it from GOG, but I've never played it. The original version of Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, which is one of the old
that's been on my list for forever.
He did the voice of the original. It's Tim Curry as the Louisiana
I didn't
Cajun
know
draw.
that.
Yep. They replaced him. I think it's a completely different cast for the remake, but
I'm gonna have to play it now.
yeah, I know that's a reason why that's one of the reasons I was immediately, okay, if I ever get this, I gotta play the CD-ROM version, because Tim Curry.
Yeah, I'll have to find the original when I go looking for it.
It is crazy, Omegs, I know. And they both had health problems. Yes, we didn't know about Dolly Parton's. I mean, we knew she'd been sick. We didn't know the cancer, though. Wow, she hid that well.
So, I actually, one of my favorite movies, it is number 2. My second favorite movie is actually the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So, I felt it really hard because Dr. Frankenfurter is near and dear to my heart.
I gotcha. I love the music in that movie. I love the music in that movie. That was, and it was such a, I didn't see it until way later in life. That's one of those movies that, so you know this about me. I'm IRL, I'm a pretty conservative person. And I came from a pretty conservative household, but it was one of those things everyone in my family back then sort of automatically, when you heard some movie was demonic, they automatically would buy into it. So there was, there were a lot of things against Rocky Horror. And the thing is, and I say that, but I add in, it was my mother and I who when I finally saw it for the first time, it was both of us watching it together for the first time. So it's, which of course was uncomfortable in several ways, but
well, I actually, I think it was my stepmom showed it to me for the first time, and I think I was 16.
Okay, yeah, it sounds like I was around that, somewhere around there.
But it was life changing, because I was like, you don't have to be conservative. What? Okay.
Yeah. There was I know there's a sequel to it, or also, which no one ever talks about. That's, I guess, not very great. Shock Treatment. Is it that bad? I've never seen it. I guess it is.
I mean,
I know it didn't have the same.
Let's just put it this way: I couldn't finish the whole movie.
Really? Ooh, that bad. That bad. That's unfortunate. I mean, well, I kind of figured as much when I saw that the casting wasn't the. Anytime I see a sequel to something, and the cast is different, especially when it's something with a cult following like that, where you kind of expect that the cast or most of the cast is going to return. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that. That's an odd duck. I don't want it to be forgotten, but that's.
I'm looking at the list that you've got on there. He was also one of the kidnappers in Annie, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my gosh, I have not seen Annie since I was probably like 10 years old. I've got a back library. I've got a copy of the Blu-ray still sealed in one of my boxes somewhere. I guess I should pull that one out. Yeah.
I think he was Rooster, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
It's been forever since I've seen Annie. I actually don't like it.
I didn't. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why it's been since I was 10. I don't remember ever liking it. And I can tell you the only reason I've got the Blu-ray is I used to. Now, this isn't scalping. Don't anyone ever accuse me of being a dirty, dirty scalper. But I would check my local Big Lots and local Dollar Trees for Blu-rays and DVDs that I thought would sell well, potentially, and I would buy them and sit on them. So I've got a box full of some sealed stuff that I just sat on. I didn't, buy them all up, but just a couple copies here and there. So there, I'm not a dirty scalper. Scalping. What was that?
That's not scalping. That's not scalping.
That's not scalping. There's only one time I did. Okay, there's one time I did something like scalping. But there's one time and it was DVDs again, and I don't feel bad because it was one of these cases I wasn't like beating everyone to it. I gave everyone a chance. There was a DVD that was exclusive to Target. It was, at the time, it was a one of the seasons of Super Friends, the old DC Comics children's cartoon show. And it was like season 4. I don't know. Warner Brothers didn't know what they had. So whenever they released Super Friends, they released them all out of order. And since each season had a different name, like they kept changing it from like Super Friends to the all new Super Friends Hour to the world's greatest Super Friends. Warner Brothers kept releasing every single season as the complete first season because they couldn't figure anything out. So when they finally got to season 4, it was like a Target exclusive, and I guess they were selling out everywhere. They were going for a bunch on eBay, and yet my local Target a week later, they're still sitting there with 10 copies. So at that point, it was just kind of like, well, it's been a week. Let me just go ahead and buy these up and put them on eBay and see if I could triple my money and triple my money. Might as well. Yeah, so I wasn't I mean, I was, but not in a bad way.
That's okay.
I love Tim Curry in Ferngully. I don't remember him in that. Okay.
Well, who is he in Ferngully? Because that sounds familiar that he was in it, but I don't remember who he was.
Oh, did he? Gabor is saying Tim Curry also voiced Gabriel Knight again in Gabriel Knight 3. I didn't know that. Okay.
I'll have to, like I said, Gabriel Knight's been on my list for a long time. I've got so many games.
Yeah.
I have a backlog that's miles long.
Preach to the choir on that one. I know the second Gabriel Knight was live action mostly because it was a lot of FMV. So that's why we want Tim Curry for his voice. We don't want him on camera. What the heck?
Hi.
The hot pollution villain?
Okay. And welcome in, Siren. Welcome in.
I haven't watched Ferngully since I was like 10.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to watch it again.
Yeah, I remember my first exposure to Ferngully, I think, was probably in elementary school when they would just show it to all the kids at like during Earth Day or something like that.
I had it on VHS and I watched it so many times the tape stopped working.
Oh no. Wow.
I loved that movie.
I
loved that movie.
I get that as someone, a fellow.
I have a few that I wore the tape out on. I also like Puff the Magic Dragon and James and the Giant Peach.
Ooh. Okay.
I wore the tape out on all 3 of them.
Okay, I've never seen Puff the Magic Dragon. I've seen Pete's Dragon.
Oh. No, it was Puff the Magic Dragon,
Okay, 'cause
and it was based on a song, and I know it's not Pete's Dragon, and I know the difference.
Okay, no, I believe you, because I know you mentioned this before. I think I was in one of your streams and it came up. I'm going to have to look into that one, because I've only seen Pete's Dragon, and yeah, that ain't a movie I would ever be rewatching over and over. I remember seeing that when I was a kid. That was a
Thank you, kitten.
Oh, what do we got? Puff the Magic Dragon was amazing. I remember the song. I do remember the song because apparently it was not about a magic dragon originally, people say, or whatever. I mean, it was kind of magic, I guess, but...
I mean...
He also was the voice of the Doctor in Gargoyles and Scooby-Doo Witch's Ghost. Yes, he was in Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. I do remember that. Tim Curry. That was the first one with the Hex Girls, wasn't it? The Hex Girls.
The Hex Girls.
Yeah, defining goth in animation for the next,
shall I say the Hex Girls?
I'm with you. Like legit. That was Japanese. We don't need that anime. We got the Hex Girls over here in the USA. Come on in. Same with Beanie and Cecil. Ooh, I don't know who they are. Okay, I'll have to look them up. Beanie and Cecil. Cecil. Okay, Hex Girl for life. Hex Girls were awesome in that movie. Indeed.
Yes, they were.
Indeed.
I remember seeing the Hex Girls for the first time, and years later, when I got like the Comcast where you could rewind live TV for the first time.
Okay.
My literal first words were, "Why didn't we have this when they aired the Hex Girls episode?"
I love that. Yeah. No, I feel you. Yeah.
Kitten would fit right in, though. She did definitely fit right in with them.
Okay. Neko knows me IRL and knows I'd fit. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll believe it. I believe it. That works. Curry did G. Gordon Godfrey in Young Justice season 3. I've never seen Young Justin. They replaced him for season 4 with someone who sounds just like the character he did. Well, at least they got it close. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost was cool. Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island also. That was a fun one. Now, I know the Hex Girls are in a second Scooby-Doo also. Scooby-Doo and the Legend of the Vampire. Man, why do I know all this Scooby-Doo? I shouldn't. Oh boy. I wanted soundtracks for Zombie Island and Witch's Ghost. I think everyone would like to have had the soundtrack to Witch's Ghost just for the Hex Girls song. So what were we talking about again? I've completely
We were talking about movies and people that died, and then it turned into Tim Curry.
It turned into Annie and Fern Gully and watching things when we were 10. So the 2 tapes you wore out. You wore out
3.
Fern Gully and Puff the Magic Dragon.
And James and the Giant Peach, the claymation one.
That is I've seen it, and I want to say my family had it on VHS.
It's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. I can't. I would absolutely.
I've always loved those. I love stop motion. So
looking back at it now, though, I'm surprised it didn't scare the heck out of me.
Oh, really?
I was little the first time I saw it, like little. And I couldn't get enough of it. But if I had been a little older the first time I saw it, I would have been freaked out.
I think I'm thinking back to some of the stuff I saw when I was super young. I mean, I can remember things that really messed me up. But
me too.
One of the ones everyone always talks about having scared them, which didn't faze me, I think it was because, it did a little bit, but not much. When I was super young was The Dark Crystal. I saw The Dark Crystal when I was probably like 3 or 4. So I was super... Oh, I love The Dark Crystal. I mean, I love Labyrinth too, but Dark Crystal...
Which Labyrinth?
Labyrinth? The Jim Henson one.
The one with David Bowie.
Yes.
I love that movie.
I love that movie.
Yeah. Talking about crying when celebrities died.
Oh, yeah. I loved Bowie's music. I didn't have all his albums, but I had several CDs.
David Bowie was my first celebrity crush.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you
my
picked a
best
good
friend
one.
and I both. We were head over heels for Bowie. And those tight leather pants he wore in that movie.
That is one thing I am going to say right now. I look at that movie and I look at his pants and some of those scenes, and I do think now, years later, do they have PG-13 yet? Because this would probably get it in current year. This would get a PG-13. Yeah, I know it wasn't.
I'm pretty sure they didn't.
Yeah, because that didn't start until after Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. That's what led to PG-13. But yeah, Labyrinth, such a great movie. And I didn't see it until I think I was already a teen. I had seen okay, so here's VHS memory for you. This is a VHS memory. My local rental store when I was a tiny madimus.
Was it a Blockbuster?
No, it wasn't even that. This is one of the grocery stores when they used to have them. And so they were just like, $1 a rental for the family. So family movie night was all the time. But I remember I would always go over to the horror films, and then I'd get myself completely scared just looking at the covers and the cover art and the screenshots at the back. And when I was that age, this store had mislabeled Labyrinth as horror. And it was always in the horror section. So it was one of those things, parents, no, you're not going to rent that.
I guess I could see it.
It wasn't intentional, though, I'm sure of it.
No.
I think it was just a mistake, and it stayed there that way until they stopped, did away with the VHSs and switched to DVD. So it wasn't until years later that I finally see this thing, and this is a musical, y'all. It's got puppets. Yeah, great movie. Great movie. I'm glad.
But if you can tell now, because that's my third favorite movie. My favorite genre of movies are cult classics.
Oh, ditto.
Which of course makes my favorite movie The Princess Bride.
Oh, and see, I need to revisit that one because I don't know what it is. It's never really clicked for me. I like it. I always felt like with The Princess Bride, for me personally, and maybe it's just because of when I saw it, and this is why I need to revisit again, because I do have a DVD. I don't have it on Blu-ray. It always felt like I liked it was a sum of its parts greater than the whole. There were always so many things I loved about it. I loved the Fred Savage, Peter Falk stuff. I loved Cary Elwes. I looked at him in that movie and I was always thinking, why is he not a Hollywood leading man? Why is this guy not in everything?
Seriously.
Instead of just this and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Which he was great in, but yeah, there were all these things I loved about the movie, but I don't know why it never clicked on with me as a whole. I want to watch it again.
David, I'm pretty sure those don't exist. Sorry.
Neko, what about ROUS? I don't know what that is. I do not know what this is.
A giant rat in a fire swamp.
Oh dear. I don't remember that.
Rodents of unusual size is what they are.
Oh, okay. I want to come back to that in a second too about the rodent. Yeah, that reminded me because of Indiana Jones. I don't know why that clued me in because mentioning Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, where there were the rats in the sewer. Apparently they cut, and I'm glad they did because frankly it's just stupid. Originally the scene had one giant monster rat in there. And I remember this because I saw there was an old promotional featurette talking about it coming soon that I saw at some point, and they were detailing this scene and showing the animatronic of it.
I think I remember that.
And then it wasn't in the movie.
I think I remember that.
Good. At least I'm not. At least either that or this is one giant Mandela effect. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Missing VHS so much, it was very cool. Glad that my relative still owned many VHS movies and cassette tapes for songs, to this day, and it's still working. I got rid of most of my family's VHSs. When they went to me, I got rid of it, and I regret that. I wish I could go back, but it's one of those things I like to just have them almost as a collectible. I don't really, if I gotta watch them, I'd rather pop in the Blu-ray. If I'm being honest.
If I'm being honest, I don't watch TV anymore. I don't watch movies anymore.
Oh, I don't watch anything modern. I don't.
No. I watch a lot of anime. I don't watch anything else modern.
Ditto. It's
not the same. It doesn't have the same charm.
No,
the special effects got to be too much, and
I mean, it's like watching someone play with the effects. To me, it's like watching someone play a video game. Well, in that case, I might as well just watch a streamer. Let me go watch some VTubers.
Let me go watch a VTuber.
Yeah.
Exactly. It really is. Let me go watch some YouTube.
Yeah.
Let me go play a game myself.
Yeah, every now and again something every once in a while something will hit movie-wise that gets me interested. But I can't remember, for the life of me, I can't remember the last time. Yeah, I genuinely can't. If you were to look at my library outside of anime, gosh, the newest movie in there might be 2010, and that'd be pushing it, I feel like.
Now, I will admit, I went to see Iron Lung.
Oh, how was it?
Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. But I've been a Markiplier fangirly for how many years has Markiplier been streaming now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
See, this is...
I
Go ahead.
remember when he was still considered an up-and-coming streamer.
Oh, nice.
So...
Nice.
I've been a Markiplier fangirly forever.
No, I get that, and see, this is where I feel like I'm such a fake streamer, because when it comes to like IRL streamers, so many of them, I'll know the names, but I haven't watched them, and I don't know them. Their stuff, Markiplier, I've seen clips, but I've never really watched Markiplier. I guess this is the point when we are no longer friends.
No,
I
mean, I'd probably say the same thing if you were going to tell me that about Matt Pat.
Matt Pat, yeah, I've never really, yeah, I know. Honestly, when you talk about IRL streamers, well, because at the point when streaming was really starting, I was in a position where my internet was unusable for watching anything streaming.
Okay. I guess I'll forgive you.
The only time I was able to watch YouTube was like when I was at jobs, when I had downtime at work. So at that point, it's, you know.
Have I seen Sheep Detective?
Have we seen, what have we... Sheep Detective. I've heard of that. That's a movie that's out. I know I had a family member who was saying it was really cute.
Oh, I remember seeing stuff about this because one of the local coffee shops was doing a promotion for it. But I haven't watched it. I mean, I might show it to my kids when they're old enough to watch something like that, but...
Yeah, I don't know anything about... I haven't seen it. I know that I have family members who've said it was really cute and they want me to watch it, and my answer's always... Have you, sort of like you with the games, have you seen my backlog?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get, I got a bunch of seasons of anime that I picked up on Blu-ray that are just collecting dust.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got 2 seasons left of Dan Machi that I still haven't watched. I still haven't watched 2 seasons of that. I haven't finished season 3 of Konosuba. And I love that. And Chihaya Furu, I haven't finished. Yeah.
Ooh. I was not into Konosuba, sorry.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, it seems to be really It's one of those. It's one of those absolutely love or hate things. So I get
Yeah.
that. I get that.
I'm already cringing at how behind I am. I have such a backlog of just Detective Conan. Because I took a break for a while.
Ooh. That's a long-running franchise there.
I am currently the show, and I'm double checking again. The show is currently on episode tomorrow. It's supposed, or not tomorrow. Today's Wednesday?
Yes, today is Wednesday. For another hour. At least Eastern
So
time.
Saturday, episode 1211 is supposed to air, and I am on episode 1096.
Oh, wow.
So I'm pretty far behind, and it's stressing me out.
You're 1,000
But
episodes ahead of me. I haven't watched any Detective Conan, so.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I believe it.
And I think the thing I like about Detective Conan is, you could watch any case and just have it be, oh, I watched 3 episodes of this anime and it was great, and I don't need to watch anything else. But then there's an overarching story with it, which is why it's taking so long for them to finish it. The manga is also just as long.
Gotcha.
Good night.
Oh, good night, Gabor. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. We'll see you later. Oh no, I get that. That's and the problem is, at least you're 1,000 episodes in. That's one of those I look at it.
Yeah, because I've been watching it since.
Yeah.
Since it was on Toonami.
Oh, nice.
When I was 12 years old.
I love that.
I've been watching Detective Conan for over 20 years.
Oh.
So.
I miss the again. I hate to sound like old man yells at clouds. It's things like that. Think about Toonami. I miss cable. I miss cable versus streaming. I miss appointment television like that and whatnot.
And for me, it was like the little bits that they did in between. Like, yeah, the commercials sucked, but they had like segments in between, and like the robot dude, he was great. And yeah, it was called Case Closed on Toonami, and still to this day, it's my favorite.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones. Unfortunately, from what I have read, it for whatever reason, even though it's got a devoted audience, it's one of those that just hasn't done that well on home video sales. So that's why you don't get Discotek or anyone releasing complete seasons, which is really too bad. It's too bad. I would love to watch it, but man,
I think it's also like Crunchyroll's missing something like episode 300 to 800 or something like that. So if you didn't watch it back when, and there's also something like 26 movies.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I feel you with that because of Lupin. I've never watched any.
Yes.
Lupin the Third. I haven't watched. I have not watched any of the classic series. I have watched pretty much all of the movies. I think there's maybe like 5 of the specials I haven't seen, and the only series I watched was the short one, The Woman Called Fujiko, which I loved. I thought that was so gritty. That was so wonderful.
Yes.
But the series itself, no. I've only watched the movies and the specials, which I love. That was I started with the Castle of Cagliostro. I picked it up because again, why does everything in my life come back to DVD? I swear, it was a blind buy. It was Spirited Away was really popular at the time, so they had released it on DVD as Hayao Miyazaki's first film.
I have a similar story.
Ooh, go ahead.
My intro to anime, I picked it up at the library. I borrowed it, and it was Kiki's Delivery Service.
Ooh. Nice.
Yes. That was my introduction to anime. I mean, aside from, Sailor Moon, which at that time I thought was a Saturday morning cartoon because it was on Kids WB.
Oh, yeah.
I actually went as Sailor Moon for Halloween when I was 3 years old.
Oh, gosh. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. And then they never finished dubbing all the episodes, I guess, because the way the content became later on. Because I know they changed something where two of the
They
characters were
changed
cousins.
so much. They changed so much. Not just Haruko and Michiru being cousins, which they were not, but they changed so much. And then Sailor Moon Crystal is a much more accurate retelling, but the animation's not great. So they've done Sailor Moon dirty, honestly, but I'm still a diehard fan. And Howl's Moving Castle is also great.
I still have not. Okay, I'm gonna have to level with it. I haven't seen Kiki's delivery service, and I'll tell you why I held off. And it's something I just need to go ahead and do it. I kept hoping the original dub track would get released instead of just the Disney one that's out there now.
I'm gonna be 100% Madamus.
Please
watch
go
it in
ahead.
Japanese.
Go ahead and do Japanese. Okay,
watch it in Japanese.
I watch tons of stuff.
Watch it with the subtitles.
A lot of my stuff, I do usually watch subbed, or excuse me, subbed. But
so
I'm a sucker for
Kiki's
the
delivery
old school.
service was fine. When I watched it, it gives an entirely different feel when you watch it in the original Japanese.
Oh yeah,
it feels more magical. It's just another movie. It's like an entirely different movie.
No, I get that. I guess for me, more than modern dub tracks, because I mentioned the old versus the Disney, I'm a sucker for the dub tracks that you used to have in the 1980s and the early 90s from companies like Streamline, I think it was, when Carl Macek, everyone always says massacring, saying he massacred stuff, but he did a good job. I mean, really, he did, to his credit, bringing the stuff to the West. I mean, people get mad about things like Robotech. I think Robotech, what they did there is amazing. I'm just now sort of learning about it, but the way they combined so many different series to create this brand new franchise, I'm almost sad we don't see that anymore. I want to see things preserved in the original Japanese and subtitled, but I kind of miss before we were all connected by the internet and we knew that things were different. I don't know. I kind of miss that bit of the creative.
I guess that's fair. Yeah.
Not the localization we have now, where they decide, let's put in a bunch of politics or other crap that have nothing to do with anything just because we're feeling like it. But the old school localization, I feel came from a better place, generally, not always.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Like Speed
I will
Racer.
say I've been surprised recently. There's been some like British English dubs lately that have been really good, and I've been honestly impressed. The one that I'm thinking of in particular is a Chinese animation, not a Japanese one, called Lord of Mysteries.
Lord of Mysteries.
And it's quiet compared to most I think they could have made the voices up a little bit, especially in the action scenes. But the English voice actor, because it is like a British English, it fits the thematic very well. And it was interesting to watch because it offered it to me in English because it didn't have a Japanese version. Which I found out later was because it's a Chinese animation, not an Japanese one. I was like, why doesn't it have this? And then I found out later, and I was like, oh.
That's interesting, because I didn't know, I haven't really followed up on it, but I wasn't aware of China having a big animation industry. Although I do see a lot of, if you look at modern anime, you do see more and more Korean and Chinese people being credited. So there's definitely more.
So, there's been a big insurgence of Korean manhwas being turned into anime, aside from just the Japanese manga.
Yes.
Like, for instance, Solo Leveling is Korean manhwa, not a Japanese manga. And there was a whole big thing at the beginning because there's a Korean version alongside the Japanese version.
Mm-hmm.
And they almost changed the main character's name in the Japanese version because Korea and Japan view each other as rivals when it comes to the animation scene.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they're having a big boom, and still
Sister leveling.
I've seen the sister leveling shorts. They're fantastic.
I'll have to look that up.
It's
Let me write that
it's a thing.
Oh,
it's
dear.
a thing.
Oh dear.
Not for me, but you
Gotcha.
know, they're funny. They're funny. Solo leveling abridged also very good.
Okay. I haven't watched any abridged things. Everyone's always telling me to start watching these Dragon Ball abridged, and I know I should.
I mean, abridged things can be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes you get stuff like, what was it? Ghost stories or ghost stories, right? Where they literally, it was whoever showed up to the animation studio got to, like, whichever voice actor showed up to the animation studio first, got to pick the direction of the dub for the day. They didn't translate it. They just improv'd. They improv'd the whole thing.
It's such an and that's one of those things which I look at and it's like, this is so wonderful. It's so hilarious. And then I also think, and no wonder Japan now is starting to want, full control over everything. I can't imagine why. I really can't imagine. Some of the older dubs were absolutely horrendous. I agree. I do think some modern ones are really good. There are some modern I'll take hands down over the Japanese with subs.
Absolutely.
It really is. I guess with everything, it's always a case by case. In fact, one that I always say, watch the dub. It's one of those times Funimation, God rest their souls before they were destroyed by Crunchyroll. One of the times they really got it right. It's called Defrag. Okay, someone else knows.
Oh, okay.
That is one of my favorite.
I've got one other one for you that I would also say.
Please.
And it's Full Metal Panic. Everybody talks about Full Metal Alchemist, but Full Metal Panic was hilarious.
Yes. I loved I think it's full. Am I thinking of the right one? Let me pull up my list.
Full Metal Panic was the one where the guy was like a secret military agent.
Yes.
And he didn't know how to do anything but blow shit up.
Yes, where it starts. I mean, it's like it's spread between.
That was a Kawakami one, wasn't it?
It was, well, a little bit of both because they had one season which was just straight comedy. Full Metal Panic Fumuoku, I think.
Oh
or
yeah,
comedy.
I meant the people. You said you were talking about Funimation stuff earlier. I believe that
Yes.
they were Kawakami Studio.
Were they Kawakami? Okay. Yes, I love Full Metal
It was
Panic.
so funny. And the trope where she just smacks him over the head with the paper fan. I thought that was the greatest thing, and it wasn't the only anime that I watched that had that. So, I also was a big fan of Seiyuki, which is another one of your Journey to the West stories. But it also had a whole thing about the paper fan, and it cracks me up. It cracks me up.
Nice. Yes, I remember Full Metal Panic. And that's one of those. Oh, I don't know if you've ever seen the more recent seasons they've done. That's one that I'm sad about because they do season 1, then they do season 2, which is just more straight comedy. Then they did the third season, which was called Second Strike or something. So it sounds like it's the same. But then you get to that last season, ending with such a cliffhanger that we still don't have resolved.
We were supposed to get another one, and we just didn't.
Yeah. That was, and that's the reason in my own library I've only got the originals. I've only got the original season because it's and the Fumuoku comedy season because they're pretty closed-ended. I was always waiting, okay, if they ever finish this and they rescue the girl or something, then I'll pick up these later seasons, but I don't want my to because I'll never go back and rewatch this if it's a cliffhanger forever.
And I can't believe they left it as such.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. I've seen that with smaller animes, but never with something that multi-season.
Because that was pretty big, yeah.
That was a big one. Whatever. So annoying. So annoying. Gosh, what's another random anime I always go back to too. I don't know if this one's up your alley. Dagashikashi. Not your taste. I gotcha. It's not for everyone. I enjoyed it, but I enjoyed the first season, not so much the.
Okay, you know what? I could give you the first season.
Yeah, the second season with where they were 15-minute shorts or whatever. Again, cliffhanger practically. No thanks.
Or like Azumanga Daioh.
Okay, I've never seen
that. That one was like okay, so that was a 4-coma about a school, and I actually have the book. I have the whole complete the book. And it was basically like they would stick a few short bits together, and it was just like comedy hour, and it was hilarious.
Ooh, okay, nice.
Even to this day, having the book and having read the whole thing and having watched all of the episodes, I still can't tell you what it was actually about.
I love, sometimes those are the best ones. I love that. No, I can't tell you what's about. Just watch it. Just watch it. I don't know. Nice. I heard of Azudai. Okay. Well, Dylan's heard of it. Good. I forgot about Saber Marionette. Saber Marionette. I've never heard of that. Okay, yeah, it
was kind of like Lucky Star, yeah.
Oh, okay. I like Lucky Star. Lucky Star's fun. Lucky Star to me was more. I don't know. To me, it was always more cozy even than comedy. That's just one of those shows I could put on a rainy day.
Yeah, I would say that if you took Lucky Star and turned it into a comedy, you had Azumanga Daioh.
Okay, I'll have to check that one out. That's something I need to do. Is some of my favorite animes that are based around manga. I'm always telling myself I want to pick up the mangas, but either they haven't been translated, and I mean that sometimes happens still, and you've got to go download it somewhere, and or they're just harder to get in print. Because I would love to pick up, for me, all of the rest of the Haruhi Suzumiya stuff. Because to me that was anime wise. I love that story. School Rumble is my. I'm guessing that's not a slice of life.
He didn't end up with the right girl. You're totally right.
Oh dear.
But thinking of Haruhi Suzumiya, there's actually a League of Legends champion that does the Haruhi Suzumiya dance.
Really?
Yes.
I love this. I don't want that to ever die. That's one of those things. I've never gone to any cons, but I've seen so many con videos of people doing the dance, and please let this go on for generations. Please let children be wondering what this is.
And I think it's even funnier when I watch kids that should not know what this is yet do the dance. And it's just like, did you watch this when you weren't supposed to, or
are you just doing the dance because you saw it on a YouTube video? And it's probably that. It's probably, God, that reminds me of I don't know why that reminded me of something Star Wars related of all things. There was one of these videos I saw of someone it was some theme park thing, and I guess they had gone to the Disney Star Wars experience, whatever the thing was that they shut down. whatever that boondoggle was. And I guess someone was there dressed as Anakin Skywalker, and they were asking him what he thought of Anakin. Didn't know anything, just was a fan of The Mandalorian, and just thought the costume looked cool. And then so they wound up telling him, he killed a bunch of kids too, right? Just to see the guy's reaction. But it's yeah. I don't get it.
I worked at Disney.
Did you?
Yes, at Disney World in Florida. I worked there. I did hair wraps, actually. It was a lot of fun.
Oh wow.
But one of our stands was at the Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't believe how many people had no idea who they were dressed as.
Oh God.
You would not. And it was just like they would buy the costumes at the costume store at the entrance of the park
Mm-hmm.
and stick it on their kids. And they had never watched the movies before. They had never watched anything. Their kids just thought the lightsabers were cool, or they had watched the Lego version or something.
Oh God.
And it's just like, do you really want to dress up your 2-year-old as a Sith Lord? I don't think so, but you don't know any better.
Star Tours? No, not that. I know what you're talking about that, though, Daylin. That was the old school one, wasn't it? That was before Disney bought Star Wars. Star Tours was, yeah. Before, no offense to your former employer, before Disney broke it.
Lightsabers are cool.
Lightsabers are very cool. Lightsabers are very cool.
I like Darth Vader, so
Yeah.
I can't say anything.
No, I love classic Star Wars to death. I feel like it was in a better place before. I don't know. I look back to almost the way I was thinking about this the other day. Before we were making all the new TV series and new content, when it would just be a case where it was like
They should have just let it end.
And every 5 or 10 years, it's almost like the Wizard of Oz. Every 5 or 10 years, you bring it back to introduce it to a new generation. I just feel like things like Star Wars, things like Indiana Jones, just like the Wizard, like what Disney used to do with their movies. I was thinking about when I was a kid, I used to think the vault system was stupid.
Yes.
I thought it was stupid that this is good. It
was so ingenious.
Now I get it. Now I get it because it brings up the hype. It hypes it up. So suddenly all these kids, even if your family had Aladdin on VHS, they're still
now
excited.
You could own it on DVD.
Yeah, we're excited about it. But once the stuff is available just for and again, bad thing about streaming, having stuff available at your fingertips all the time. Why should you care when you can watch it anytime? The Wizard of Oz? I've heard of that. Oh, well, I can watch that anytime.
Yeah.
I had a toy Darth Vader lightsaber and later a toy Darth Maul dual blade lightsaber when I was young. Nice. My parents were fans, so they knew full well, let's go. And see, my parents my parents introduced me to Star Wars, and yet my parents were never fans. So I'm glad at least they decided, well, he's a kid, he'll like it.
Growing up, going to my grandparents' house, my uncle, when he was a teenager, had painted on the ceiling of what was then the computer room when I was a kid, a mural of one of the VHS like cover arts for a Star Wars. And it was gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
And I remember being real little and asking my uncle if he would watch it with me after they told me that he was the one that painted it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was how I watched Star Wars for the first time.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. I love that.
But I was a Trekkie before I got into Star Wars, so I kind of played both sides of the fence.
Yeah. Ditto. Kind of did. So I was I was Star Wars first, but then I fell into Star Trek, and I became more of a Trekkie.
My mother was in love with Jean-Luc Picard.
Nice. Let's go.
So that was our nightly thing. We would watch it every night.
Oh wow. And I fell in with. My thing, for me with Star Trek, it was less, so I was growing up, Next Generation was on in the house, and when I was a little kid, I don't know, it didn't click with me. I was kind of, I hate to say it, I was bored. But it was the movies, not the Next Generation movies, but the original 6 movies were what sold it to me. It was seeing those.
Fair.
And even the motion picture, everyone called it boring, and I was just like, really?
Really?
Yeah. And so
I didn't realize people called it boring.
Oh yeah, if you look back even to the reviews from the 70s, they were dubbing it the motionless picture and everything. Yeah, the motion picture, it did. Critics didn't like it. It did well. The reason why the Wrath of Khan, unfortunately, this is why all movies 2 through 6 are all lower budget, is because the motion picture made a ton of money, but it was a critical flop. So Paramount decided no one likes Star Trek, let's just do it as a low budget. And then The Wrath of Khan comes along, makes bank, and Paramount instead just still thinks, well, okay, good, we'll keep making them, but we don't need to increase the budget. So, and then William Shatner got completely screwed with Star Trek 5. I will defend Star Trek 5 forever, especially knowing more of everything that happened behind the scenes. Shatner...
Fair enough.
got screwed. And still does. They won't let him do a director's cut. After the motion picture, the director's cut came out, he went into their office, and the original report was that he came out, he said, they told me they'd already decided to go in another direction with just releasing it. But years later, Shatner said he was literally laughed out of the office. And I'm just thinking, that'd be the point when I think I'd snap. Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, really.
I'm William Shatner. I'm on your mom's lunchbox, okay? I still remember seeing Star Trek 6 at the City Drive-In Theater. The other screen was showing The Addams Family. Oh man, that's a twofer of great films. Oh.
I think we can't. Oh.
What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were still talking.
No.
I don't think we can mention Star Wars and Star Trek, though, without mentioning Stargate. Were you a Stargate fan?
I never really watched the series. I loved the movie, and I
love Stargate.
Is it that good? And you're not the only.
God.
I have had so many people. Daylin. I'll go ahead and mention Daylin in chat. I've had Daylin and others really pushing me that I need to watch Stargate.
You should watch it. You should watch Stargate. Even if you just watch Stargate, like, oh man, like you could watch any part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think my introduction was Stargate Atlantis, which I don't think people thought as great of, but even then I loved it.
Okay.
I think it was much more science-y to me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I liked it.
I get that. Well, and that's the gulf between...
I've seen Farscape.
I've never watched Farscape either. And Luciano's been pushing me to watch Farscape. The problem with Farscape was one of those, I missed it when I started, and anytime I would turn it on, it was in the middle of a story arc, so it was just a case of, well, I'm going to have to go back, and I'm not... at that point, didn't have streaming, so it was how am I going to go back?
Well,
go buy the DVDs? I don't think I'm gonna blind.
That's where I'm at on Doctor Who. I want more than anything to watch Doctor Who, but I didn't start at the right age. I didn't start at the right time, and now there's so much of it. I feel like I can't just start.
Doctor Who. And
I'm terrified of Weeping Angels. Like, we would have to turn off the episode if it was a Weeping Angel episode.
See, and I started Doctor Who. I didn't start as a little kid. It was later in life, and I started with the classic. It was when the reboot, the modernized ones were going to start. And I was already developing the anti-remake attitude, and I thought the reboot was a remake. I didn't realize they were continuing it. So I decided I'm just going to blind buy a couple of the because the DVDs they didn't used to sell in season sets. They sold them as each mini series individually, because the original series, it wasn't really episodic. It was each season was a collection of like maybe 4 or 5 miniseries. So you'd have one. Okay. Yeah. So each story would be 4 to 6 episodes, sometimes 8. Every once in a while, you'd get a short, like 3-episode one. So that's the way they sold it on DVD to rip everyone off. But that's the way I dove in with it, and I didn't know what was going on, but it grabbed me enough where I wanted to keep going. And I never saw the original in order. And you can't see it in order because so much is lost. Because the BBC broadcast didn't know what BBC Archive was doing and deleted whole seasons. But Yeah, I don't know. As far as the new, yeah, I did watch them in order, and
I think if I knew where to start and I had,
if
the
you knew,
time on my hands, which I really don't.
yeah, no. I guess I would say, as far as where I would say to start, if it's the new stuff, just start with the beginning of it with Christopher Eccleston and go from there.
Okay.
Because because that is a good. It is a good reboot for anyone. It's sort of like the Star Trek movies where you didn't need to watch the original series. You could go in with just the movies and not need to watch the original series. You can watch the beginning of that and know what's going on. As for the old school stuff, I don't know. I always say just dive in with the Tom Baker series, because if you don't like the Tom Baker years, you're not going to like the rest of it.
Okay. I guess talking about old media, would we be needing to bring up the Twilight Zone too?
Ooh.
Were you a Twilight Zone fan?
I can't say I've seen every single episode, no, but
It's something that I would love to find like archive stuff of. I would love to get my paws on Twilight Zone stuff.
Yeah, I'd love some.
I frequently watch like analysis of the video of the episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Since I can't like find them, but I remember loving Twilight Zone. The few episodes I did get to actually see.
Well, I could tell you there is like a Blu-ray complete series set of the classic Twilight Zone, so all 5 seasons. And it is not. They run it on sale pretty often, like the whole series for $50. So it is. It's not price prohibitive for something that's 5 seasons, but I barely remember that there was, and I didn't see it myself. It's like I saw it when I was older, back on Sci-Fi Channel. I remember there being like an 80s reboot series that only lasted like a season or something. But Twilight Zone's good. Twilight Zone is
I don't
good.
know.
I prefer the OG Twilight Zone. And see, I haven't watched any of the new Twilight Zone. I don't know anything about that.
I didn't even know there was new Twilight Zone.
There were like 2 or 3.
It's on Paramount?
The original is, or the new one? Well, probably both, because I think they own them both. Yeah, the new one was hosted by Forrest Whitaker in place of Rod Serling, which... Okay, I don't know.
Choice.
I was about to say it's nothing against him. That just feels really, really random. Nothing against. I think it's
that's a choice.
Yeah, that's definitely a choice. Again, nothing against him. It just don't think I would have gone there. The OG one's on Paramount Plus. Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I do love the. Yeah, Twilight Zone was good. Twilight Zone was, and then there's the Twilight Zone the movie that came out in the 1980s, which is the I don't know why why the director didn't go to prison movie. And I mean this in a very literal sense because of people who died. You had the child actor and I can't remember the other actor who died making that thing. Oof. Welcome in, Nissa. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Click the link and subscribe to Nissa right now.
My magic is more of shape-shifting and portals and pocket dimensions. I'm not so sure I could turn him into a cat.
Okay, what did I miss? What about the cat? I'm not even seeing this.
Nissa asked when I'm turning you into a cat girl.
Oh, I see that. Hi, Neko. When are you turning Matt into a cat girl? Okay, why is it? Okay, I've got you with the cat girl. I've had people insisting that I need to become a maid. I had someone come into chat before another one of my mutuals saying that I need to play Love in Deep Space and become a femboy just temporarily. I don't know what to make of this. Oh my gosh. So TV and movie memories, sci-fi stuff. Any other TV series before I guess we move on to something else?
Yeah, no, we should probably move on. We've been yapping about TV and stuff, but I don't even watch TV.
Yeah, no, I get that. They're tearing down Tim Riley's bar, Matt. Oh, Night Gallery. Yep, Night Gallery. Yeah, the fall kind of horror-based follow-up that lasted 3 seasons. Uneven show. Interesting. I've never seen all the episodes of it. So other games. Let's go back to the gaming thing maybe a little bit, because what? I know games and movies, I swear. Just trying to keep it moving a bit. Goosebumps, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Which one did you like? You're gonna hate me.
I mean, I liked both.
You're gonna hate me when I say I didn't watch either of them. I don't know how I escaped that.
Goosebumps for me was the books, though. I loved the books. In fact, I have a stream that I did a while ago where I read one of the Goosebumps books for chat.
Did you? Nice. Oh, I love reading
And
streams.
I let them choose the direction because it was one of the choose your own adventure ones.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. It was fun. But I'm just a bookish person. I like my books.
Do you? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Tell me more about some of your book choices.
Oh,
then.
I can't go a single day without reading without getting like angry.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I love this.
So I am what's considered hyperlexic. I developed reading skills really early. Like reading the menu at the restaurant when I was like 2.5.
Oh, wow.
And I just I read every day. I can't, whether it's webtoons, whether it's novels. I love like Chinese novels where they update a couple of pages every few days, because then I feel like I always have something new to read.
Oh, that's good.
But I have a decent amount of books on my shelf, and I used to work at a library, so
Did you? Ooh.
yeah.
Okay, I didn't know this.
But I'll read anything you hand me.
Really? Oh, that's that's all. Now, see, and I don't read enough. I really don't. There was a time. There was a time, and it goes back to when I was working that TV news job where it wasn't even news related. I just had a pulp paperback novel in my hand, and during my downtime, that was it. Any of my downtime was spent just reading. And I know at one point, too, when I didn't really I was stuck in an extended stay motel was when I started reading tons of graphic novels at that point, just a bunch of DC stuff. But I feel like in the last few years, I'll like pick up books and never get around to reading them for whatever reason, which is
That's
is
why
terrible.
I try not to buy them anymore because they'll just sit.
Yep.
But I have at least 7 different book apps on my phone.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, preferred genre is anything from historical drama to sci-fi to romance. Of course, I have a little bit of smut in there, but I'll read anything. I really will. I'll read a biography. If there's words on a page, I would read it. Opinion on I like e-readers. This is asking about the opinion on e-readers like Kindles.
Oh, okay.
I am a fan, especially like the paperwhite ones, that a bit better on your eyes. I'm a big fan. I don't own one currently, but I've owned multiple in the past.
Okay. And see, I've had reading apps before on my tablet, but I've never actually had an e-reader. As for me, question to both, my opinion, I'm not against them or the reading apps. I guess it's the same as I feel like with streaming, as long with streaming, etc. As long as it doesn't come at the cost of losing the original. The only time I ever get concerned with e-readers or anything like that is in cases of potential for censorship or whatever long term, or losing the original. Because if everything becomes digital and all the physical are gone, who is to say that this word wasn't changed to that word? And I guess it all comes, for me, going back to Huckleberry Finn. There was something a few years ago where, like, the Mark Twain estate had authorized changing some of the language choices of Huckleberry Finn because of modern art and modern times. And I understand, yeah, those words, they are uncomfortable. And in current year, they should be uncomfortable. But it's also a snapshot in time. And it's a piece of history. And I think if, I hate saying this, if people can't look at this through the lens of it being a snapshot in time, then don't read it. Don't change it. Just don't read it. There.
I agree.
Yeah. So that's my only thing. I like the convenience of them, especially when I'm thinking travel. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a e-reader with me.
I've read Agatha Christie. Do not make me choose a favorite because I can't.
And I've never read Agatha Christie. All I've ever watched are some of the are the film adaptations. I am so lowbrow. You have no idea how lowbrow I am. Neko is learning just how. She knew I was lowbrow. She just didn't know how much. So you're reading the Chinese pages that are being updated. What other stuff are you reading lately? Anything specific on your plate that's...
Well, let me put in. I'm going to double check this number because I know I've added a few more recently. For example, my webtoons. I am currently actively reading 217 series. No, I'm not kidding.
You are reading how many series?
217.
That's a lot.
Yes, I keep them all separated and sorted.
I would hope so, or that's going to be an issue.
I have at least 10 books that update every day of the week.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And then, like, some of them are on hiatus, but that is the number of series that are in my subscribed, And I do make sure to get rid of them after they finale. So that's not finished series. I have a bit of a problem. And that's not to talk about the 15 plus Chinese novels I'm also reading.
I'm just sort of stunned, and you're able to keep that all separated in your mind. You don't lose track of any of that?
Again, this is my very, very specific brand of autism. I can't keep anything straight, but my books, absolutely.
Nice. I love that.
I delegate tasks of what I'm, like my schedule and stuff. But when it comes to my books, I have a bit of a problem. It gets in the way of stuff sometimes.
I get that. Like I've said, you hear me talk about the Blu-rays and stuff, so no, I get that. I get that. I always say I've got an issue, but I'm not going to do anything about it.
Nope. Nope.
I'm very happy with all of my not with all of my issues, I'm sure. But let me pull this up real quick. Something that Nissa just sent me. Hold on. Oh dear. I guess I'm supposed to use this from now on as my avatar. Oh. The kitten. Uh-oh. If you can pull up the screen. Yowzers. Thank you, Nissa. Neko has big brain. Indeed. No kidding. Seriously.
Oh my God, that's cute.
That is. I love that. Thank you, Nissa.
Shall I say it's out of this world?
I love that Starfield effect you do with your hair. That is such a cool thing.
That was the one thing I had to have when I did the model upgrades. Was the chowder effect, as we call it, or what's it? I know there's another name for it, and I can't. All of a sudden, I can't. It's something plaid. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Don't ask me. Catamus.
Oh, good. Great. Just what I needed. Another thank you, Guy. Just what I needed. Another nickname for you to add to that growing list. Oh, speaking of Guy, he suggested I ask you about a couple of things.
Okay.
He said that you were, and I don't know if he's just if he's messing with me. He was suggesting I ask you about diners. He said you had a.
I love diners.
Do you? Okay.
I love diners. So and some people hear it, especially when I say things like off. I grew up in Jersey.
Okay.
It is lovingly. I know it's called the Garden State. It is really the diner state.
Is it?
When I
Okay.
tell you that you can't go more than a couple corners without even a small town without seeing a diner, I'm not kidding. And one of my favorite activities, like when I was a teenager, when a young adult, was going to a different diner every weekend.
Ooh, oh, that sounds so fun.
So I love diners. I can't get my favorite breakfast meats in the area that I live in now, which, sucks. But don't ask me what scrapple is. I refuse to tell you because then you'll never eat it.
I've heard of it, though. I've seen it.
I'm not going to tell you what's
listed.
in it. I know full well what's in it,
But
and I still eat it.
Is it delicious?
Oh my God, it's my favorite.
Okay.
It's my favorite.
I mean,
don't ask me what's in pork roll either, because, pork roll is just ham, basically, but it's different. But it's delicious.
Okay.
What's it? Here's what I'm gonna say.
Go
Here's
ahead.
what I'm gonna say.
It won't turn me. My standing rule before answer's not. It's people. I usually don't get turned off.
Let me just say, it's all the parts of the pig that they won't use for a hot dog.
Okay. Okay. I did not know there were parts of a pig they would not use for a hot dog. So even that is.
Yeah.
Even that's. Well, I mean, waste not, want not, or something.
So it's really like the Pennsylvania Dutch, so the Amish in Pennsylvania are the ones that really make it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it comes from that zero waste philosophy, but it is like, I'm trying to think of how to put this tastefully.
Okay.
They say you are what you eat, and I'm a very smart kitty. Not the cat part, but the smart part.
Gotcha. Oh, so it's the bread. Okay, that doesn't really. I mean,
but it really is scraps. It's the
No, I get
scraps of
that.
the pork.
I get
It's
hence the name.
scrapple.
Okay. No,
It's very heavily spiced. It's very tasty.
Neko
Fair,
zombie.
yeah.
Oh, dear.
I guess.
Not a zombie.
Okay, I guess I deserve that one. But yeah, no, it's my favorite. I love diners, and I actually for a time would follow around to all the diners that I could that Guy Fieri went to.
I was just about to say about diners, drive-ins, and dives. Is this going to be one of your?
I've been to several diners that he's been to. Yes.
Let's go.
I used to follow as much as I could. And even years later, whenever I come across a diner that was on the show,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, oh, like there was one around here that I
Go
went
into
to.
Flavor
And I
Town,
was
I
very
see.
excited because it was lots and lots of bacon.
Bacon. Love bacon. Let's
Bacon.
go. Okay, yeah, I was about to ask too about the Guy Fieri, because I always I used to watch that show all the time too, and God, I'm so lame. I always told myself I want to start just hitting restaurants in my area like this, these small dives, and try them out because of stuff like this, and I never really have. I've always told myself that it would be so, I'm so lame. I've always told myself it would be so fun just if you could afford it to just travel across the US, just hitting every dive type thing in just no-name towns. What I missed.
Kitten, are we going there sometime? I'm sorry. She knows where I met, and I'm like, oh, we gotta go sometime.
Oh dear,
Ooh.
I know exactly where you mean. I went there on the way to my honeymoon. Well, congratulations to on the honeymoon. I missed something. Scrapple. But my mom sometimes brings some when she comes up from Pennsylvania. Nice, nice. And I loved watching Carnival Eats. I never saw Carnival Eats.
Carnival
That's
Eats
one
was
I've never...
something else.
Was it? Uh-oh.
It was something else.
Oh, dear.
But we always had the what's it called? Food Network. Those are the words that are trying to come out of my mouth. I loved what was the one, the like Alton Eats or something like that. Oh, the sciencey one. I loved that show. I can't even remember.
I know with Alton Brown though. I do
yeah.
remember. Seriously, there was
Good Eats. There it is. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, there was a time. Ditto. There was a time where in my household, I think the whole justification for keeping cable was
the Food Network. I swear.
Because it was even though no one in my household, no one cooks. No one ever cooked. My mother hated cooking. Bear would rarely cook. My dad, I mean, he would try to grill, and we would eat the lumps of blackened things. But no one really cooked. I never really, and still don't really cook. But I always loved watching the show.
I intend that someday when I remodel my kitchen, I am going to set it up so that I can stream from the kitchen and do cooking streams.
Oh, that'll be nice.
I love being in the kitchen. I love baking especially. So, yeah.
That'll be nice because I love watching, I don't know about you, I love watching when VTubers do cooking streams.
Yeah. Yeah. So I know. What?
What?
Are you getting rated?
Matt Ramsey? No. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
No, welcome in, Flash. Welcome in. It's raw. I kind of stopped. Admittedly, I stopped watching a lot of the Ramsey shows. I did used to watch those.
Can I?
Go ahead. Awesome. That's awesome.
I saw it and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to.
We have to have this. That is so cute. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Stream crash?
No, not for me.
What? Did something happen, Guy?
Guy might have lost his, but...
Yeah, because I'm checking on my end and I didn't see anything.
Oh, a stream freeze apparently. Oh, maybe. It might have been because my computer doesn't exactly like to load some of my...
Okay,
I'm streaming this over to you, and then I'm sorry.
Was it the whole stream that froze? That's strange.
Apparently.
Huh? Because I'm looking.
I'm sorry.
I wonder. Oh well, I mean, I've already talked to Comcast. Y'all. For those of you who don't know, I'm dealing with my ISP. I complained to the FCC. They're talking to me. I tell them what the problem is. They're still sending a technician out. That's not gonna be the fix. It's on their end somewhere. So. Whatever. If only one freeze, I'll take it because I haven't seen my bit rate dropping. So maybe it was even YouTube itself. Okay, I gotta get this off my mind. Ramsey. So Ramsey, I always loved watching his show. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me. In recent years, I feel like especially ever since COVID, everything with them feels more staged. Like with the competition ones, it feels...
I agree.
And once I see all the cooks coming in, whenever they start saying and this is no offense to people who stream cooking, but when every single person is, I do cooking on TikTok, I don't care anymore. I hate being that way. Okay, then you're just picking people. You're not picking them based on the cooking. You're picking them based on the social, what type of show they
the
put
celebrity
on.
status.
So I just, at that point, I just kind of fell out of it. But up until that point, I was pretty consistently doing, MasterChef. I liked MasterChef for a time, and Hell's Kitchen, of course. Cue the Family Guy FCC song. I have never heard it. I know so little of that. Food talk is making me hungry. I
I'm
made my
sorry.
mom's. No. Hey, I get that, David. Ditto. I'll probably eat afterwards. I made my mom's version of shepherd's pie. Let's go. But I'm fasting for blood work in the morning. Well, good luck with the blood work. Don't want to mess that up. A third day in a row. Oof. 3 days in a row. That's impressive. Well, good luck. I think at that point they'd just say, don't come back. Hey, Madamus, we're taking this seriously, but you're not. I thought MasterChef Junior was adorable. I never watched the Junior. Was Junior any good, or?
I don't think I ever watched Junior either.
I didn't want to watch the kids. And you've even mentioned, and I'm not letting a secret out, that you have kids, so yeah. Why do you want to watch other people's kids? You're getting enough.
Maybe to think about how to teach them to actually behave in a kitchen.
That's fair. That's fair.
I have a very strict no in the kitchen when I'm cooking rule, so.
I get that. My grandmother was the same way. I get that. Even though I didn't mess anything, I wasn't one of the ones, coming over for Thanksgiving dinner messing things up, but it didn't matter. Guilt by association.
Speaking of cooking shows, though, I actually last Christmas watched. It was like one of those baking shows, but it was Dr. Seuss themed.
Ooh,
and it was so good.
Wow,
it was so good, and they had to make all of their things like very Seussian, like all of their cakes and stuff. Oh, it was a blast to watch.
Oh. Awesome. I love
and then they would take like recipes from the show and give them out. Like, it was great.
Oh, nice.
Yum.
I love the cake baking. That's something I haven't watched any of that in a while. Like the cake wars, the different cake baking stuff. Those are always fun.
I always wanted to watch I forget what exactly it was called, but it was like this detective baking show where like they had to figure out what dish they were supposed to bake based on clues in the kitchen.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah. And I always wanted to watch it.
I don't think I've ever heard of that. That's interesting.
Crime Scene Kitchen, that's the one.
Crime Scene Kitchen.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Man. Okay.
And there would be like recipe cards around, and then they would have to figure out what was made. And and I always hear that it was really good, and it always makes me think of this show. Now I'm going back 10 years or so. It was like a whodunit type show. Now I'm gonna have to remember what it was titled, but somebody in the crew was a killer, and like they would make really good mannequins of the other participants when they got killed off. And so it was like one of them was supposed to be the murderer, and it was like Clue, but reality show, and it was so good.
Ooh, I love that.
Whodunit, that's the one.
Whodunit? I never saw that.
Yes. Oh, it was so good.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll have to look for that. I'll have to read up on that. I never saw that.
And they only ever did one season of it because you can't really replicate that sort of thing, but it was so good. And like you're saying you're watching on YouTube. I've been watching, what is it, Escape the Night? The old series. That's also been something that I've been watching.
Escape the Night. I've never I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, it was a YouTube original series.
Oh, okay.
And they did like 5 seasons of it or something.
Oh wow. Okay.
And one of this YouTuber would invite other big YouTubers to kind of an escape room thing.
Oh.
And it was supposed to be over a single night. Yeah, but it was really cool. And they were in like different time periods for each season.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm not.
I keep going back to shows, though. I'm sorry.
No, I don't mind it. I was even thinking again when you were talking about that crime scene. I was thinking back to how much I used to like the original, not the Americanized one on Food Network, that with the Food Network All Stars, but the earlier Iron Chef. The original Japanese Iron Chef, I used to think was so...
Yes.
I just wanted to eat everything. That show made me so hungry for so many dishes I will never get to try. And I remember... Oh, here's a random one. Before Food Network bought it and did their own Americanized version, all roads lead back to Shatner. There was on Fox, I think it was on Fox Network Television, they did a 3-episode Iron Chef America hosted by William Shatner as the chairman. And I know that years later, he talked about how awful it was. Because he said and I think he was saying how phony it was, because he was saying that they would, they'd give them these ingredients and suddenly they're coming up there with like lobster ice cream and everyone's eating this and acting like, oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so interesting. Well, this flavor's really intense, when it's just like eating vomit. And I'm just thinking, I can actually see this when every time they're going, that was an interesting choice. I'm thinking, so that's what you meant.
That's an interesting choice.
So that's what you meant. Oh, the way the flavors meld. Yeah, I'm sure. You're focusing on the creaminess and not much else. Could you tell us why?
Gross.
Yeah. So, so somewhere there's 3 episodes of Iron Chef with Shatner. Because, of course, something else to make George Takei super angry. Why him? You know about the whole, why it's such a crazy thing. You know why Takei hates Shatner, right?
No, I don't.
Oh my God, this is the dumbest story ever. This is one of those, those...
Can I be 100%? I'm not sure who Takei is.
George Takei was Sulu. Mr. Sulu?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one who did the Taco Bell commercial. Oh my.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he and Shatner have had a feud for years. And the reason, and where he like just constantly is going off about Shatner, and what it all goes back to is Shatner trying to do him a favor, and he didn't understand this. It was Star Trek VI where they had Sulu as the captain of his own ship, but because of that, he didn't have much dialogue in the movie. So Shatner looks at this and looks at the script and says, hey, so Takei comes over to him and is telling me, well, they're giving me my own ship, Bill. Have you read the script? They're giving me my own ship. And he's like really excited. And Shatner looks it over and he's, you don't have a lot of dialogue. Why don't you let me talk to the director and maybe we could put you back on the Enterprise so that you'll have a bigger part. And Takei but you don't understand. They're giving me my own ship, Bill. So for years, he thinks, because there was like some sort of rumor that there was going to be a spin-off series about Captain Sulu. He thinks that William Shatner was trying to take away his fake captaincy and his spin-off he was never going to get. When Shatner was actually, for all the complaints about Shatner was actually just trying to do a solid and, hey, let me get you some more dialogue. No, it's my ship. I'm a captain. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I mean...
Yeah, but to have beef over it, that's what I don't get. It's really? Okay. What do we got here? Pirate Master. It didn't air long. Oh, what was this? Y'all just unlocked a memory for this Canadian reality show where you had... Oh my gosh, I do remember. Kitten of Death? I'm not Canadian, but I remember that. There was a U.S. version, I know, on CBS, and it didn't last. It didn't air long.
Apparently it was American, not Canadian.
Oh.
She's saying.
I see that. I guess it was American, not... Yeah.
I was going to make a joke about Ailstorm having formed from that because they're a Canadian pirate metal band.
Oh, dear. And I've never heard them. I am such a fake pop culture nerd. I am such a fake pop...
I like weird music.
Ditto, but I still wish I'd heard them all. Okay, what's the name? Let me write it down.
Ailstorm.
Ailstorm.
Yes.
Like A-I-L?
Like A-L-E.
A-L-E.
Like the alcohol.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a hailstorm where they forgot the H.
They're pirates.
Okay.
It's pirate metal, Madamus.
Pirate metal?
Yes. I'm not kidding.
I'll give it a shot.
May I recommend the song Keyhold?
Key okie dokie. I mean, I'm a Monkey Island fan, so this will work for me.
Yeah, no, pirate metal, dwarf metal, symphonic I like metal music.
Okay.
Kawaii metal. I like all sorts of stuff, though. I mean, you don't want to know how many languages I listen to music in.
Ooh, do you do a lot of oh, well, no, I'm actually curious because I haven't listened to a lot other than even though I don't understand what's being said, Japanese music, obviously, because of anime, but
yeah. So I listen to Japanese music, Korean music. I like German metal. I listen to a lot of just like random stuff. I have a few songs in French. I mean, but I like weird stuff like what's the instrument? The big horn thing that people associate with Australia. Starts with a D, I think.
oh, oh gosh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I like weird music with that.
Yes. The signature sound of all three Crocodile Dundee movies. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yes. I know what you mean. I just
Didgeridoo.
Thank you, Kitten. It's got too playful of a name for an instrument.
Yeah.
An instrument should not have a playful name. Guy, you're bringing back old memories. I see that late night black and white. I remember that on Cartoon Network. I do remember that.
But like just weird
too heavy
didgeridoo, like weird stuff. I like yodeling. I like
heavy.
If it's not country music, I probably like it.
Ditto. I always feel so bad. I mean, there's some country I'm okay with, like some of the Dolly.
There's some
Parton
country
stuff.
that's fine. Like again, yeah, Dolly Parton. More of the women-led country music I'm fine with. But something about the way that the male voices get twangy just hurts my ears.
That's fair. Man, you're unlocking a memory. I don't know what. Oh God. Oh, it was horrible. My and now she regrets it. And now my mother regrets it. So it's nice hearing her say that. So I could just say good because I regret it too. When I was a tiny Madamus, she used to always listen to our local country music station, and the only reason why was, I guess, because she and my dad were trying to win the phone-in contest stuff that they had every day. So every day the same, and it turned out she didn't like it, and now she's like getting caught up with Spotify, trying to catch up with like the entire music catalog of the 1990s and onward, and it's well good. I'm glad you have this regret. You're the reason I hate country now. I met Merle Haggard's wife. Did you? Nice. Dolly will be missed with Tim Curry. Yeah, we've been talking. Yeah. It all circles back to that, doesn't it, Guy? Yeah. So
Yeah.
So sad. No,
I'm anxious about who's going to be the third.
I know it. Oh. And yeah, I have no idea. It might be someone whose name we don't even recognize, which that always makes me sad too.
It could be someone whose name we don't recognize. It could be somebody who
Yeah. There's a movie. I don't know why that reminds. I hate to go back to movies. If you ever get a chance, Julie Andrews is in it. And it's.
Oh, that's right. There was the lady from Kingdom. I'm sorry. Hayden Panettiere.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, that was.
I almost forgot.
I did too. I guess I forgot because she was so young. I feel like I forgot because of
so young.
The younger, the more it. I mean, the harder it hits, but also I don't know. It just doesn't. It resonates differently. Oh yeah, that's so sad. And with the new Kingdom Hearts being just announced, that makes it even. Oof.
Well, I'm pretty sure she only played Kairi in the second one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they changed the voice after that. But I remembered her from Heroes. It was the TV show. It was like Save the Cheerleader, Save the World, and she was the cheerleader.
Okay. I remember that show when it was on. I don't know if I ever watched it beyond.
I
like,
remember it ending like in a real bad spot, and they never continued it. And I hate that.
I hate that. There you go. And you want to know, boy, and all things circling back, you can blame Star Trek The Next Generation for that. These series did not used to do cliffhangers at the end of seasons until Star Trek The Next Generation started the trend. They started the trend with the Best of Both Worlds, the Borg episode. It was them starting the trend because they didn't know that they were getting renewed. Star Trek The Next Generation might have... Galaxy Quest is basically that's part of the joke of Galaxy Quest, with it ending with the series they were on having ended with a cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Tell that to Alf. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Alf ended badly too. That is fair, Detective Reads, and I don't know why I remember that. Well, Alf ended badly too, just because apparently working with Alf was... I don't usually swear. Alf was apparently kind of a dick. Do you know Alf, Neko?
No.
You are... Bless you. You are so there was a sitcom in the 1980s that survived in syndication, and the central character Alf, alien life form, was this fuzzy puppet who became like a pop culture icon of the 1980s, and they kind of revived him in the 1990s for a bunch of like collect call commercials. This brown, big-nosed alien, but the thing was, apparently the guy...
He ate cats!
He ate cats, yes! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that, yes! So they were always trying to protect the family cat from him. He was always like, they'd catch him in the kitchen having the cat between like two pieces of bread, like he was about to eat it, and have to stop him. I'm sorry, Neko, I will keep him away from you, everything's cool! I completely forgot that. I forgot about the cats. Don't worry, this has a happy ending. Well, not really. But apparently, the guy who ran the puppet, Alf, and who did the voice and who created the character, it was in all the contracts that no one was allowed to ever address him or the puppeteers. They always had to talk to Alf as if he was a person. And Alf was in charge of the show. So you had him basically like harassing and even sexually harassing some of the cast members and crew members and being a total jerk to them. And anytime they tried to like address the puppeteer, like, hey, knock it off, it was, talk to me! You don't talk to him! You talk to me!
Gross.
Yeah, so apparently the puppet was really hard to work with because the guy who created the puppet might have been, you know, missing a few screws, something.
A few?
A few. And so everyone, when the show got canceled, the cast was just ecstatic. Everyone who was on that show was apparently just so happy, including the one who had developed a cocaine addiction, but I don't know that whole story. The father of the family, apparently, like getting finally captured by the government.
Hey, Madamus.
Yes, what happened?
Your stream was frozen for a good bit there.
I see it too. I see it. Thank you, chat. Cut it. I see it.
I'm sorry. That time it actually cut out for me too.
I see, and at midnight it shouldn't be doing it. Usually I have a problem between 8 and midnight, so it shouldn't be doing it. Oh well. Good to know. Thank you, chat, because I saw it dip there too. I'll just have to let them know. No, that's fine. What were we saying? My parents had the Thanksgiving episode of Alf audio recording on cassette tape. That's random. Yeah, so it the series itself ended with him getting captured by the government, and the family that had been keeping him was nowhere to be seen in the reunion that wasn't a reunion movie.
Fantastic.
Okay, so what else something else Guy mentioned that I should mention to you.
Oh no.
He said trains.
I like trains.
You're into trains. Okay.
I like trains.
Nice.
Meow.
Okay, so
For
tell
those
me,
of you that get the
so
reference.
model trains
I just
or
like
real
trains.
or...
I just like trains. I like looking at trains. I like being on trains. Back when I lived in the Jersey, Philly area, I used to take the Patco into the city. And I would go from Collingswood to Philadelphia. And it was like 30 minutes. And we'd just wander around the city. My grandmother and I would go.
Mm-hmm.
And one day I looked at her and I said, I don't want to go to the city, but I want to go on the train. So we bought tickets and we got on the Patco and we rode the Patco back and forth around the city 23 times.
Wow, that's a lot.
We rode the loop all day long.
And on a single ticket, you didn't have to.
No, so we did like 10 or 11 or so the first day, and then we went back the second day.
Mm-hmm.
And normally you would have to buy multiple tickets for this.
Yes.
But my grandmother,
no.
bless her, was the court administrator of the town she lived in.
Uh-huh.
And nobody messed with her. Nobody messed with her. Because she was the court administrator for circuit court.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one who signed all of the warrants. So she was like, we're buying tickets. Because she already got like a big discount for being a public official to ride the Patco. So it was like, we're not going to make that much money trying to charge you for multiple tickets anyway, because you're going to get the big, huge discount. So they let us just ride. They were like, you'll pay full price for the one. And we did. We rode.
Well, that's nice.
I like trains. I like trains. I think they're cool. I like the way they sound. And like the worst part is I don't know a ton about trains. I just really like them.
And nothing wrong with that. I mean, I've seen the memes of the train guy who super excited. I get it. Trains are awesome. I even though it may not be as efficient now, I do wish we had more rail travel. I wish we had more rail travel, and it's stupid expensive to take like long distance trains too. I've looked into how much it would cost to go certain places on a train, and like a one-way ticket across 2 states, they want almost $400. Ooh, it's ridiculous. That is. The price of a train, it's cheaper to fly most places than it is to take a train. It must be a supply and demand. It must be just because of the lack of demand.
I really think it is because, and that's also like, it would take me 3 days to get to the same location that I could get to in an hour on a plane.
Gotcha, yeah.
So there's not enough people that think trains are cool to make trains a viable option is the unfortunate problem.
That's too bad because to me that just seems I guess I think of a train travel, especially like you're mentioning, almost like a cruise ship. And so to me it just seems like it would be a really nice vacation, taking a train across states to different hotspots. Yeah, so it's something I've always wanted to do. And I was thinking, oh, great, we get a private room. We should get a rate that would just, work for all of us. No, you have to buy an individual ticket for each person plus the room fee on top of it. Oh, that's too bad. And it's just, it's not viable. And my oldest son is special needs. Okay. So even more so, I wouldn't be able to have him in general public, so we would have to get a room. Understood. Yeah, it's sad. That's too bad. I guess unless it resurges in popularity, but what would ever cause it to surge in popularity? I don't know what you could do to in the public eye make trains cool again. I think they're cool. Like I said, I'd do that before I would take a cruise, because being out in the middle of the ocean freaks me out. But what about you? I've always wanted. I think it's cheaper to go on a cruise these days than it is. Oh yeah, undoubtedly. Yes. My family had a houseboat that we used to live on all summer long. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Oh wow. It was nice. I liked it a lot. I love being on the water. Okay.
I don't necessarily like being in the water.
Fair.
And I certainly don't like sand. Ugh. It gets stuck in your fur, and then it's everywhere, and then it's all gross to try and brush it out. Ugh, sand is awful.
Fair. I've only been to the everyone knows I live in Florida. I've only been to the beach once, and it was brief. it was too crowded, and B, I don't want to deal with the sand.
No, I don't do no sand. No sand.
Yeah.
No sand. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Ugh.
Yeah. No, I get you. As far as cruise, I don't know. I do get, for me, I get freaked out on the with the idea of the open ocean. Well, I can blame Hollywood for that. There've just been so many darn horror movies of everything. You know, you see the original Poseidon adventure one time, and it's just like, well, that's it.
I
Not
mean,
going on that.
Even just watch Titanic. If you're young enough, that's scary. You know?
Yeah. It's really scary for Leonardo DiCaprio. Don't ever fall in love. She's gonna make you just do the doggy paddle in the water, man. You're hosed. You're done.
You know, I want to point this out. You know, everybody gives Titanic shit.
Excuse me.
Oh, she could have scooted over. Oh, he could have gotten. They tried that. It was too heavy. It was pulling the wood underwater.
Yeah.
They were not going to fit both of them on that wooden plank.
Agreed.
Knock it off.
Cat doesn't enjoy being in water, and here I thought cats love being saturated in water. Sarcasm. But I mean, there are a few out there that really love it. I've seen some videos.
Listen. If I take the time to shapeshift into a fish, it's fine. Being in water. But never ever is it like good to have like rain, water, like, yeah. But like shapeshifting into a fish is difficult because then you have to grow gills and it's just a big old pain.
I can imagine. I have enough problems just breathing the air half the times.
Yeah, breathing water is not comfortable, I will tell you. From experience, not comfortable. You have to like change all your organs. It's awful. Just don't.
I can imagine.
Save yourself the trouble.
My problem with Titanic, so I give Titanic crap for two different reasons.
Okay.
I give Titanic crap for, number one is the whole deal with her throwing the necklace in the water at the end.
Why did she throw the necklace right in front of all the researchers that we're just going to go back down there and grab it again?
The whole thing, I just don't understand. I mean, that's been what they're looking for. This is their big thing. They track her down. They take her all the way back out there, this chance of a lifetime to revisit so that she could tell her tale. And then and they know that she knows they're looking for this. So then she just tosses, hey, thanks for the cruise. Plop. I just got so.
I mean, like, really?
Yeah. I got frustrated with that, and the other thing, which didn't dawn on me until just recently, and it was one of those things that I know the heart wants what the heart wants, and everyone has different loves throughout their life, and a lot of times the person that you love, that was your one true love, isn't who you wind up with. I get that, but it felt weird with her having with her family and her kids and having had a marriage and everything, and here she is talking about this to everyone about the tryst she had while she was on Titanic. It just felt like, your daughter's right here. How does she feel about this?
Oh, Grandma, tell me more about how he painted you like a French girl.
That reminds have you ever heard of, I know a few, this comes up in my chat because I'm thankfully not the only person I've seen it. Did you ever hear of a parody called Thumbtanic?
No.
So, have you ever heard of, are you familiar with the movie Kung Pao, Enter the Fist? Okay,
no.
Never mind. Okay, so there's this guy, Steve Odekirk, who did this digital stuff where he put, it's actually creepy, but these living human faces like on thumbs. So he reenacts movies and parodies with these talking thumbs. Sounds horribly stupid. Okay, and it is. it's brilliantly, horribly stupid because there's some good jokes. But I just remember they're showing everyone entering the Titanic, and here in the background you see the car that, of course, is going to wind up where it is later in the movie, and it's being pulled up with cables, and on the window it specifically says "Car for Sex Scene number 33" or something like that. And I'm just like, yeah, that was the whole point of that car in that movie. That was its only job. Thank you, James Cameron. We know we get it, James Cameron. Tarantino has his feet thing. You were putting this in for that reason. We get it. Sorry.
Oh God. Okay.
I don't know why that pops in my head. They make a sound in the movie that makes me want to punch people. Dang it, Neko. Oh wait. Okay. There were two different. What did I miss?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Mythbusters proved that if they had advanced knowledge, they could have, avoided it, I guess. But really, it wasn't going to. Oh, I guess they could have stayed on the door. They both could float. Yeah, but they didn't know that. But it wasn't going to work for Rose and Jack for myriads of reasons. Oh yeah, their relationship was over. So she was ending it the easier way. She was letting him sink to the bottom of the ocean. No, Jack. Sorry, no. Oh, yeah, there might be room. No. But seriously, you're right. They wouldn't have known that. Even if Mythbusters says that, the chivalrous thing is he would have been,
I mean, and wasn't she technically a teenager?
Oh, yeah. That's now that you mention it. Well, there you go. James Cameron, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Thumbtack. It was great. The car in Titanic movie, it was actually a real car on the ship. I believe it. They fed Tarantino as part of his contract. Oh, the feet. Yeah, that was. Yeah, he no doubt. He wrote himself into From Dusk Till Dawn just so that he could drink champagne off of Selma Hayek's feet or whatever. I get this. It's so creepy and bad and wrong. It's just bad wrong. It's just I don't have anything against him, but
I might enjoy Pulp Fiction, but I don't enjoy who made it.
Yeah. I've never seen Pulp Fiction all the way through.
Oh.
I've never watched the whole thing. I know about a section of the movie though, so yeah.
I love Pulp Fiction. I liked it a lot. It's weird. It's definitely a Tarantino movie, but
I'll have to finish it someday. Because I don't dislike Tarantino. I'm one of the few people I think who liked Death Proof more than Planet Terror in the Grindhouse double feature.
Neither of those.
You haven't? Death Proof?
Nope.
Planet Terror is, I mean, it's kind of just a typical zombie movie, but done in a parody fashion. But Death Proof with Kurt Russell is really, I think it's really good. I think it's worth seeing at some point. It's just a psychotic killer type thing.
I'm gonna have to.
Uh-oh, what happened?
So have you ever seen Spy Kids, Madamus?
I've seen I want to say I saw the original, and I never saw the sequels.
Okay, that's good enough. Have you ever seen Machete?
Yes, I've seen Machete.
So there is I don't know why this popped into my head, but because he is the uncle in Spy Kids, there is a theory that Machete leads right into Spy Kids.
Oh, I like that theory.
Yeah, no, I don't know why that popped in my head, but that's one of my favorite, this expanded cinematic universe. Machete leads right into Spy Kids.
Oh, great! And now I'm just picturing at some point some parent with their kids. So you want to watch the Spy Kids movies in order, right? Okay, well we got to start with the prequel, Machete. Don't worry, it'll be great.
Yeah, right.
Oh God. I barely even remember. I know I enjoyed Machete, and I loved the original trailer, the fake trailer that led to it in Grindhouse.
I liked Spy Kids so much that we had a version of the 3D one that had the 3D glasses in the case.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And we watched that so much. Again, because when I get onto a movie, I just watch it over and over again.
I used to be that way a lot.
Oh, that we wore the 3D glasses right out.
Oh boy. Nice.
Yeah, it was good.
I'd like to watch the 3D one. And then there was another one too. Wasn't there a spin-off, Shark Boy and Lava?
Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Yeah.
How is it? Diminishing returns, or was it still good?
Oh, I think Shark Boy and Lava Girl was better than Spy Kids.
Really? Ooh, that's interesting. Okay.
Personal opinion. And then there's another movie that actually comes after that. I forget what it was called, where they had a daughter and she was part of it. Or like somebody had a daughter. It was Theory. Yeah.
The theory about where the train runs through an eternal winter, and it's a sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Wait, of Spy Kids or of Machete? What are we talking about? The train runs through an eternal winter.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what we're talking about, Guy. I don't know what we're talking about. But if so, okay. I don't know how that works. Polar Express? Oh, man, Polar Express. That was some creepy animation back in the day. I don't know what it is. There's something about the eyes in the 3D version of Polar Express.
I got freaked out at Polar Express. I don't know why.
Something about the character design for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gave me like Uncanny Valley.
Okay.
They looked like people, but they didn't look like people.
Yeah. Something about the CG. I feel that way about I feel that way. I mean, it's the way, newer things get worse. The look of the new Shrek. To me, the look of the new Shrek is kind of...
There's a new Shrek.
Yeah, there's a new one coming out. We've got trailers up, and they just don't look the same, and everything looks worse, and they're saying it looks worse because it looks better. But that doesn't make sense. Why does it look worse if it looks better? Because technology's gotten so much better, so now it looks worse. Stop!
Oh, boy. I'm sorry. Shrek is an amazing series, but... It didn't need to go on as many movies as it did. They needed to stop milking it.
Yeah, I liked the first one. I know a lot of people loved the second. I wasn't really in love with
Me
the
neither.
second. The first one I thought was,
fantastic movie.
Yeah, but then
the second one is maybe okay.
Third one I don't remember. No, I agree. Third one I don't remember.
There's
hardly
new
at all.
Austin Powers.
Oh, yeah, I think someone... Did you mention that before, Daylin, or was it someone else in chat? Yeah, I saw something. I wish they wouldn't do that. Oh, they're just gonna break it. They're just gonna break it. Stop.
There was the drummer at my church growing up was the spitting image of Austin Powers.
Oh, dear.
And he dressed like it, too.
Yeah, baby. Oh, dear. A drummer and looking like Austin Powers?
Yeah.
Man, that's awesome. I love that.
I can't even, I couldn't tell you his name.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But we need to dox him, Neko. How are we going to dox him if you don't remember his name? There isn't a reason. Oh, yeah. And, well, yeah, that's true. Airbending Eagle. You're right about Toy Story. Toy Story, it should have ended with the third one. But they won't stop. Go ahead.
I don't like Toy Story at all.
I'm not going to even call that a super hot take for me. Because the truth is, I liked the first one. I did like the first one. But I liked it when I was a little kid. I don't know if I'd like it now. I haven't watched it as an adult.
You know what? Fair. I'll give you that. I think I was 14 when I watched Toy Story for the first time. And I've never liked it.
Okay. That's fair. I don't remember it enough. I remember, well, it sounds like I'm just trying to suck up and agree with you, but I'm not. I remember watching it and liking it in terms of being impressed, but it never really resonated with me. I mean, I remember the Pixar look, because that was really the birth of the Pixar look. But I can't say it really resonated with. I mean, I liked Buzz Lightyear. I always loved, Tim Allen's character. But yeah, no. Thinking back, I don't think. I didn't see the second one until way later in life, and I remember thinking I wasn't impressed. It had a few good jokes in it, but that was about it.
Yeah. No, it's just not for me. I don't know. I get really weird with like the old, like the cartoons. Like some of the ones that people really, really like, I just really, really don't.
Fair.
And then like ones that people really, really don't like are oh my god, that's my favorite.
Oh, ditto. Ditto. I'm trying to think. Disney ones. Well, yeah, like Disney. One of my favorites of Disney was always. I always liked Robin Hood, and that was always considered like B tier. B tier or
that was
C
a good
tier.
One.
Go ahead.
My
what are some
two
of yours?
favorite Disney movies. No, Atlantis is kind of beloved.
And
I can't.
I've never seen Atlantis.
Oh, you should watch Atlantis. It's so good.
That or Treasure Planet. Those two I have not seen.
But also The Black Cauldron.
I love The Black Cauldron.
But like I hate Snow White with a passion. I hate Cinderella too.
Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. I don't like Cinderella and I don't like Snow White.
Okay.
No, I do not like Hey Arnold, actually, guy.
Hey Arnold? I never saw Hey Arnold. I
not like Hey Arnold. It hit a little too close to home. But yeah, I love Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet's great.
Okay, I need to see Treasure Planet.
Oh my god. You haven't seen Treasure Planet?
I haven't seen Treasure Planet.
Okay, grab all the other things I've told you to watch tonight. Go watch Treasure Planet.
All right, let me write that one down too. I know other people have mentioned it. Treasure Planet.
And The Road to El Dorado. Have you watched that one?
No, I know that was DreamWorks, wasn't it? No. The only I think of the DreamWorks. I know I saw I want to say I saw the Joseph one, but I don't remember. I know I saw darn it, Quest for Camelot?
Oh, that Quest for Quest for Camelot had was that the one? I think that's the one. No, I'm looking. You've got me on a thing.
No, go ahead.
Which might actually segue us back into games.
That's fine. Oh, am I thinking? We might be thinking of the same game. Because it had a Game
this
Boy.
is for the Game Boy. Yes, this is the game. The Quest for Camelot game on the Game Boy Color was one of the very first games I ever owned.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you that game was hard, that game was really, 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 really hard. I would find all the chickens at the beginning because there's like this tutorial thing where you have to find all the chickens.
Mm-hmm.
I've even tried playing this because it's now on the Game Boy emulator for the Switch.
Is it? Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so hard.
I am going to have to revisit it.
I can't get past the first section. I can't. In my age of game, I can't get past it.
In the age of big brain, I can get out of any escape room without any help.
I'm sitting there with a guide and I still can't figure it out.
So I can't say it was one of my first, but I have. It was when I was young. I have the Game Boy Color game. I do still have it, boxed copy. I remember liking it because it felt like a Zelda clone, sort of, but I never played much of it. I don't remember why, and maybe that is why. Because all I remember is it being a Zelda clone, but I never played it much at all.
I remember playing hours of it, resetting the game and catching all the chickens over and over again.
Oh dear.
Because it was the only part I couldn't even get into the castle when I was a kid. And so I got in the castle for the first time when I was playing just recently, like when it came onto the Switch emulator, and I was like, this is just as hard as I remember it being.
Really? Oh, that's interesting because there's so many games that I revisit now that I couldn't play when I was a little kid. And now it's just, I'm having fun.
Because they weren't aimed to us, at that age.
Yeah. That said,
and
though,
I thought that was one of them, and like I had dreams of this movie for years. I couldn't figure out what the movie or what of this game rather for years and years. I couldn't figure out what it was, and then it came to the Switch emulator, and I'm like, that's it. I was like, that's the one. That's the one I was telling you about. Everybody around me thought that this game was made up. Like I was like, you run around catching chickens for the first couple hours, and they're like, huh?
I specifically remember it. It was one of the first of the not Game Boy itself, but the first Game Boy Color titles. Because it was one of the ones that was backwards compatible with the original Game Boy.
Yes.
I remember specifically when I was a little Madamus, a friend of mine having, it wasn't like a Nintendo Power Guide, but it was just some coming soon Nintendo catalog and showing it as one of the launch titles on Game Boy Color. So yes, you did not dream it. This one was considered a big deal that everyone forgot all in one night.
Yeah. And it was just because it was that hard.
It's funny how, and this is something I'm seeing more and more now, outside of some of the Capcom ones, how these, I always call them the baby games for babies, how the little kids, based on cartoons, the ones that should have been aiming for a younger audience, should have, seem like they are the toughest, most brutal, we are going to break these children games that were ever released.
Because it was that, and it was Tetris that I got, and it was my 8th Christmas. I got them with my Game Boy Color.
Nice. Oh, I love that. Well, I know you're a fan of Tetris. So Tetris is easier than easier than Quest for Camelot.
Yes, very much so. Very much so.
I love Tetris, but I am awful. I am awful at Tetris. I know it takes practice. I'm very excited because
Dubs just announced another Dub Cup for that's the Tetrio tournament that I play in. That's the all vtuber tournament for next March. I'm very excited.
Nice, congrats!
Very, very
excited. I remember
excited.
when you were in it before.
I've participated in all 3 of them actually.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that shows how short a time I've known you. Wow. Wow. Original Game Boy Tetris was my mom's addiction. Ditto, Dayla, and I have a feeling it was most mom's addiction.
So, I got good at Tetris because I wanted to beat my mom.
Really? Well, that's a good reason. I love that. Yeah, good luck in the Tetrio tournament. Be sure to let us know when that's going on so we can cheer you on.
Yeah, it's the weekend before my birthday weekend, so March 14th, I think.
Okay.
The weekend 13th, 14th.
The weekend before your birthday. Wow, I didn't know we were so close on our birthdays. Okay.
I did.
I should. I can't even. I have to look at a cheat sheet calendar half the time for even my parents' birthdays.
Oh.
I do not remember I am so bad about it. And well, I'll tell you, part of the reason is because all 3 of us, I can get the months, but the days we're all in the 20s. So because we're all in the 20s, it just kind of blends together. Were you the one who was the 22nd or the 24th? Doesn't matter if the card's late, it still comes from the heart.
Yeah,
that's awful. That's awful.
Well, that was my great grandmother's birthday was on St. Patrick's Day.
Oh.
And my grandfather and I are exactly the same number of days away from St. Patrick's Day. On the other end, like.
Opposites. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the only way I remember his birthday.
I mean, that's a good way to remember it. My addiction was Tetris Attack. Other than the name of it, it was not Tetris. I'm super talented at it. Tetris Attack, was that the one that was de Pawn or Pawn de Pawn or something like that? There are so many fake Tetris games. That's something Nintendo used to do. I don't know how much you followed it, Neko, but Nintendo used to, especially like on Panel de Pawn. Nintendo used to, like on Super Nintendo, they would take puzzle games and title them as a sequel to Tetris just because they had the legal rights to do so.
I mean,
I get it.
I was also big into Pokemon Puzzle League, so.
Oh, okay, so same thing. Got it. Yeah, the Panel de Pawn.
It was that, which was not Tetris.
No. And Tetris Attack, it's the same, but it's Kirby themed. So it's Kirby themed, and they call it Tetris. You waste. I don't understand. Or was it Wait, was it Kirby or was it Mario themed, Dalen? No, I'm thinking of another one. Never mind. On the original Game Boy, there is a Kirby themed version of it called Kirby Star Stacker. They just kept recycling that game and renaming it until it hit, I guess. I don't know. My daughter was born one day late. My son was born the day she missed, which was my brother's birthday and my sister-in-law's birthday and friend's birthday. It's crazy. I could never... Yeah, that's melting my brain, even reading it, David.
Oh, my goodness. Well, my boys had the same due date.
Did they?
A year apart, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And they had the same due date as their cousin that was born the year before them. So these aren't the exact correct dates, but imagine the first, second, and third. Let's say 15, 14, and 16. Oh, wow. Those are not the correct dates or years.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. Oh, wow.
So, yeah. My boys are a year and 2 days apart, and their cousins the day between them the year before, both of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
And my first, where my brain immediately goes with that is, oof, that's difficult with the spending, because now instead of saving up for one birthday, you got 2 to 3 all hitting within 2 days of each other. Oh, I'm sorry, wallet. Go ahead and cry.
Yeah. And I just laugh because my dad and my uncle were a day apart, but 2 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it's both convenient and inconvenient at the same time. The good news is we can combine the party. The bad news is the gifts.
Usually I just get one big gift for the both of them.
That makes sense. That's a good idea.
Something they can play together.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea. That's a very, very good idea. Let them fight over it. It'll be the Thunderdome. That's actually a good question, because you mentioned the Quest for Camelot being one of your first Game Boy games. What are some of your earliest gaming memories? Like, where did you sort of start?
So that was where I started. My mom gave me the Game Boy Color.
Okay.
And that year for my birthday, because again, I'm in March, so only a couple months after Christmas.
Yes.
The next year, my uncle, his deal was always, he would take me to Toys R Us and he would say, whatever you can carry out of the store, you can get for your birthday.
Oh, wow.
Well, I came to him that year and I went, listen, I know that that's normally your policy, but I really want this one thing that's kind of expensive. Mm-hmm. And he goes, okay, what is it? And I'm like, Pokemon Yellow.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And I'm like, and I also want some accessories for my Game Boy. And he's like, well, then here's your budget. Instead of carrying it out of the store, you have up to $100 to spend.
Okay.
So I got Pokemon Yellow, and I got one of those magnifiers with the lights for the Game Boy Color.
I remember those.
So I could play it in the back seat. And then I got one of the rechargeable battery packs.
Nice. Let's go.
Oh. And I was in my element, and it was like the original Game Boy. My Game Boy was the original, like the blue-purple one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then a few years later... Was it a few? I don't remember how much later. I got a Nintendo 64. Ooh. I was up in arms. I wanted a Nintendo 64. Well, my mom bought me the watermelon one. That's the one where you could see all the internal components and it was pink.
Yeah, the transparent, yeah.
And right after she bought it for me, they announced the Hey You Pikachu edition.
Oh, yeah.
And I cried and I begged and I'm like, can we take it back to the store and get the Pikachu one?
Oh dear.
To which was like, this one was $100 and that one's $125, and I don't care that it comes with a game. It's just a Pikachu on the system. And I was like, I cried. And then she wound up buying me Hey You Pikachu, and I cried even harder. And I'm like, you spent more money this way.
Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, if that, yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh dear. Yeah, I get that.
Oh.
No, nothing.
Oh.
Okay. So Game Boy to N64, and what else?
And then I had a PS2.
Okay, nice.
Of which I was only allowed to have Dance Dance Revolution.
Really?
My mom thought that I was overweight, even though I wasn't.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So the only game I was allowed to play was Dance Dance Revolution.
Oh dear.
Which I loved, so it wasn't a big deal.
Okay, that's, yeah, good.
But then my best friend snuck me a copy of Kingdom Hearts.
Ooh. Okay.
And I would play it before she got home. And I would hear her car pull up in the driveway, and I would scramble to switch it over to DDR so that I was playing something approved when she walked in the door.
Oh, nice.
And I never got caught.
Good for you. Oh, I love that. I love that.
But I used to sneak all the way down the stairs because my Nintendo 64 was kept in the basement. So I would sneak down from the second floor. I would sneak down to the first floor, and I would wait there like a good 10 minutes to make sure that nobody had heard me walk down the stairs before I would creep down to the basement.
Oh, wow.
But
Oh, wow.
why would my mom think that? Bad genetics. I'm just gonna say bad genetics.
Oh dear. Why would your mom...
my family is mostly overweight, so
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I get that.
Dance Dance Revolution Disney mix.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, there was the Disney mix. That's why there are characters. Yeah. Don't you see me? I'm jumping on the pad. Everything's cool.
Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, that's actually something I'm very excited to. I've kind of announced it a little bit. But this December I am going to be doing a charity stream for Kingdom Hearts. Yes.
You?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
My best friend, the same one that snuck me that copy of the game, passed from cancer a few years ago.
I'm sorry to hear
And
that.
I'm going to be playing it for her birthday.
That's so sweet.
So all of that'll be going to cancer research.
Okay. Well, be sure,
I'm really
again,
excited about
keep
that.
me updated on that so that I can, post it and send people over there, because that is so nice.
I haven't been able to open the game without bursting into tears. So we'll see how well that goes. I've been slowly
boy.
desensitizing myself.
I'm sorry. Oof. I can only imagine, but wow. But yeah, exactly. Prayers. Yeah, absolutely. Bless. That is really great. And I hope that it is super, super successful for you.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
So is that the only, was the first one the only Kingdom Hearts you played, or did you previously go through all of them, or?
I have played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, Dream Drop Distance, Birth by Sleep. The only one I haven't played is Rechain of Memories, really.
Okay.
Because I watched her play that one time and I said, fuck that.
Really, that bad?
It's that bad.
So Kingdom Hearts.
It's kind of a card battler for Rechain of Memories.
Okay.
And it can get really like you leave a room and all of the enemies respawn.
Oh, okay. I hate respawning unless you're trying to grind.
And then you have to backtrack multiple times through the area. And the card battling system isn't great.
Oh dear.
So I'm not excited about playing that one, but
I mean, it's just one. At least
I'm
you can say
excited
you
that
did
4
it.
got announced. I'm sad
imagine.
because she never actually got to finish 3.
Oh,
she was almost done when she passed.
Oh.
And so I actually haven't finished 3 myself because I couldn't bring myself to finish it because she hadn't.
Okay.
But I was talking with her sister. We're still very close.
That's good.
And she's like, "You should just do it." I finished it. She, I thought she would have wanted me to finish it. So, I'm like, okay, here I go. Yay!
Gotcha. No, I can imagine that would be hard, but I agree with that sentiment. She probably wouldn't want you to, not have finished it. So, yeah.
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 And I think that this is just the best way that I can.
And I love that.
God,
I hope it's super successful. Chat, please, whenever that happens, I'll be sure to post all the information too. If you haven't followed Neko already, please be sure you're following her channel. And she also streams on Twitch. I know I don't have that posted at the bottom, but you can follow her both places. Plus the Twitter link, which
I have a link tree if you don't mind me posting it.
Oh, no, absolutely. Please do.
Yeah.
In fact, I should have put that as the link on the thing at the bottom. I don't think about that. Even though I've got a card instead of a link tree, I don't ever think about posting it for myself.
I'm going to be 100% with you. I have put off setting up my link tree for so long that it's a miracle that it's even set up because I only finished it today.
Really? Oh, wow. Well, there we go. And
somebody mentioned putting it on my Instagram account because they're like, we can't find you from, your thing. I want to go watch your stream. And I'm like, oh, right. I should do that.
When I did my card, I was so happy I did it, and then no one, I guess no one ever clicked it but me. And it wasn't until like 3 months later that I realized like 2 of the links were wrong. So
oh no!
Yeah, so I'm just thinking, well, the good news is no one tried to contact me there, I guess. So everything's cool. Everything's cool. If I missed any opportunities, oh well. They should have looked elsewhere.
There we go. Paste. There you go.
I've seen so many VTubers not have their social set up. Yeah, I have to go out of my way to find them just to follow. Oh yeah, ditto Omegs.
Yeah.
There are a lot of times I do.
I'm gonna be 100%. I don't actually use my Instagram. Twitch has a really great clipping system, which is how I make my shorts. And with their clipping system, you can auto export it to YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, and Snapchat. Actually, I have not set up a Snapchat account for it yet because I'm just like, do I really want to do Snapchat ones? I don't know. It's an insanely good clipping system, and you can even auto add captions to it.
Oh,
so
it's got auto caption. That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's not always the greatest auto caption.
Yeah, but it's better than
you can clip any part of the stream, and then you can actually fiddle with it to like take a stacked layering, like how I have my shorts set up usually.
Okay.
And that's how I do my shorts. It's really nice. Twitch has a really good clipping system. And anybody that clips it, I can just pull right from their clips too.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
I didn't know that because I know on YouTube, I used to have to, before YouTube did away with their clipping system, all it did was, it was just the same as putting in a little chapter stop. So I'd have to download the whole video and go back to that spot. So, which is why I use the replay buffer on OBS now. And whenever there's something that I know was a good moment, I just click the thing and it saves it to a folder.
If you remind me later, I actually just found somebody made a program, and I'm still looking into it, of course. But you know how like there's all those AI clipping programs? There's apparently one now that just monitors like your voice level and stuff and will auto like mark sections that are good for it.
Oh.
But it's not AI. It just marks when you peak or when a lot of people start typing in chat.
Mm-hmm.
and it takes those sections and it's like, hey, this might be a good short. So
Okay.
I'm looking into it.
Yeah, let me know.
I'll let you know.
Because I know Omegs has put me onto a few things. There was one which sort of led me to start using the replay buffer. I know there was something he had sent me where someone had developed an auto clipping system, and
Yeah.
I never did it because I kept thinking, well, I'd rather be hitting the button myself than winding up with a bunch of excess. But yeah, let me know, because that would definitely make it easier. Because sometimes I just forget to turn the replay buffer on, and then, oh, there was a good moment. Guess I can't clip it. Hopefully I'll remember later.
And that's I'm always insanely grateful when people do clip things on Twitch, because it makes my life so much easier.
Yeah, I was so grateful when people used to do it on, even though it was still difficult with YouTube. I was always so grateful. But now YouTube decided, all of your stream is just one big clip. Go with that. YouTube gonna YouTube. I like their VOD system still, so that's what keeps me here.
I will say that, like, even though they had like the whole AI thing with Twitch, I'm considering more and more heavily the fact that Twitch has all these great integrations. I'm never going to stop using my YouTube, of course, but I have been leaning more into the Twitch stuff. That's just fine. Because there's so much of it. You know, I recently picked up micro stream RPG, where people can play a little RPG in the corner of my stream while I'm chatting, and it keeps,
a lot
keeps
of
people
great
interested.
Integrations. A lot of great
You know,
integrations.
the crowd control is a lot better integrated on Twitch than it is on YouTube. You know, there's any like stuff with my model. People can change my hair, my clothes. You know, they could do stuff on Twitch, and there's no system for that on YouTube.
No, you have to have, I'm sure some of it you can do with external software, but
I do have some stuff set up, but then it's like, I would then need to figure out where I can stick all the commands so people can see them, because otherwise they don't know they're there.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night.
Like, I've spent money on getting, emotes made, but I can only use them on my channel. I can't use any animated ones.
Yeah, I
I think the thing that gets me even more about the animated ones, I can upload an animated emote. It shows up in YouTube Studio as animated.
But then when you go live, it's just static.
But when you go live, it's a static emote.
Yeah. No, that
drives me nuts.
I get that. And honestly, the AI, I'm going to say right now, the AI thing with Twitch, the only thing that ever bothered me was the way, I think the way that they went about announcing it was more the thing, because YouTube uses AI. Everyone's recording this stuff.
Yeah.
I still think, and until there's a court case that comes out to prove it otherwise, I'm still convinced that Twitch is, even though they claim to have the off button, I think it's a placebo. I think it's there just to make people feel good, and they're still recording it.
They admitted that Amazon may have used people's voices, especially to train their AI.
Yep.
Before there was an off switch available. And even when they did their announcement, they didn't have any answers for creators about whether stream together, if you were on somebody else's channel, about whether it would be used or not. And it's
the problem.
I've even heard reports of them using chat stuff to train the AI, which then that means that every single user of Twitch, and it does rub me a little the wrong way.
It's one of those things I say all the time, it's unfortunately, and I hate it, but we're not going to get away from it. It's just a matter of learning to navigate it. And
it really is.
And that even goes with the AI with artwork and stuff. I'm not a fan, but I'm also not a hardliner 100% ban everyone who uses all AI artwork. My main thing, though, is my main thing has always been the disclosure of it. I really am if you're using it, make sure this is disclosed.
Yeah, I agree. I am pretty like I don't want any AI art on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want I love fan art, but please don't not AI fan art.
No, I agree. I've had people ask me if they could do that, and I've asked them not
and
to. So,
I think that I'm more on the hard line
mm-hmm.
than a lot of people, just because I do spend a lot of money on my art. I like to support the artist. I think that it's taking humanity out of creating, and I don't like it.
Agreed. Agreed.
But also, I hate the fact that people accuse me of being a bot because I use M dashes, just like David. I use them a lot, actually. I have a very 2002 way of chatting when I talk. I use a lot of emojis. I use a lot of the basic stuff, but I also use the tildes and the M dashes and the cute chat art. I love that sort of stuff.
I love that. I just don't know enough of it to do it. It's always I need to memorize this stuff, but I use a ton of emojis, so I get that.
Yeah. And I use the ones that aren't widely used, like the =3 instead of the dots or the. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
I literally pay for Discord Nitro just so I can use random emotes.
Oh wow.
I have 30 plus servers that I belong to just so that I can have emotes.
Oh my gosh. I love that. Emote gang and meanwhile, and this is something I don't know why that reminded me of. Okay. I like Twitter, and I think Twitter has gotten better, but I think compared to what it was about 10 years ago when I wouldn't touch it, but I also think there's so many stupid things on Twitter that make no sense with the algorithm, and apparently the algorithm drowns you down for using emotes. And I don't why? I'm putting a cute. Yeah, apparently I still do it. I still do it because I'm going to type and chat and talk the way I type and chat and talk. And if that means that I stay stuck at below 200 Twitter followers forever, fine, whatever. Okay, I don't.
I think I might be worse than you on that, but I forget that Twitter exists.
Yeah,
now I'm going to look. Now I'm curious. I actually, speaking of low followers, I just hit 200 on TikTok a couple days ago.
Did you? Congrats.
Yeah.
TikTok, so I'll say congrats. That's nice. I don't know how it works.
147 on Twitter.
How much was that?
147 on Twitter.
We're pretty close then.
Considering I haven't posted since June 15th.
Meanwhile, here I am. How many posts have I made? I think it says my number. Unless it only says it on the app. I don't have the app in front of me.
195. You're almost to 200.
I'm almost to 200, but that's out of 16.6K posts. So I've done over 16,000 posts, and no one wants to listen.
God, how do I see how many posts I've done? Oh, 377.
300. See, exactly. There we go. The algorithm loves magic cats, ladies and gentlemen.
Especially cats that exist in the depths of space.
Indeed. Oh man, yeah, but the AI stuff. There's only one person so far who, and it's been privately. It hasn't been anything she's distributed. There's been one person who I've given permission to run my stuff through her AI, and the only reason is there is a reason. There's a method to my madness.
Okay.
I know that she is or did go to art school and is an artist, and I guess she's been experimenting with just feeding it in, having a closed loop where everything that's fed into it is only her own art and only her own style.
I think that that's acceptable.
Yeah. So, and in fact, she's complained before, I think a year ago, about how she'd be doing something with it and something would change, and it was almost like it wasn't Grok that was doing it. It wasn't Claude. I think it was ChatGPT. Was every time she would set it up to be closed to just her stuff, they would like force it back open again. So she couldn't even keep it in a closed loop. But that was pretty much the only reason. It was that, okay, if you're doing it this way and you're trying to get a feel of it, that it's actually adapting your style.
Yeah.
I'll let you do that other than just, your
See,
style.
I think I'd be fine with that.
Yeah,
but I think that at the weight that, and at the cost to the environment, all the
so
water
much.
and everything that's,
Yeah, and I'm still convinced everyone keeps saying, no, it's not. But I'm convinced it's a bubble. I still think this AI thing, AI data centers are a bubble. And there was a wonderful, I'll have to find and send it to you. There was and I only skimmed it, but it was really an in-depth piece that was comparing the current AI business and everything that's being said to the markets before the 2007-2008 crash, and basically predicting that the same thing's about to happen. And I mean, it sucks, but I'm not gonna, even though it would be, I get that there's gonna be an economic cost, but I'll say it right now, I welcome it.
I will put it this way. When and I'm not kidding you, a normal electric bill for my household is $150 a month. That's already a high. We live in a historical house. Our electricity's crap. Like, our wiring's bad. This last month, and they started because of data centers and stuff that are near $378.
Oh, and that ticks me off because it feels like some sort of a, I'm not trying to get political.
And our water bill went up too. Not quite that bad, but
still.
Our water bill went up too.
And I'm not trying to get political, but it does feel like a backdoor corporate welfare. It feels like there needs to be something in place to make sure that none of this billing is going to affect general consumers or other business owners. Something has to be done where this doesn't have an effect on it. I don't know.
It's more than doubling, and it really is. It's more than, and we have solar panels. We put solar panels on our house.
Really?
And it's still that much more.
Jeez, that's crazy. Some YouTubers I watch say when they use LLM AI, they use it on their local computer and recommended doing it that way for when you use someone else. They keep the information you give them. That squares. That sounds familiar. I still think they're probably, I don't trust anyone. Ever since Microsoft, changed their TOS where it's no longer my computer, it's just their computer. I still wonder how much is being monitored.
Well, and that there's now, what was it that came out that every computer has this code that's specific to that computer, and even if you change the IP address and everything, it still stays the same, so they can trace you.
I hate that. I've always understood the security argument. Again, I'm not trying to take this down a political road. I've always understood the.
Sorry.
I always understood the security arguments, but I also I think it was Thomas Jefferson who said anyone who gives up freedom for a little bit of safety deserves neither. Now, I'm not saying people deserve to be unsafe, but I do think, maybe clearly we're taking some of this tracking a bit too far. There need to be less invasive ways to do this.
Yeah.
I don't know. Use your own model instance, not Microsoft's, not Copilot. Oh yeah, no, Copilot. That's been removed from my PC as far as I know.
Yep.
I saw a man that replaced his SSD and Windows blacked him out, saying it was a new machine. Yeah, I've had that, Luciano. When I switched motherboards, even though it was the same processor, same GPU, same hard drive, everything, they claimed that it was a new machine and that my Windows license wasn't valid. So that machine no longer has a licensed version of Windows. There, I said it. I shouldn't say that on YouTube. We'll take that out and edit. Oh man.
Remind me about that later, Madam S.
Yeah.
I might have a way to help you with that.
Gotcha. I might have already. I might have already done the way that you're thinking.
I remember back in the days of Vista, you could scrap the whole computer, and as long as you had paid for it,
you could take the license.
And you could take the license.
Yeah.
And people dogged on Vista. They hated it, but you could still, it was your copy of Windows. You could do with it as you pleased. You could put it on that new computer. It didn't matter.
Yeah, same with XP.
And it was, you could do that with 8 even. You could do it with 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then somewhere in the middle of 10, they got rid of it.
Okay. Windows has done that for decades. If the hardware signature changes too much, you have to call them to reactivate your license. Yeah, and see, and my problem was I was using an online OEM copy, so there's no way they would have reactivated the license. I would have had to pay for it again. So, and I as much as I want to say I get the argument, I also don't. So yeah. In fact, that reminds me of a game I had, or no, it wasn't game. Software I used, my older copy of Vegas before Magic bought it. I used Sony Vegas, and I still use Vegas for editing. And I had switched, I bought the software and I switched computers, and I guess after like reinstalling it, even on the same machine, after reinstalling it like 5 times, they won't let you activate it unless you get in touch with them. So I had to email them, and I mean, it was fine, but it took a day to get sorted out. But
that's a pain.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why. I
got
actually, the CD right here.
Thinking of that, when I, because originally I was trying to rig the model myself when I got my new model, and I bought a license for Lib 2D Cubism Editor, and they said, and I liked how upfront they were about it. They were like, you can switch computers with this 3 times, but after that, you have to call.
Uh-huh.
And I like that they were upfront about it.
It's good
they told me how many times I could change it over. But it was one of those things I was like, why?
Yeah, I mean, if I've got the, I mean, I don't know.
And I mean, I guess I understand, because they don't want people putting it onto a computer that they then disconnect from the internet and then running it.
Yeah, but I get that, but I'm just wondering how frequent those cases would be. I mean, really, in reality, how many people are going to install it on a computer and then leave it, permanently disconnected until they uninstall it? I mean,
it's more like how many people are going to upload it to the Pirate Bay.
Oh, well, fair. Oh, the Pirate Bay. How I remember it when it was.
I remember fondly sailing the 7 seas.
Yeah, that was
back in the day of Livewire.
Yeah, I remember the Pirate Bay. The Pirate Bay helped me out a lot when it came to the Disney Star Wars sequels. I damn well wasn't going to pay to watch.
So real.
I'm sorry.
You didn't say that.
No. Well,
for legal reasons, this is a joke.
Yes, it's totally a joke. That said, I've always had since I'm more of a purchaser of movies instead of just as I've gotten older, instead of renting or seeing them in theaters, I have a try before I buy mentality. So I exercise my try before I buy. If I'm going to pay money for this,
yes.
I'd like to see what I'm getting.
I don't blame you.
That's especially now more than even anime. You got the classic 3-episode rule of anime where they always say
I pay for my Crunchyroll.
You pay for Crunch. Wow.
One
of the few. Dare I ask, are you in the basic tier or the one that gets?
I am in the basic tier.
Okay, I was gonna say, or do you actually have the now coveted access to their store where they've cut off all of the little people?
So it's actually, I have a membership tier where we do anime night in the Discord. Nobody's currently in it. But that's the reason I pay for it, because I write it off as a business expense.
That's that's brilliant. That is brilliant. That's brilliant. If I
and
didn't,
for anybody that wants to know, if you turn off hardware acceleration, you can share any of your streaming services over Discord.
really, okay, that's
Yes. So a
Good
lot
to
of
know.
them will black it out if you try to share it over Discord, like
Mhm.
share your screen. But if you turn off hardware acceleration, it doesn't do that anymore.
Luciano.
And that's for Amazon, that's for Netflix, that's for all of them.
That's good.
They can't turn it off.
That's good to know because I've been trying. I don't have a server yet, but I've been trying to find better ways to do movie night because I've been doing it
Yeah.
on the YouTube where I blur it out, and I still am amazed. I had one movie I did with the whole thing blurred, and yet it got to the closing credits, and somehow the YouTube AI nailed the completely blurred, illegible closing credits as being that movie. And you know, I tried to do the fair use thing, and,
Oh my God.
and got immediately denied by Amazon MGM on the closing credits to Cherry 2000.
Did I ever tell you about the time that I got live stream copyright warning in my YouTube studio
Oh,
because a game that I was playing had 10 seconds of a Godzilla movie?
that sounds like Toho. No, you didn't.
Yeah, it was in my YouTube studio in real time.
Wow.
I got a copyright warning.
Oh man, I've had that, but never like 10 seconds or something like that.
It
when
was
I trying to do
10
a
seconds
watch-along.
of a Godzilla movie.
Wow.
Now, granted, it was the second time I had played said 10 seconds, but
Well, still, that's just 20
but
seconds.
still, it's still 20
That's
seconds. And
20 seconds.
I got a warning, and it was like, cease playing this now, or we'll take your stream off. And I was like, it was like in my YouTube studio. They threatened to shut my stream down.
See,
I was like, oh my gosh.
and when because mine did shut my stream down when I, at one point during a watch along, it was something that I thought I'd be okay with because what I did as a test was I uploaded the same copy that I was going to be using as a separate upload, and it just came up with just the normal copyright flag of you can't monetize it. So then I'm doing it live, and 10 minutes in, it gets flagged. Well, I don't have my tablet next to me, so I don't see YouTube Studio ever. So suddenly I just get everyone in chat saying, your stream's not on. And yeah, they'd take it. I didn't get a copyright strike or anything, but they had.
Oh, they take the stream right down.
They
Yeah.
took the stream right down, and the worst part is I was getting copyright flagged by someone who doesn't even own the movie. It was so it was the movie Trancers, which is my guilty pleasure favorite Christmas movie. And it's a time traveling, I don't know, stop a killer who's creating zombies thing that takes place during Christmas. And it was getting flagged because there was an Elvira release of the movie, which was also on YouTube. The full movie is on YouTube, and the Elvira episode is on YouTube. And I'm getting flagged by the Elvira movie, by the Elvira
that's funny.
episode. Yeah, totally. Yeah, which is the second time something like that had happened. I had something else I was going to do a Christmas watch-along of. There's this Mexican Santa Claus movie. Some people call it Santa versus the Devil. It's Santa Claus versus the devil Pitch, who's trying to ruin Christmas. And it's public domain. It is just flat-out public domain. I was getting copyright flagged by Shout Factory because it was used for a Mystery Science Theater episode.
Oh my god.
And even though it wasn't Mystery Science Theater, it's just any presence of that movie is getting copyright flagged.
I will say, I think that's one of my pet peeves. So a lot of visual novels, like indie visual novels, like to just use random music, and they don't think about copyright.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's a game that I've actually been currently playing. And I've been chatting with the developer because I'm probably one of the only people that's ever streamed this thing. But I think out of the 7 times I've streamed this game, I've gotten copyright warnings 3 times.
Oh, wow.
And it's things that it's like stuff that you might think was in public domain, but it's just not.
Mm-hmm.
Or like somebody has rebought a copy of it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, that is probably my biggest pet peeve, because like a lot of developers just don't think about it. They don't think, especially the small 1-2 person. And I'm just like, a lot of times I don't have a way to contact them either to let them know, hey, I spent $25 on this game and I keep getting hit with music copyrights.
Yep.
And like, I guess I understand when it's like, oh, the Kingdom Hearts theme song. Oh my God, yeah, you're going to get copyright strike for that because it's the Kingdom Hearts theme song.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's...
Yeah.
When it's a version of Claire de Lune that somebody did, that has a copyright on it, which it was a very specific copy the one time I got hit with it.
Uh-huh.
And it was the edition that did have a thing, and I'm just like, why didn't you use the original?
Oh no. Yeah. And then plus then you've also got the people who set it up, which there's so many scummy people who set up these fake ownerships of things where you'll get flagged by people who don't own it. I know one of my Oshis got flagged for Metal Gear Solid because they were claiming that the footage was their footage, some other person who had streamed it. And I guess she was like trying to contact Konami and everything, but never got it resolved.
There was one where they actually asked me if somebody else's content was a copy of mine because it was the same game.
Really?
Yeah, and I was just like, no. Let them have their stream.
And then you got the times when it just gets it completely wrong. My favorite of all the copyright warnings, which I got removed, but my favorite one was I was playing, it was another Christmas, everything comes back to Christmas or William Shatner, what is it? It was a Christmas stream. I was doing there was a Duke Nukem, this is before DLC, this was the expansion CD of Duke Nuclear Winter. It was the Christmas Duke Nukem 3D game, which is not good. But it was using the song, a MIDI version of Walking in a Winter Wonderland. Well, I get hit with a copyright check for Summertime Blues. Not even the right season. Not even the right season. The AI decided it. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, so I got that. I mean, it was one of those ones where they never even reply. It just went away because sometimes when you fight those, it takes they've got 30 days to respond. For those of you who don't know, chat, when you get a copyright flag, you can dispute it, and they've got 30 days to respond to it. If you're lucky, it'll just sit there, and you just wait it out and hope that it goes away because of it. It'll be in your favor if they never respond. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there were any other weird copyright things that I've gotten, because I know there was a piece of music I paid for that got flagged with a copyright thing by someone else who owned it, and I came back to him just disputing it with the license, and thankfully YouTube didn't have to intervene, because I think YouTube, no matter what, would automatically side against me, because YouTube just seems automatically geared to side with whoever the claimor is, not whatever.
So I actually have a license to a whole website, a library of music that I paid for when I first started out.
Nice.
Just because I wanted to avoid that. So like all of my BRB music, my intro music, my ending music, it's all off this one website.
Ooh.
And it was like, they were like, a $5 minimum donation, pay what you want. And I was like, okay, here's $5. And I recommend this website. I've recommended them a lot of places. So a lot of people I've passed it on to. I like them a lot. They don't come out with new stuff too often anymore, but they used to.
Oh, yeah.
But there was one time when I first bought the license
where you got
that I got it. And I emailed them, and I was like, hey, I just got one of these. And I emailed them the video link, and I emailed them the copy of me having donated. And they were like, oh, we'll take care of it right now.
Well, that's good. At least they were quick to resolve it.
And it was right after I changed my username. Was what it was. Yeah,
Really?
because it goes off the username, not off like when they add you to their system. But the one other time I got hit with it, it wasn't even me.
Oh dear.
A friend of mine stream sniped me.
Ooh.
And stream sniped me in a game of Advance Wars Online.
Okay.
And had my stream on their stream so that
dear.
they could stream snipe me.
Uh-huh.
And they got my intro music. And they got hit with the copyright.
Oof.
Oof. And I had such a good laugh over that. I'm like, this is what you get.
That's what
you were stream sniping me.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, let me know the website later. I'd love to.
Yeah.
But I'm in the same...
I'll actually DM you that now while I'm thinking about it, because I will forget that one.
I'm in a similar boat. I didn't trust using any of the YouTube free music libraries. And when I was starting, I didn't know where to find any of this stuff. So there were, I remember it was, at the time it was Humble Bundle, which I don't really use much anymore. But I'm not a fan of Humble Bundle anymore. They've changed so much. But they had like a really good music library for like, I don't know, it was one of those $1 and it was supposed to be royalty free. And it turned out though that only half of them were truly royalty free, because once I opened them up, the license for half the songs were royalty free, but you weren't allowed to use it for any monetized content. Well, then what's the point? I'm just listening to a song.
I'm considering having an animation done for my ending screen.
Ooh.
Just like a 15 seconds or something. And I'm gonna, if I do follow through with it, I'm gonna get custom music made.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I just also like I scroll VGen all the time. I scroll VGen way too much.
See, and I've just now finally started scrolling it and saving artists. I've finally, even though I know, whenever I do live 2D, I already know who, if I can, get the money together, who I want to do my model. But for other stuff, just because I haven't commissioned nearly enough art. Oh, the other website too, the place where I get most of my music bundles, royalty free, and there have been a few hits in there. The stuff I use all the time is called Fanatical.
Okay.
I love it, not just for that. I mean, you get good music bundles there, but game bundles. Oh my gosh, there are just so many good buys for cheap PC games on there that they bundle together. I love Fanatical. So much better than Humble.
It's actually, I remember you did a Emote Lab stream a while back, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Yeah, probably.
So something I've actually currently have commissioned is model texture for Emote Lab.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So because I'm like, I'm no artist. My model's complicated.
Yeah. Mine's
I'm
so
just paying
simple,
somebody to make mine for me so that I can.
Nice. I love Emote Lab. I don't use it enough. I love it.
Funny.
Is the 15-second animation of Neko hissing while chasing. Humble Bundle is amazing. I used to like I'll tell you. Okay, so Humble Bundle. Here's why I'm not a Humble Bundle. I'm gonna remove that. If you don't mind, I'm. Do you want me to remove that? Okay.
Yeah. Please, sorry.
Sorry about that, Daylin.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, no, and I don't want to. We need one of Neko and Kitten drinking a boba together.
Yes. Yeah, Kitten. Absolutely. We can do that.
Humble Bundle. So the same streamer I was mentioning who got hit with the stupid Metal Gear thing. She had gotten an affiliate link for Humble Bundle. So she was getting, and so she had been sending her all of her chatters over there to shop at Humble Bundle, and then she never got paid. And they had apparently just cut the program off or removed her without any notice after she had already been sending people over there for like 2 months.
Oh no!
And so it was. I don't know if if it was just a discontinued or what, but it was sort of a. We got all of the. Guessing I missed something. No worries, Dalen. Dalen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
I haven't talked about it publicly, and
don't worry
I'm
about
not sure
it.
I plan to talk about it publicly, but don't worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry, everything's cool. Yeah, so I know she was in touch. I don't think she ever got paid, but it was after she had been sending people over there, and that to me just that made me question a lot of their quote unquote for charity stuff.
Yeah. That does make me kind of question it.
Yeah.
Good to hear about. That's actually like, you want to know one that drives me nuts?
Please.
So I have a Fortnite creator code.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you knew that.
No, I didn't. I don't know much about the Fortnite. I have one stream.
A Fortnite creator code is insanely easy to get, actually. You just have to stream some Fortnite, and you have to have 1,000 subscribers or followers on your platform of choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically all they ask for.
Mm-hmm.
However, using Fortnite creator code gets you like 1%, I think it is, of any of the sales.
Mm-hmm.
They don't pay out until you hit $100.
Oh, okay.
And if you haven't hit $100 within a year,
it disappears.
They don't give you anything. It disappears.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. So I have one in the hopes that someday I'll make money from it, but
yeah, to me you'd have
I'm not holding my breath.
To me, you'd have to be really
Yeah.
You'd have to be
So it
streaming
makes
that
me
as
feel
like
like
your main content.
Well, I don't even think you need to stream it as your main content, but I think that like you have to be a much bigger creator,
maybe,
with a bigger fan base, with a bigger amount of people that are playing Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say I actually stream it relatively frequently, depending on the season.
Okay.
When I have a season I enjoy, I stream it a lot, actually.
Gotcha. Does that include this season? Because I know this season some people are
so
really,
I like
really
a lot of
loving
the gimmicks, and I've played. So I really liked the last chapter of this season.
Okay.
I played the heck out of it, actually. I didn't stream as much of it as I wanted to because I didn't get into it until like the end of the chapter.
Okay.
But the new chapter, they didn't really tune their guns well before they started the chapter up.
Uh-huh.
And they have like too many gimmicks for the game to actually be like cohesive. Because like there's the Sonic running platforms, and there's the Mega Man blaster, and like there's the Tetris block. And like some of it works fantastically, but some of the guns are shooting sideways.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear.
Some of the guns that are supposed to do 25 points of damage on a body shot are one hit killing.
Oh wow. Sign me up.
It's really bad right now.
I play terribly. Give me that weapon.
And the problem is it's not consistent.
Oh.
Like one gold gun could be doing 125 points of damage, and the same gold gun could be shooting sideways.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. And this season is not the greatest. I'm hoping they fix some stuff.
Gotcha. So more they were focused too much on working in, as you said, all the gimmicks and not enough on fine-tuning the gameplay.
The Eggman outfit, the Eggman skin, fantastic. The Sonic and Shadow skins, fantastic. The Tetris blocks, actually fantastic. They give you like a full heal.
Oh.
But nothing like shooting at somebody and you're shooting them point blank and doing 0 damage.
Well, that sounds like me when I was playing the James Bond game last night. But it makes sense considering this season is about glitches and hacking the mainframe. Yeah. Oh man,
that kind of is.
That's a great way to play it off. There, yeah, it's purposely glitched. It's not a bug; it's a feature.
Yeah.
I've never played Fortnite with people only solo.
Excuse me while I show you exactly how I feel about that.
Please. Oh dear. Fair. Oh man. Very, very fair. The feature is adding more bugs. Oh well, if you love the bugs now, wait until next season, Megs.
Oh my god.
Oh man. That sounds crazy. I just wait to play. Yeah, glitches and hacking.
Yeah, so I'm
makers.
hoping that by the time they do the next set of loot hack pool, that they fixed some stuff. I'm really, because I did pay for the pass.
Yeah,
And I'm
no,
not,
I get
I'm
that.
like, oh no, I paid for the pass.
I get that. Yeah. No, I know. I felt like I wasted it because I know I paid not for, I forget what type of pass I paid for, but I did pay for a non-renewing, or it was a renewing pass, and I canceled it after the one season.
Yeah, I pay for the renewing pass.
I did it for the one time, but I only played it the one time. And I feel bad about that, but yeah.
I mean, we play sometimes in the Discord after stream, so.
Okay, well, when I turn on Epic Games and I give it 3 days to update, I know we were talking about that before. That's my biggest gripe with Fortnite. I wish it was its own thing, separate from Epic Games, or that it was part of Steam. Because Epic Games to me is just a kill. At least on PC. I guess you don't have that problem on consoles from people I've talked to, or as much of it.
I'm not sure. I can't really hold a controller anymore these days, so.
Gotcha.
It's not easy to manipulate a controller with paws.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'll buy that.
And for some reason, the shape-shifting magic doesn't like to work on my hands as much as it does elsewhere. So they constantly reverting back to paws when they're off screen.
That's what keyboards and mice were invented for.
Exactly.
Yeah. Speaking of seasons and whatnot, and loot boxes and whatnot, so where are you on, of all things, I'm going to ask, because I don't know how much you played, GTA 6.
Nope.
You're not interested?
I've never played a GTA game.
Neither have I.
Ever.
Gotcha.
I do not plan to play this one.
Okay, interesting. That was very clear cut. There we go.
Absolutely not.
Let's go. I've never played it either, so yeah.
I'm sorry. I played 15 minutes of GTA. Was it San Andreas? Because my friend went to the bathroom and was like, I need to get here, and I already started the mission, and she didn't want to pause.
Uh-huh. Oh, no.
And I crashed the car into a bridge.
Oh, no.
And as the song goes, I watched and let it burn.
Oh, dear. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I watched.
You're funny.
The close keyboards and Lunchables. Yeah, these toe beans aren't effective as fingers. That's fair. But
I don't
the
eat the mice. I just pounce on them.
GTA 4 is the best one. I'll take your word for it. The only thing I played close to GTA and I tried, you try to trick the YouTube algorithm. I tried to do a bait and switch. I wish I would have done it closer to the release of GTA 6, because I tried to, hype it as, is this GTA 6? But it's called Retro City Rampage. And it's like if Grand Theft Auto had been on the NES. It's an 8-bit thing, but it's got just so many little nods to old Nintendo games, like the Ninja Turtles van is in there. There's the DeLorean from Back to the Future. You've got the coach from Punch-Out is like running a drug ring, so you have to run the drugs for the boxers and things like that. It's really, 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 it was very funny, but it was also one of those things with the open world where after playing for a couple hours, it was like the joke had run its course and I was just kind of running out of steam. It was worth it, though. It's one of those that I think I probably would enjoy that a lot more than GTA. I'll just say that.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the type of game that it is either. I'm not huge on driving in video games.
Ditto. Yeah.
Even in Fortnite, I make other people drive for me. I'm a passenger princess in video games.
Let's go.
Even to the point that my favorite Mario Kart is Double Dash, because then I can throw things off the back of the cart and I don't have to drive.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah,
no, Airbending Eagle says he met the guy that created Retro City Rampage. Oh, wow. That's I love it.
me.
It's a cool game. Yeah, no, I get that with the driving. Well, again, going back, the Bond game I just played is a testament to that, because the driving stages were, if anyone thought my running around stealth stages were bad, the driving ones were worse. Yeah.
I'm usually the driver IRL. So everybody makes me drive. I've been driving for forever because like I grew up in an area where my next door neighbor was 2 miles up the road and through the cornfield, so I grew up driving a tractor.
Okay. Oh wow. Nice. Well, I mean, I think it's nice, but no, I get that. I'm usually the driver for people too, so yeah. Not like that. But yeah.
I'm usually the one driving. In fact, I swear all of my friends have licenses until they're in the car with me. But I kind of have a control thing when it comes to like driving. But I drive and I drive and I drive, and then I'm like, I drove all day in the car. Yeah, except for Kitten. I've actually been in Kitten's passenger seat, and I was so surprised that I let her drive the one time. And I was okay with it, and it shocked me because I don't like letting other people drive.
I get that with driving, because there is the lack of control. There's always a judging of people of how they're driving, and of you would have done this and instead of that. It's one of the reasons, I mean, again, talk about parents. Driving family is always, the worst, because that's always, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that?
And like, I learned how to drive a car in a manual transmission, so I can drive anything.
That's nice. See,
my mother had a 6-speed Mini Cooper.
Ooh.
And that is what I learned how to drive in.
Oh, that's nice. I tried learning manual on my dad's truck growing up, and for whatever reason, I don't know if it was bad teaching or just my small smooth brain, I just could never get the handle of it. So to this day, I'm one of those people I'm one of those lame fake drivers using an automatic.
Nah, there's nothing fake about it. I still prefer driving. Oops. I still prefer driving an automatic just because it's easier.
But you can do the others.
But I can if I had to.
Gotcha. Some relatives drive like they're highway cops during a high-speed chase. Hey, me too, Dalen. I mean, I do, unfortunately.
That's how I learned to drive. The Highway 65 really meant 90.
Yeah, I learned, that, again, that's the two different
I'm much better
things.
than that now.
See, and I've gotten worse over time, and yet I don't know how. I've never had a ticket in my life. I have never had a ticket. I have never been in an accident, not even a small fender bender, except for a coworker smashing into me in the parking lot while I was working.
I will regale you then, I suppose.
Oh dear.
My one and only ticket was a BS ticket.
Okay.
I was going out of town, and there's the spot where the road turns from 35 to 50.
Speed trap. Oh dear.
And I was past the speed sign. I looked at the officer. I go, it just changed to 50. And he goes, no, it's still 35 here. And I get out of the car.
Oh, wow.
I knew the officer. It was a small town. I get out of the car. I walk over to the sign that's 10 feet behind me. And I point at it and I go, that says 50. I was only going 42 because I was speeding up to go 50. And the cop says, you were still in a 35 and gives me the ticket.
What a jerk. Oh,
and
my gosh.
I knew the cop, and he was having a bad time. Well, then I paid the ticket online. And I paid with a prepaid card.
Okay.
And the payment applied to somebody else's ticket.
No. No.
So then I get pulled over like 3 months later. And just to be told that my license is suspended. because I never paid this ticket.
And did you have any sort of receipt or anything to prove?
No.
Oh, God.
Until my grandmother, the one I was talking about earlier,
Mhm.
went in and she was like, I know she paid the ticket because she paid it at my house.
Mhm.
And they were like, well, we don't have a record of it. And she actually wound up paying both tickets on my behalf.
Oh, wow.
And I was very thankful for her.
Yeah.
But I was very, very upset because
Yeah,
they threatened to
that's-
tow my car. And like, I was like, well, can I drive the car home?
Yeah.
And the first officer says yes.
And then the
So I
others.
go to drive the car home. I got pulled over twice more
Oh, my gosh.
on the way home.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
To me, that's almost, that just feels like it's a strange walk of shame type thing.
It really felt like it. I showed the second officer and the third officer the thing from the first guy, and he had wrote on it, good to drive home.
Mm-hmm.
Ay. And that was the one and only time I got a traffic ticket.
Yowzers.
Now,
Yeah,
I've been in
that'd
a
be
few
enough.
accidents. One, I literally had a tractor trailer run me off the road.
Oh no.
Um,
Oh, God.
into another car.
Oh dear, I hope you weren't injured. Or at least-
No, just some denting in the door,
Okay.
but you know, it was still like scary. But like, you know, I've taken a few defensive driving courses. You
Uh-huh.
know, I consider myself to be a rather safe driver,
Mhm.
and I'm always looking to mitigate damage if there's going to be
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always saying to other people, you can't see the bottom of their tires when they stop behind somebody. I'm like, if you can't see the bottom of your tires and somebody runs into you, and then it's going to push you into them because you're not far enough. And people look at me and they go,
That's
Huh?
that's a fair point. Honestly, I'm going to keep that in mind because I don't think
if you cannot see the bottom of the person in front of you's tires when you're stopped at a red light,
Mhm.
if somebody comes plowing into you, you are at like a 75% chance of getting pushed into the next person.
Mhm. Well, I never really thought of that before because I mean, I try to keep distance while I'm driving. And I know you're supposed to keep what is it, a car length for every 10 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Which I can't. I mean, I can't say.
not always.
No, but I'm definitely not, right on someone's tail or anything like that. But with
Yeah.
the being stopped, I should pay more attention to that because someone did, and I'm so glad because I was in a family member's car at the time. Someone did, and this is probably within the last couple of years. I was stopped at a light, and the person behind me ran into my bumper. They just, I guess they were looking
Yep.
down at their phone and they had let go of the brake and they tapped it. And thankfully there wasn't even a scratch on the paint because if there would have
That's
been,
good.
I would have been, because I wouldn't have wanted to get insurance involved over something,
Yeah.
stupid like that. And then I'd be blamed for that. So I told my husband that all the time, and he argues with me about it. They taught it in driver's ed. See,
Yep.
and I never had driver's ed. I don't know if you had
Oh.
that where you were.
I was taught by my stepfather who
Yeah.
had never had a ticket in his life, never had an accident in his life,
Okay.
and taught me to drive the car just as well in reverse as I can drive it forward.
Oh, wow. Now that is
Yeah.
that is super impressive.
He
'Cause-
made me I would have to weave through the cones going forward, and then I'd have to weave through them again backwards.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yo.
I can parallel park like a beast.
Have you considered a career in getaway driving? I mean, I'm just putting this out here. I hear there are
No,
opportunities.
thank you.
Don't worry,
Listen,
YouTube. We're definitely joking. This is definitely a
I
joke.
would rather take a cat nap than be a cat burglar.
Yeah, there. But I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, no, I was taught by two different family members who taught me different things, and I've somehow survived enough to do my weekend delivery drive for driving thing, and I haven't killed anyone yet, but who knows?
I do
Career's still young.
DoorDashing, so I get
Do
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get that. Nice. And do you, just out of curiosity, do you enjoy it, or because I know some people have?
It's okay.
Okay.
It makes enough money to pay for the gas tank at least.
Yeah.
And then, some left over. But it's not great. It's not a career. Not by any means.
I was just curious since I know there are so many people, it seems, doing that nowadays that I was wondering if that was actually lucrative.
So the ones that actually pay well are usually like 15-minute drive minimum each way. Mm-hmm. And then you get stuck out in the middle of nowhere. And you have, and then like the ones that are in town, like it can be great. I've had days where I've in a couple hours made $200.
Oh, well, that's not too
And I've had days where in a couple hours I've made 35.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. I hear you. Madamus planning the robbery getaway. Just tossing it out there, guy. I drove in the desert on Daylin is saying on long, wide open dirt roads and at an airport that during weekends was practically empty with long and wide open paved roads and where the security was family friends. An airport, you say, were you required to keep it over 50 miles an hour or the bomb on the bus will explode? Sorry, speed. I don't know why that popped into my head. That was random. That's how I learned to drive. Well, nice, Daylin. What else should we talk about? Boy, wow. It is. We've been going.
Yeah, I know. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah. I don't know how much longer we can keep going if there's some other stuff we want to talk about. But let me think. What are some other topics? So
you want to talk about Chuck E. Cheese?
You want to talk? Okay. Yeah. Guy brought that up before too. He brought the train.
Chuck E. Cheese.
You do?
I love Chuck E. Cheese. I'm terrified of animatronics, but I love Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh. Like still to this day, or is this...
So there used to be a place. I don't know if it still exists because I haven't thought about it in years and I haven't looked it up. I'm pretty sure it does still exist. In Pennsylvania, called Sesame Place, and it is a Sesame Street amusement park.
Oh, I did not know this.
My mother had bought me like season tickets for the year. And we went all the time and we like would have breakfast with the characters and, like all sorts of stuff. And I loved it. And then one day a bigger kid knocked the Elmo mascot onto me.
Oh no.
It took me years to be okay with Elmo, let alone mascots. But even like, what's it called? Like high school football mascots. I couldn't, I knew who was in ours and I still couldn't be near them.
Really?
The big floaty floopy things, the noodle men, can't do it. Animatronics, no thanks. But I love Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay.
Don't ask me how that works.
No, I won't. I mean it does make sense because I
don't
can
walk
see
around.
Yeah, I can see still liking the
But at the same time, I am planning to go when they open the Freddy Fazbear's in New Jersey.
Oh,
I am planning to.
dear.
I'm gonna go stay with some friends, and I am planning. And I as long as they let me film it, I'm plan on making a video about it.
Let's go.
They're opening it in a mall in New Jersey, and I'm so excited.
Oh my gosh! Try not to have a heart attack, man. That would freak me out. That would freak me out because I can't.
I love FNAF. I love the lore of FNAF. Yes, they're opening a real Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I didn't even know there was really lore to FNAF.
And it's going to have, oh my gosh, the lore is deep. The lore is messy. The lore is scary.
Really?
No, I'm not going to spend 5 nights, but there is like an hour interactive experience that's supposed to be in there too. So I do plan to go. Hopefully we'll make it next year, but it's supposed to be a permanent installation. So
I hope it does well then and stays that way because that sounds awesome.
Considering the massive amount of FNAF fans that there are and considering who they've gotten, like the team that they've put together for it, I think it'll do well.
My concern, it's the same concern. I just hope the upkeep stays good. I hope it doesn't get run down too quickly from that many people because I know like we were talking about Disney a little while ago. I know a lot of times Disney, the stuff, it seems like newer stuff is broken down as quickly as they launch it from whenever I see news headlines.
Yeah. I don't know.
But that's interesting. FNAF. So my only experience playing FNAF, and I've never beaten the original. Have I beaten hardly anything? My only experience, this is going to sound awful. We're gonna give you the messiest WTF version as far as Madam is playing it. So Madam, welcome in, Twin. Welcome in. Wait, what did Guy say? Oh, balls. Okay. So my experience with FNAF was with the Android release. Okay, that's normal. The phone game release. There was a phone game release. But I didn't want to play it on my phone. I played it side-loaded on the Ouya. My FNAF experience is on the Ouya. I don't know if anyone out there, I'm sure there's got to be someone else. My only time playing FNAF was on the Ouya. Needless to say, I lost. And it actually did scare the crap out of me, even though it's such a simplistic game. I mean, I knew they were coming for me. I just couldn't, just closing the doors or whatever, turning on the lights. And...
I'm so sorry.
Well then, that went well. Oh dear. I think I broke Neko.
I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So 2 years ago for Halloween,
Oh, dear.
Chat got me to play Security Breach. That one wasn't too bad.
Okay.
And then last year for Halloween, I had donation redeems, and I'm probably going to do it again this year.
Ooh.
I don't know whether I'll do it exactly the same as I did it last year, but for a certain amount of money, you could make me stop what I was doing, boot up the FNAF game of your choice, and play a night.
Ooh.
That's now
nice.
I am terrified. I am a scaredy cat.
Totally scared, yet you want to go to the theme park.
And I scream really loud.
Oh dear. Well, there you go. There's something to redeem.
Yeah. I need to. So many Neko. Yeah. I had one person in particular that just kept coming in and making me play more nights of FNAF, and it was just.
Dear. Well,
you want me to tell Madamus the origin of Turnaround Neko?
Yeah, please. I don't know anything about this.
So back when I was a little baby streamer under 400 subscribers.
Okay.
And then will just tell you how long Guy's been in my chat. I played a game by Square Enix called Paranormasight. The 7 Mysteries of Hongo.
That sounds familiar.
And yeah, I think I played Paranormasight: The Mermaid's Curse earlier this year.
Okay,
and I was already so nervous playing the new one because of what happened with the old one. So one of the things and one of the bits of it was that there were like curse echoes that could kill you that would just show up out of nowhere. So it was very jump scare heavy.
Oh dear.
There's this one segment where you're playing with basically a Ouija board. Because why wouldn't you play with one of those?
Yeah, why? Why not? Oh dear. Of course.
And the lights go out.
Oh no.
And like you're plunged into pitch black.
Oh gosh.
And the game is like, oh, I need to look around for my friend that was just with me.
Nope, I don't have any friends with me anymore. Sorry.
And I mean, the game was like you could only like change your perspective. Like you could only turn around. You couldn't really move.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't want to turn around. I'm freaked out. I'm like, I know it's going to get me. I know I'm going to freak out. I know I'm going to flip my shit.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And Guy is in the chat, and he's going, "Turn around, Neko.
Oh,
Turn around, Neko.
that's
Turn
horrible.
around, Neko." And I'm just like, I'm freaking out, and I'm like, I don't want to do this. I want to just turn it off. And I'm playing it in the dark because I was back on my vtuber. And the room that I was in didn't have overhead lights.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Because my old studio did not have overhead lights. Like the room, the lights are broken in there. There's no overhead lights.
Okay.
And I didn't have a lamp. And I didn't have anything. Like, nope. And so I turn around. And the first time you turn around, there's nothing there. And it makes you turn around a whole second time.
No.
And it's right in your face.
Of course it is. Yep. I'm sorry. If this is IRL, I'm not turning around. If this is IRL and nope, I'm just it can't get me if I keep looking forward.
So later down in the game, guys going, "Turn around, Neko, turn around." And I'm like, no, there's no place to turn around. And I'm just talking to this person, and all of a sudden it drops down in front of me, another one. And I am freaking out. And I'm like, "Guy, did you know this was coming? Did you watch somebody else?"
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
there's a few shorts of that.
I'll look those up. I'm gonna look those up. Oh wow.
It was to the point where I had to put a jump scare warning on the shorts because of how loud I screamed.
Oh, love that. I love that. I'm sorry for your throat, but I love that.
When I played the second one, which wasn't nearly as scary, there were a few moments where it made you think that it was going to be early in the game, like enough that if you had played the first one, you were definitely going to get a little freaked out and think that it was going to get you. Like segments of the game where you had to hold a mirror in your hand to look behind you while you turned around because you could only see the thing in a mirror.
Oh gosh. Oh, that would mess me up. That would mess me up so much. You're welcome for the YouTube shorts I clipped. Good job, Guy. Thank you. Never heard of that game.
The second game was totally a bait and switch. It was not nearly like there were a few moments, but it wasn't nearly as scary as the first one was. And I think that made it worse because now I'm nervous because I know they're going to make a third one. Is the third one going to be scary or is it not?
Third one's going to be a fishing simulator.
Well, that's actually funny because the last one had a diving simulator as part of it.
Did it? Oh, wow. Yes. Okay. Total eclipse of the cat.
Had, like,
turn around.
Bit.
Neko.
You turn into a big baby. Oh gosh, I am. My mother sat me down in front of The Shining when I was 3.5 years old.
Oh no.
I am a terrible scaredy cat. Nope. I'm claustrophobic. I'm terrified of weeping angels.
Yeah.
I don't do well with scary stuff.
No. That's interesting. So you don't do the horror movie thing, because I know so many people and so many other streamers are yay, horror.
I took Blaze to see the Final Destination movie for his birthday.
Okay.
Was it last year? It wasn't this year. It was last year. I spent the first 3/4 of the movie hiding in his shoulder.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
And the last quarter of the movie, I excused myself to the bathroom.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I came back right before the end credits because I couldn't handle it.
All I had to, with that last final dance, with any of them, sometimes all I need to see is just one moment in the credits. And when I saw a moment in the credits with a guy accidentally dropping broken glass into a cup of ice, it was just like, yep, I am never going to watch this movie ever. Nope. No. This is like a genuine fear in my life is crap like that. Stop making my fears into movies, please.
Oh, that was like in Security Breach. There was a part where there's a weeping angel segment, and it's not a skippable segment.
Oh dear.
I had to have somebody come play it for me because I couldn't. I was literally sobbing. We ended the stream. He played it off stream for me, and then I restarted. I was like, okay, that's enough for today, and I did it another day. The rest of it after the weeping angel segment, I couldn't handle it.
Oh, maybe it's better that you don't jump into Doctor Who now that I'm thinking about it, because the newer ones with the weeping angels.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, oh, I would have to skip every single episode with a weeping angel because I can't. I'm a sobbing mess.
The good news is that's all reboot. That wasn't in any of the old ones. That's all new. Weeping
So
angels.
I know,
creepy.
but at the same time, I love stuff like Dredge was fantastically like weirdly creepy, and I love eldritch horror stuff.
Okay.
So like existential crisis horror or like psychological horror, that's fine. But when it gets into like jump scares and like the suspense horror, I'm like, can't handle it.
It really depends for me. Well, one thing I just and maybe it's weird. The older I get, the more I don't like horror movies like with people dying badly. I just hate things with the dying badly and really gruesome and knowing it's painful. Like I could never watch Saw. I know I could never watch
it's actually funny. I watched the first 3 Saw movies with no problem.
Really? Okay.
I haven't watched any of the other ones, but the first 3 Saw movies, they were fine.
Oh, wow.
I actually quite enjoyed them.
I've changed so much. When I was younger, so I wasn't into a lot, but I did enjoy all the Halloweens. Now I only enjoy the original one. When I was
I've
younger,
only seen the original one.
See, and I like the original. The sequels were, the problem with the sequels was my big complaint was Michael Myers becomes an artist, whereas the original, it was just, guy with a knife, where's he hiding? And the other ones, it just became more creative with the killings, and I can't do this.
But I've never seen a Jason movie. I've never seen a Freddy Krueger movie. I've never seen a Scream movie.
Neither have I, actually.
That was my first time ever watching a Final Destination movie was because he wanted to go see it.
Yeah. And the last time, it really was the Final Destination.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
No, I get that. I tried watching Freddy Krueger. I only watched, I saw probably the first 20 minutes of Nightmare on Elm Street, and I don't remember why I turned it off. It really wasn't anything wrong with the movie, I don't think, but I think something just came up and I never went back to it. Matt should really see it. The first one's really good. What, Saw? Everyone's trying to get me to see Saw. I even had another streamer offering, saying if I ever meet you at a con, I'm going to force you to watch it and hold your hand the entire time. No! Thank you, but no!
Oh, speaking of cons, Kitten, remind me to message you. Yeah, no, he's not wrong!
And now she gets PTSD whenever she hears the song Shout.
Hi.
Welcome in, Blaze. Welcome in.
And subscribe to Blaze and Wolf
not
Gaming
wrong,
right now.
I do.
Okay, why? Was that with
Because that was the opening song.
Oh.
For the,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I could see. It's funny how a horror movie can ruin a song. Well, Halloween 2, the song in the opening, I don't know why they put it in there, but was Mr. Sandman. So, and which, yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I'm the same way. I like things that are, you said Eldritch, I like things that are like a spooky, I like gothic, spooky vibe. So things like your old school Dracula and things like that. Things that have the Halloween mood, Halloween vibe versus straight up horror.
So something I'm actually really excited for is there's a game coming out called Grave Seasons, and it's supposed to be a Stardew-like, but somebody in the town, one of the villagers, is a eldritch horror serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently every playthrough it's a different person. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
And what was the name of that again? Let me jot that
Grave
down.
Seasons.
Grave Seasons. Okay, that sounds interesting. I haven't. Okay, so I've never read any Lovecraft.
Oh, you're missing out.
The only real excluding Sucker for Love. The old...
Oh, you know the new Sucker for Love comes out on Monday.
I still haven't played the second one. Oh, I didn't know there was another one on the way. Okay.
Yes, Crash Landing comes out on Monday.
Ooh.
I'm very, 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 very excited.
No. You said the second one was more just the horror and jump scares versus the...
Yeah, so the second one was a little bit more than the first one was.
Okay.
But I liked it. I still liked it.
Okay.
Not enough Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I'll look that one up. I'll look up the third one. I didn't know that was explain how you learned about Abbott and Costello. Okay.
I forgot.
Oh, she forgot. Okay.
I like Abbott and Costello. I like the whole Who's on First thing. I feel like I had a story and I can't. My brain. It's 2:20 in the morning and my brain isn't braining.
Oh yeah, we should be wrapping up. I will say, yeah, the Who's on First. There was a time with, as far as, I don't know why I was a sucker for some of this frickin' reaction content. I used to enjoy finding people who their first time watching or hearing the Who's on First routine, just to see if they would, and yeah,
What's on second? I don't know. Third base.
It's brilliant. It's so brilliant. It is so
absolutely brilliant.
That's one of those things that can never be recreated, never be topped.
No.
I forgot Neko likes tentacles. I am so glad I didn't
I do.
I am so glad I didn't misread that because like Neko said, it is 2:20 in the morning. Oh my gosh. Okay, but good to know about Grave Seasons. Good to know about the Sucker for Love. As far as Eldritch, my only the closest thing that I can remember really seeing and watching was John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's with Sam Neill, the late Sam Neill. If you ever get the chance at Halloween, I'd recommend it as a horror movie. It's it's not super horror, but it's more of the Eldritch thing. It's about the author an author who's like Lovecraft is supposedly writing his latest novel, and he disappears, and Sam Neill has to go find him, and finds him in the fictional town that's written of in all his horror books. And it is really it kind of falls apart at the end a little bit, but it's a fun ride. Again, Sam Neill before he was gone. Charlton Heston, I don't know how the heck they got Charlton Heston for, his little 5 minutes in it. But
I don't know who that is either.
No worries. Charlton Heston, the original Planet of the Apes, Soylent Green, the 10 Commandments. He was Moses.
I haven't seen any of those.
Okay, no worries. I won't spoil them. I won't spoil them. No worries.
I know my few people, and then I don't know any of them.
No, you're good. You're good. Once upon a time, big star. Once upon a time, big name.
There you go.
So,
perfect.
Once upon a time, big name. Why is he in a John Carpenter movie? There. That's the best way to put it.
Let me put it this way, Madamus. I can know every word to a song and not know who sang it.
Mood. That's why when people ask me who my favorite artists are, it's like I have so few that I can name because I have plenty of favorite songs. I just don't know who sings any of them. 1950s to 2000s actor. Yes. Like you said, it's 2:20. I get the feeling we probably should be wrapping it up, shouldn't we?
Without spoiling Madamus, how much would he love To the Moon and how I felt about it?
Yeah.
Tell me. This is actually a really good. To the Moon is it's beautiful.
Okay.
I'm actually finding myself emotional just thinking about it.
Really? That good?
I sobbed during the credits.
Oh no. Y'all want me to ugly cry.
I ugly cried I sobbed.
Oh dear.
But it is 1,000% a game that everybody should get the chance to experience.
Okay. I know Guy's mentioned it before. I know several other
No,
people in chat have mentioned it before.
It's somewhat tears of joy, but also somewhat tears of like, oh my god, I can't believe that was a gut punch.
Is it gonna leave me depressed?
No, I don't
Okay.
think it'll leave you depressed, but
Okay.
it'll definitely leave you feeling.
Okay. Because the last time I ugly cried was with an anime movie called Machio, When the Promised Flower Blooms, and I don't think I've ever cried during a movie the way I cried during that.
The only time I ever cried like I did for To the Moon was at the ending of Angel Beats.
Angel Beats? I don't think I've ever...
Okay,
is that... And that's...
that's an anime, yeah.
Anime? Okay. I'm adding a lot of this tonight. Okay. Wow, we're ending the night talking about all of the tear jerkers. That's... What game? It's called To the Moon Airbending Eagle. To the Moon. It's isn't it more, I don't know, was it pixel art? Or is it a point and click?
It's pixely, yeah. It's
okay.
also point and click.
Okay, it is.
And they said, without spoiling me, how much would I like Soma?
Okay, Soma. Soma. Because I've thought about it. It's one of those things that gets into your head and you think about a lot as it goes. I don't think you'd like
right now.
I don't think you'd like the some of the horror parts as far as the jump scares or the being chased and having to run away from things stuff. If it is, other than that, the story itself is really good. I still don't know how I feel about the resolution, but it's a really good sci-fi story. It is a well-written sci-fi story about sort of the ending of like all things, but it's good, but the jump scares and the chase stuff.
Question.
Yeah.
Are there any like creatures that are overly large?
Probably. Yeah, the stuff that
Okay.
some of the stuff that chases you around because it has to do with sort of a fusion of biological and technological type of thing. There are
Baby mode lets you just experience the game?
Yes, that is the thing. I did not play it in baby mode. I played it unlike what I had to do with the Bond game during the last level last night. Soma, I played the standard version where you actually, can die. The baby mode, you'll get chased, you'll get knocked down, but it won't actually kill you. So you can complete the story.
Okay.
But yes,
considering it's currently $5.39 right now, I might consider it.
Yeah, I think I got it as a freebie on GOG. That's the only reason I was playing it. All right, I had this. I didn't pay for it. We'll play it.
I mean, I usually, when it comes to a game that's kind of scary, I usually ask other people that I trust to vet it for me first.
I'm not gonna say it won't bother you because yes, there are some things that will chase you that are larger than you that you could compare to something animatronic because of the biological technological fusion. I'm being perfectly honest. There are some scenes as far as like diver suits type things that are animated diver suits that are coming after you. So I'm not gonna say it won't bother you based on what you told me.
Baby mode, because Neko's just a little baby.
Yes, my advice, based on what you told me, if you are going to play it, do the baby mode. I wish I would have done baby mode because seriously, there's one part like midway through where I was getting frustrated and because I was getting lost in the game. It's a chase thing where you have to run and make your way back to something, and the whole room is collapsing and shaking, and you're losing your footing, and first person, yeah.
I'm going to be 100%. Stray's been on my wish list for forever, and every time it goes on sale, a bunch of other stuff goes on sale, so I just haven't had the chance to buy it.
I haven't played Stray yet either. I haven't played Stray either. I should. I built a Lego Stray on here.
Here's the problem. My wish list has 240 games on it.
Mm.
And I currently in my library, I have something like 700 games.
Again, mood. When it comes to Steam, mood. I pick up all these things on sales or whatever and then never get around to them.
I've probably played like 10 of them, but I own 27 Nancy Drew games.
Ooh.
You guys want to listen? I'm broke. You want to buy me Stray? I'll play Stray for you.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Throne goal, dono goal. All right.
I have to fix it up, but I'm gonna be setting my throne back up too. So
nice.
Yeah, some of them are hardware. No, I don't have any hardware. I do have a few games that aren't out yet, but I have 240 games on my Steam wish list.
I'm not quite that high, but yeah, I'm definitely well over 100, so I feel you. And then I look at half the stuff on my wish list now, I'm thinking, I'm probably not going to ever buy this, am I? Even when it goes on sale, it's probably something that I'm going to want to be lower, and I'm not going to pick it up.
Yeah, I'm kind of like scrolling down and like, the majority of this is safe for work.
Safe for work. Who needs that? YouTube doesn't have any rules about that. You're fine. No.
But like I a few games of interest that I'm excited for. Schrodinger's Call. I've seen a few people playing that looked really good.
Ooh, what type of game is
it? It's another visual novel.
Okay.
But like it seems like you're trying to do phone calls between like different entities. From what I understand, I don't know too much about it, but it looked really good when I saw somebody playing it.
Mm-hmm.
What else am I excited about? As I scroll, because I think I scrolled past everything I'm really excited for.
Who needs safe for work? I don't know, Airbending Eagle. Ask all the people who got bonked for playing Honey Pop.
Oh, and the thing oh man, I got so upset today.
Oh, uh-oh.
So, when they announced, because they announced a while back Danganronpa 2x2.
Oh yeah,
and
I
then they
remember
announced that they were having a collector's edition come out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I am somebody that has, for every edition of Danganronpa, bought multiple copies. So I said, okay, I'm going to get the collector's edition for the Switch too.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to buy a Steam copy separate.
Okay.
Well, I pre-ordered my collector's edition the day they announced they were having collector's editions.
Oh, no.
Today they announced that because the Switch 2 is not going to have a cartridge copy, they're refunding everybody that ordered a cartridge copy instead of asking them whether they would just like a code copy.
Oh, that is BS. That is BS.
So I have to wait for the refund to come in and then re-buy it.
That is lame.
And I'm just like, really?
Actually, it's lame on both
I hope they still
fronts.
have some left by the time the money comes back in.
Yeah.
You know?
That's lame on both fronts. It's lame because they should offer
at this
you that
point, I'm
option.
probably just going to buy the Steam collector's copy and give away the extra Steam copy when I do my 2x2 stream.
Well, you could always make it into some sort of a donation type of thing.
Yeah.
Tie it into that.
With a giveaway, probably. But I was very upset.
I can imagine.
Because I got this email that it had been refunded, and I'm like, how very dare you?
Yeah, that is really...
I was like, it could have been solved with an email. They could have emailed me, and if I hadn't responded in a week or two, they could have then refunded me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already upset that like it got pushed back to next year.
Mm-hmm.
But this was just like the cherry on top. I'm very frustrated.
Gotcha. And explain to someone with me with small smooth brain who's seen pieces of it in streams, including yours, but but still just doesn't know what it is. What is Danganronpa?
Oh,
if you can explain.
Danganronpa is a visual novel with gameplay elements.
Okay.
Where you and your group of students that were in your class. Basically, you're all supposed to be ultimate students. You have an ultimate talent. Each person has something special about them. Whether it be an ultimate swimmer, an ultimate detective, an ultimate, cosplayer. So you get trapped in the first one in the school that you were supposed to attend.
Okay.
In the second one, you're trapped on an island. In the third one, you're trapped in a school again. But in each one, you're trapped with your entire class and told by basically a sentient, almost stuffed animal.
Okay.
You'll understand why I say sentient almost if you play the games.
Okay.
That if you want to leave the school, you need to kill somebody and get away with it.
So just like regular public school setting.
But so when somebody kills somebody else, you have to then go in and examine the crime scene, search the school for clues, interview everybody, build your case, and figure out in a class trial who done it.
Okay.
And everybody's kind of arguing back and forth, and there's all sorts of gimmicks. And that's where like the real gameplay part comes in. But you have to figure out who did it, or else. And so then once the class trial is concluded, if you get the answer correct, the blackened gets executed.
Ooh. Okay.
And if you're incorrect, the entire class gets executed.
Oh dear.
Except for the blackened, and they get to leave.
Wow. Well, that escalated. Okay, interesting.
So yeah.
So it's almost like a 10 Little Indians type of thing, except for not killing them off one by one. But I don't know. That was a bad comparison. Now
that was a bad
Never
comparison.
mind. That was a very bad comparison. Never mind. Yeah. Nope.
So I'm actually excited. I recently picked up a game that it's kind of like Among Us.
Okay.
But where nobody's actually assigned roles except for the mastermind role. And you have to basically anybody could become the blackened. And I'm very excited. I'm hoping to get some people together to play it soon. Kitten's on the list of people that's gonna play it with me. So
that sounds interesting.
Yeah. Well, gee, Animus, maybe I'll send you the Steam link and we'll see if you join us.
Yeah. I'll try. It's always schedule permitting. But I'd love to. I'd love to give it a try.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I need to figure out what I'm doing for 3K because we just hit 3K a little bit ago.
Hey, congratulations!
Yay.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Let's go.
And everybody's excited for Kumatante too, which I hope that another chapter drops before the end of the year.
Okay.
But that's basically a Dongan fan game, basically.
Oh, okay, because I know you've been playing the Dongan fan stuff as well from some of the times I've read. Now, what was the name of the Among Us type of one that you're going to be playing? If you can remember. If not, that's okay.
Hold on.
I would be interested. Because I've never played Among Us. I have never played Among Us. Add it to the list.
Deadly Trick is the name of the game.
Trick, okay. Huh. Okay.
I don't know, Delings. I don't know.
Something called Prognosis or something. I have no idea. I have no idea. Deadly Trick. Okay, writing this down. Okay. And another question though about Danganronpa. Now, is it something where every time what's the replay on those like? Is it something where the story and everything always stays the same, or is it?
Yeah, it's the same every time through.
Okay. I mean, that's fine.
Yes, there's some replay for like befriending characters and stuff. But there's also other modes. I'm not an Among Us fan either. Airbending. I'm not. I don't really like Among Us a ton. I mean, I'll play it, but I much prefer what's the one? Oh, it might be the one that Dylan's is talking about.
Prognosia, something like that.
Lockdown Protocol is the other one that I actually like. Lockdown Protocol.
That sounds familiar.
There is an alternate ending in Dangan 1, yes, that's true, but it's not really replay.
Gotcha. Okay, and they haven't done a remaster of Dangan 1, have they, or did they? Because I thought people were complaining at some point.
So, the reason why we're getting the remaster of 2 before 1 is because they're giving us the Slayhem mode, which is the same characters, but a what-if scenario of how else it could have gone.
Oh.
Now, the reason they don't want to do the same thing for Dangan 1, although they are considering it, is because kind of like the series wouldn't be what it is without 1 ending the way it did.
Ah, okay.
So to me, it kind of makes sense.
Okay. Because at first
2 is also like the beloved baby of the community. Everybody loves 2 the most.
Gotcha. Okay.
Except for me.
Except for you. Gotcha. Well, you're looking forward to the sequel. What sort of change? So they've got the Slaying mode. Anything else being changed that you know of with the second one, or? So
the Slayhem mode is an entirely second story.
Okay.
But they're also changing all the graphics. They're adding some animations. All sorts of stuff getting added into it. So I'm excited.
Nice. Well,
I'm really sad because there's a con that's coming up that one of the voice actors is supposed to be at that I'm not going to be able to make it. And I'm really sad.
Gotcha.
One of my favorite voice actors from 2 at that.
Oh, dear.
And no, I hate Hyoko. Hyoko can go jump in a dumpster fire.
Hyoko. Okay. Yeah.
She's an annoying character.
Really? Nice. I met Monokuma's VA a few times. Okay.
Yeah, I'm already jealous about that. That's not who it is.
That's not who it is?
No.
Okay. I have no idea.
I don't want to say because I know that they're
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, don't. I'm sorry, completely tangent. I just keep noticing my eyes keep going to your tail because sometimes it just starts going, just super fast around the screen.
So it's actually the tail is the speed is attached to how big my smile is.
Oh, that is an awesome
so
tweak.
When I start smiling too much, it just goes crazy, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta calm down.
Oh, I love that.
And then it calms down.
That is great. That is a wonderful touch. Is that something?
It is.
Is that something you asked for, or was that just?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just good rigging.
My rig artist did a fantastic job.
Yeah, no kidding.
I guess. Let me see.
It's not a problem.
Let me. I have something else that I have that I've been kind of hiding. I guess I'll show it off while I'm here.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a little bit smaller for a second here so that it actually shows up. Because I'm looking at where I'm at.
Yeah.
Height wise. Yes. I got a little yay.
Oh my gosh, she's got no hoge.
Yes, I do.
Yay.
And it changes with some of my when I'm angry. Oh no, did they not attach that one? Is it this one?
Oh gosh, that is so awesome.
Or this one.
Okay, that's cute. Oh,
and I know cute. I also have it for excited. Yay!
Oh my gosh, little star. That is awesome.
I've been hiding it. Because it's supposed to be for a Dangan. Because one of the big things about Dangan protagonists is that they all have an ahoge.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah. All the Dangan protagonists have it.
That is awesome. That is very cool. Well, yeah, I don't blame you on going ahead and showing it, especially if they pushed back Dangan now for another 5 to 7 years. It's gonna join.
And I guess I should show the whole thing, huh? So I've got the ahoge, and which is gonna kind of go off screen now.
Yeah.
Let me move back. But I also got a whole other dress to go for Dangan. If it'll
Yeah.
First time's not the charm. Second time? No. There it is. I got this one made just recently. I've worn it a little bit.
Oh
But,
my gosh, that is so cool with the constellations.
But like, yeah, it moves around a little bit, and I like that too.
That is great.
Like I said, my rig artist has done a fantastic job with every task I've thrown in front of her.
Yeah, no kidding. Man, you definitely scored well with that.
And she was great. I mean, she has a cap on her services, so you can't go over $350.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah.
That's a fear
So when
I
I got my original stuff done, I did 2 outfits, 2 hairs, like the galaxy effect. All of that was all part of the original thing.
Oh, wow.
And that was $350.
Very
nice. I know. It was insane. She's insane value.
Yeah, I was gonna say value for
Can
money.
I thank you.
Please. Yes.
Only one of the outfits likes to change over, so I don't know why. But yeah, that's I'm excited. So much going on.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping to get full hand tracking when I got the wave and the, but she's my rig person is not adept at that, so I'm gonna let her work with it for a while and then we'll see.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully she gets it. In any case, I mean, it's still everything. It's still amazing.
It's everything in the kitchen sink, really.
Yeah, it's an amazing model. That I love all the intricate details. This is really fantastic.
I don't want to talk about how much I spent on it total.
Oh dear. See, that's what I'm afraid of, because like I said, I know who I want to do my model and I know what the base price is, and even though I'm kind of simplistic with my design, I'm just afraid that I'm gonna ask for stuff that's gonna go way over what I was looking to pay. So yeah, mood. It's definitely expensive. And it's not something, again, anyone ever looking to get into streaming, don't start, please, by immediately buying an expensive model.
Buy yourself a pre-made. Seriously, they're beautiful.
Yes.
You can customize them.
Oh, yeah, the customizable models. Now, the key for everything is just read the TOS, make sure you're not getting screwed, because I've seen a few cases where people are selling models for absolutely no use with commercial content, and it's just kind of, so it's just for me to play with at home. Why am I paying for this?
Right.
Yeah.
And it's also, something that you should be aware of is like commercial content and streaming content are 2 different categories.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, in this case, I meant one that was no...
I know what you mean, but for everybody in the chat that might be thinking about it. So commercial content includes having the ability to make merch out of it. Mm-hmm. Streaming content and monetization is anything you make during stream.
Yes.
So, like, I have a lot of art that I have on merch.
Gotcha.
That you spend twice the amount of money to make sure that you're able to put it on merch.
Yep. Yeah. And sometimes even more so. I was looking at try to find. I'll say what I was trying to find. I was trying to find on VGen faux movie posters. I was trying to get a recreation of. What I'd love to do is a Madamus with almost like the recreation of some of the old Conan covers. Something that would just look good on a VHS type of poster. That type of thing. Something like a fantasy artwork that would look theoretically great on a VHS tape. And the commercial content in some cases was more than double. It was like 3 times as much. And in my case, not happening. But yeah, art be expensive. Art is expensive. You could do an acrylic stand. Acrylic stands are nice. I need to get. So
that's actually I'm looking into finding another shop to be able to do things like acrylic stands and
let's go.
Maybe possibly a body pillow later down the line.
Oh wow. Oh
Boobo mouse pad.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Again, I feel like such a fake VTuber fan because I don't have a single, I have no real merch. I don't have any of the Booba mouse pads. I have no, the only thing I have is one of my mutuals wrote a book, and so I bought her. I bought the hardcover. I'll go ahead and say it real quick. Briar Mayer. She wrote a book. I think it's called like Masked Maiden, and I haven't read it yet, but it was one of those self-published jobs. So there's a hardcover or a soft cover on Amazon. So I felt so bad. What? Oh boy, the Gadamus mouse pad. The Gadamus.
I buy it.
Oh dear. Oh man. Yeah. Well. Actually, I do. The person who did you just reminded me. The person who did the Gat art, the Gat emote art. He said any fan art he ever draws that people can use for. He's got posted all over his Twitter page for be it for streaming or commercial, no strings attached. So in theory, I could make the Gadamus mouse pad.
Should I show off some of my art, Madamus?
Please, absolutely.
Here we go. I've got a whole folder. So there's the art that's on the stream thumbnail for today, which this is the full version. I know it's gonna like cover me up.
Yeah, it's my fault.
And I'm gonna have to like make it small. No, honestly, the wormhole is kind of like the perfect representation of how I appear places because I do open wormholes like that. I've got like this one, which I guess I'll move it over so that you guys can see it.
Danganronpa inspired.
Yes,
right?
it's Danganronpa inspired. Yes.
Okay.
And then let's see. I just had this one done. Whoa, that's huge.
That is huge.
They make them so big. I don't understand why.
I wish, that's one of the things, complaint about OBS. I wish when you imported stuff, it would have it already sized for your screen.
Yeah, right.
Instead of the maximum pixels. I saw that. That was an interesting, because you sent me a version of that too.
So this is supposed to be kind of more like, Neko's lying, Neko's guilty, Neko's doing something. Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Let's see. I have. Oh, here's one of my favorite arts. This one just got finished not too long ago.
Ooh, that's cute.
Yeah. Let me make it smaller so you guys can see the whole thing with the background and all that good stuff. Yeah. Which I use for. So I got this one.
Oh, that's cute.
And a lot of these I have as like. I've paid for all of them to have the monetization. So I have the one that I have is a desk mat, and I have a couple mouse pads. Actually, that last one, the one where it's like Neko's guilty, I have that as a mouse pad. Let's see. I have this one. I know I've made this one smaller, so I won't feel afraid of putting it up. Which I have versions that don't have the background and everything.
That's cute.
So that they make great T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah. So you currently sell your merch? I don't think I've ever checked your.
I do.
Okay, so that would be listed with the link tree, right?
It is indeed.
I'm gonna grab that.
And then I have this one as one of my. This was like the first art that I was like, I have to have this art. So it has a lovely background, and I'm gonna like, of course, have to pull this one down.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna show both versions just so you can see it, because the way that I did it for the T-shirts and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah, I love this art, and a lot of my art is from the same artist. I love her stuff. But I have it where it's just the line art, so like you can kind of see it already. So like on the T-shirts and stuff, it's just the rainbow line art.
That is perfect.
So, like you see the shirt through it, and it's just the lines on the screen.
Oh, that is nice.
I think it's really cool.
That's good, because it's always bad when you've got black printed on a T-shirt or whatever.
Yeah.
But
it looks best on like black T-shirts, but it's just like this rainbow. And I just keep buying more art. Oops.
I might have to get, honestly, I might have to get some links from you to recommend some artists at some point.
I could definitely recommend a few.
Because Vjin, all
I've got more stuff in works.
Nice. Let's go. Yeah,
and then I just had, hold on, one more thing I just had done.
Show, please. I love seeing artwork. Show everything you want to.
I just got this finished. I'm going to show you the animated version, I think.
Ooh, animated version. Let's go.
If I can find it. No, that's okay. Yeah, let me make sure I can, you know what, I'm gonna do something real quick so that yeah, okay, that's gonna, yeah,
okay,
I had my logo done.
Oh, that is
I'm
nice.
very excited. Yes, I haven't figured out exactly how I'm gonna use it yet, but
well, it's cool.
I'm gonna play it again just because. There it is.
That is great.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And this artist actually did a lot of Blaze's emotes too.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. That is fantastic.
So I'm always buying stuff. I'm just like, I don't have any money, but I'm gonna buy more art. I'm like, I'm so broke. Let's buy more art.
Time for the artwork funding donathon. Here we go.
Yeah, for real though.
I mean, I've seen it happen, so yeah.
Guys, I spent all my rent money on art. Can you help?
That would make a perfect video game title script. It would, Dalen. It would. It would. Can't deny that.
You did such a great job with it.
Yeah, all I have commissioned are a couple of chibis.
I've managed to accidentally talk you into another hour.
I mean, that's fine. That's pretty good.
I mean, I don't mind. I'm still up for another couple hours, honestly.
Hey, anything else you want to talk about, that's fine. I don't mind. We could, like I said before, we could go as long as you'd like. Without spoiling Madamus, how much would he enjoy Thalassa Edge of the Abyss story?
Oh, that one was
good.
good.
How many streams would it take him to finish? That was the 1415 subscribers.
Was that the 15? I thought that was the 2500.
Thalassa. Let me write that one down too.
That one was really good. Let me think. Giving it the Madamus debuff.
That's
and then
fair.
Remembering that Madamus tends to stream a little longer than me. 4 streams? 3 streams? 4 streams?
That's probably being generous. If it's anything
no,
like
I think it's probably more like 2 to 3. But I'm giving you a debuff.
I mean, I wouldn't be.
It was really good.
Was it?
It was really, really good. It was haunting, but not scary.
Okay, so what's it about? Just without over spoiling it. I don't mind spoilers. Also, for the record, just
basically. Don't challenge it. He's a master. No. You don't understand. Neko is a master yapper. I won't shut up. I keep people on the phone for like 6 hours.
I love that. I
go and I sit in my Discord from the when I wake up, I hop in the Discord general. I'm there all day.
Oh wow.
I'm there all day.
And
you can come hang out with me anytime.
Nice, and here I barely know how to use my Discord. Again, fake streamer. I appreciate that, Luciano. My yapping comes in waves. It depends. I feel like when it's just me, and this isn't against this type of format. When you can just talk flat out about your interests without having to worry about the other person on the other side being disinterested, then it's easy.
I think the part that drives me nuts is I play story-based games because that's what I love.
Yeah.
And then the chat dies because I'm like focused on the story.
Yep.
I'm like, I want to talk to you guys, and you're gone.
Yeah, or that happens, or when it dies, even though the chat technically they're still there. Like if I said, "Are you guys still here?" Everyone would chime in saying, "Yeah, we're still here."
And I go, "Are you still here?" And I get one.
But well, I'll get a couple at least. But it's something where I feel bad because I feel like I've bored them to death, and then I'll look at my number. I'll look at my numbers, and sometimes the things that it's like I expect to hit are the things where it's just like half my normal. What can you do?
I'll be there. I will be there. And doing a visual novel, and I'll be like in the thick of it, and I'll look up and realize I haven't had a chat message in an hour, and I'll go, nobody's paying attention to this. Nobody's interested. And then I look at I'll look over at the numbers and who's actually watching. I'll be like 17 people on Twitch and like 15 people on YouTube. And I'm like, oh,
I guess someone is there. Yep. Yeah, no, ditto. And
a lot of people fall asleep because I read a lot, and then I dip into the, narrator voice, and
that's fair. That's true.
Apparently it makes people fall asleep. And I enjoy when people are happy, honestly.
You do have a good voice for that. You
thank you.
You have, and I don't think I've said this enough tonight, but back when you were talking about how you should start streaming, 100%, you have in my opinion, an amazing voice for this. So. Oh,
thank you.
I mean that.
I think a lot of people stick around for like the voice acting nights too, because when I play games like Danganronpa where there's 15, 16, 17, 18 characters, I voice all of them.
And question, because I do sometimes with some of the old point and clicks, do you lose track of what voice you had for a certain character ever, or are you able to keep track?
Sometimes.
Yeah. I hate that. I feel so awful. And then well, whatever, we're doing this voice now. If he changed, no, that's you. You imagined it.
I'll say, hey, Guy, what voice did I use for this character?
Nice.
And at this point, my voices have tropes. Like, they'll be like, oh, it's the one you used for X. And I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, I used to more than I feel like I used to more than I do now, and now I don't diverge too much on the voices just because of the losing track. Oh.
I don't do it for every game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Or he'll be like, or like, you did the little shit voice because I have a voice that's specifically for the little jerk character.
Really? Ooh. Care to give a sample?
I don't know how much you guys think that I'd like to do voice acting, but I really like to do it because I'm totally full of myself.
Let's go. I love that. Now, is that hard on your throat? That sounds like that'd be a little bit hard.
That one specifically is, yes.
Okay.
But a lot of them, like when I get into a younger girl voice, this is totally easy, and I could just do this all day long.
Gotcha. Love it.
So, I mean...
Luciano, I lurk a lot in Neko's. Let's go. I don't chat much there. Thank
you.
Luciano, I'm the same way.
I have a lot of lurkers.
I'll pop into Neko's and other people's, and I will say,
I love my lurkers.
I'll do my greetings and hail, and then it's like I'm not there anymore, but I am. I'm usually working in the background, but I'm always lurking.
That's the first one sounded like
Ash Ketchum. Oh man, okay, Ash Ketchum. That's a Pokemon reference, right? Right, yes. Luciano?
Yes.
I still can't believe I have never played Pokemon, and that's something I've regretted.
Should I give you my best Pokemon impression?
Please do.
I feel like I do a very good Eevee.
Okay.
Eevee.
Oh, that's so cute.
Eevee.
Oh, that is awesome. Let's go. I guess that's a good question. Where would you, because everyone's told me a different thing. Right now, obviously, hard copies of Pokemon games are practically unaffordable. But if I were to start with a Pokemon, where would you recommend as a good starting point? Would you say start at the beginning, or or is there one specifically that you would say, hey, if you're going to play a Pokemon, you should try to give this one a shot?
Ooh.
Yeah, I know that's a lot.
You've never played a Pokemon at
I
all?
have never. I've played similar. I've never played all the way
I'm
through
gonna
them.
I'm gonna give you two answers.
I played Dragon Warrior Monsters, but I haven't played all the way through them.
I'm gonna give you two answers.
Okay.
My first answer is my favorite Pokemon game, like my favorite mainline game,
Mm-hmm.
and that is X and Y.
X and Y. I don't think I've even heard
They were
of that.
for the DS.
Okay.
It's the generation that they introduced the fairy typing, and to
Okay.
me, it feels the most. I mean, it came out like early 2010s, so it feels like good in a way that yes, it's a game that's still older.
Mhm.
Listen, yes, the clothing stores have a lot to do with it. Don't.
Oh, mainly for the
It was
closing.
it was
Hey,
the
that's
first. It was
fine.
the first Pokemon game that had clothing options.
Oh, did it? Okay, that's interesting.
Yes. Was it for the 3DS? I don't remember.
Okay.
Listen,
Well, in any case,
Neko doesn't have a great memory. All I know is it came out after I graduated high school.
gotcha.
But
Fair. That's how I remember games.
here's
Was
my-
this before or after I graduated?
here's my little brat. Here's my brat answer.
Okay.
Pokemon Conquest.
Pokemon Conquest. Okay, I don't know
It is not a
anything
main
about
series game. It is basically Advance Wars, but Pokemon or Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem,
it. Okay.
but Pokemon, and it is set in like Shogunate Japan.
Really? And this was
And
it.
it was a one-off game. They never made a sequel, and I think the game is just lovely.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That sounds like I'm not necessarily good at Advance Wars, but I always loved Advance Wars and Fire Emblem. I wish we would have gotten more of those again in the US, because it wasn't until Game Boy Advance and GameCube that they came here.
I mean, like Pokemon Ranger was also really good.
Okay, what's Ranger?
Pokemon. So basically, Pokemon Ranger was you're playing as a park ranger for a safari zone,
Oh,
and you have to like draw circles around the Pokemon on the DS screen. Yes, I believe Pokemon could attack humans. Yes.
oh, well, there we go.
Gales of Darkness was fun. Let me think. What other ones were really good? I mean, I never got into Mystery Dungeon. It's not great. Ranger's a hidden gem. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
A lot of people love Mystery Dungeon. Not for me.
Okay, what is Mystery Dungeon then? What?
Mystery
and why
Dungeon is
isn't
more
it
of a
for you?
dungeon crawler.
Ah.
But there's not a ton of healing items. The story isn't the greatest. It's like you have to go deep into the dungeon without being able to like really swap. Like it's just not. It's not for me.
Gotcha.
A lot of people really love it, but not for me. Let me think. I mean, of course, I'm gonna say the Legends games. They're the most like free range, but I don't like thinking about the stuff you play. I'm not sure you would enjoy them as much.
I mean, my tastes are all over the place. That's the truth. What are the Legends games
Pinball.
like?
Did you ever play Breath of the Wild?
No, I haven't played any of the 3D Zeldas. I've got the ones on GameCube.
And
I haven't.
you've
played
seen Breath of the Wild?
Yes. Yeah.
Imagine that, but Pokemon.
Okay.
But also a little bit more hard-walled. If that's
Yeah.
like-
yeah. So not quite as open.
not as open.
Okay.
But I think you would like those. The Legends games are really good.
Okay.
Pokemon Pinball though. Absolutely. Pokemon
Okay.
Pinball.
And see, that's the one specifically I always regretted not picking up was Pokemon Pin. There are two pinball games that always come to mind that I regret, and they're both Game Boy. Pokemon Pinball and the Super Mario Pinball Land or whatever on Game Boy Advance.
For me, it was. I played the heck out of Pokemon Pinball.
Really that good.
Oh, I even did a stream on it a while back.
Did you?
Yes.
Nice.
I love pinball though.
So do I.
One of my cousins had a pinball machine in their basement.
Ooh.
So I grew up playing pinball. And then we did the Who as a marching band show when I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the songs we did was Pinball Wizard.
Let's go.
And we all like at the like we would play the song and we would all like instruments down and yelled at the top of our lungs, "Sure plays a mean pinball."
Oh, I love that. I love that.
That was probably my favorite show.
Let's go. So
which
Neko
pinball table was it? I don't remember. I'll be 100%.
I can tell you in my case. So why is it always cousins? I feel like we're copying each other's families now. My cousins, but I only got to mess about with it a couple times because they were in the same state as me, but they were in completely opposite corner of the state. So we didn't go visit them that often. They had a pinball game machine in the basement that I guess they'd bought and they were repairing, and it worked. It was the Playboy pinball machine.
Oh my!
With Hugh Hefner right there on the scoreboard.
Oh.
I don't think it actually had any nudity. It was all just scantily clad. But I remember. That's why I remember which one it was. How do you forget that when you're when you're in your formative years?
I think it might have been a Star Trek one. Now that I'm like really thinking about it, I think it might have been like Star Trek pinball.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Not 100%. It might have been something else, but that feels right.
Something spacey.
It was definitely spacey. It might have been Star Wars. It might have been, but I'm pretty sure it was Star Trek.
Okay. I forget which one I heard. A Troze game was good if slightly bland. What's a Troze game? Is that Pokemon also? I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
I don't know what that is. So you were in marching band, though.
Oh, was I in marching band? Yes.
Nice. Okay, nice.
My high school was 7 through 12.
Okay.
My marching band was 26 students large.
Okay.
We were tiny. Tiny.
Yeah.
And I was the only person who actually knew how to play their damn instrument.
Wow. Oh,
so
dear.
my band director would hand me this musical score for the year and say, "Give yourself all the good parts and assign what you think others can handle." Wouldn't let me be the drum major because I can't let you be the drum major. I'll lose my soloist.
Mm-hmm.
All of our pet band music was arranged by me. All of our marching band music was arranged by me. All our concert band music was arranged by me.
Oh, wow.
Our jazz band music was arranged by me.
So did the teacher do anything?
He knew I wanted to be a music teacher when I was young, so
oh, well, that's nice.
He was trying to give me experience, but it was really, people would get mad at the parts I would give them.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh my god, how did I forget Pokemon Snap, Kitten? You're so right. Pokemon Snap.
Okay, what is Pokemon Snap? I've heard
You're taking pictures of Pokemon in their own environments.
Oh, okay. I think I
there's an original that's on the Nintendo 64, and then there's a new Nintendo Pokemon Snap that's on the Switch.
Okay.
And I accidentally speedran old Pokemon Snap in under 4 hours for a stream. I thought it was going to take longer.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Like with all the hidden stuff and everything.
Oh, wow.
Oops.
That fast.
I also played hundreds of hours of it as a kid.
So just nowhere. Yeah, no, I've been there. I've been there.
So it was like I knew where everything was. I knew what secrets I had to get to. And the 64 edition did have a sticker printer. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know there was
the old Pokemon Snap has a version on the Switch as well on the emulator.
Does it? Okay. Let your photography shine. Man, bless you for thinking I have photography skill. Have I? I don't think y'all realize just how unskilled I am. My voice is just about it, okay? That's it. This is all you get.
Yeah, so you had to take your game cartridge to your Blockbuster, and you would take it and they had the printer at the Blockbuster.
Oh,
so
cool.
when I first played Snap the first couple of times. I had actually rented it from Blockbuster. So when we would go back, I would beg my mom to let me print out the best pictures.
Aw.
And then she finally got mad at like because she would let me borrow a game on any week because my grandfather owned our local Blockbuster.
Oh, okay. Well, that helps.
So I was allowed to rent out any game I wanted. And I would just she got tired of me renting it over and over again, so she bought me Pokemon Snap.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see that. Oh, man.
But you know, like my tism makes me really like when I get something that I really like, I watch it over and over. I play it over and over. I stick with it. So
no, I get that. When I was especially, I feel like less now, but now it's more because of a time thing, not having the time to do it over and over again. But when I was younger, there was a period where every day after school, you can bet I was watching Army of Darkness over and over. Not the other Evil Deads, just Army of Darkness. Madamus loved the crap out of Army of Darkness.
So when I was in high school, every Wednesday, I believe it was Wednesdays. Yes, every Wednesday, I would walk with my best friend. We'd walk home to her house so that we would catch Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh, wow. Let's go!
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm okay. I am okay with this. I am okay with this. It's Chuck Norris. We are okay with this.
It's Chuck Norris.
We are okay with this. Although I am going to say he did, I can't think of the director, but I know there's a director that was always mad about that. Have you ever heard of a Chuck Norris movie called Lone Wolf McQuade?
Yes.
Yeah, well, Lone Wolf McQuade, for anyone who doesn't know, it was the template for Walker, and the director or producer of that was angry because Chuck Norris went off and did Walker without him, whereas he would have loved to have been part of it and maybe even made it about McQuade. And so he felt like totally slighted because Chuck Norris just ran off, and this is a great story. Thanks.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Yeah. I
would have felt slighted too.
Yeah, I'm going to try to assume the best and assume that Chuck Norris didn't mean anything. I always like to assume the best in people, even though it's usually not true. I'd like to assume he didn't mean any slight by it, but maybe not. Airman, was the bad guy in Oh yeah, David Carradine was the bad guy. Yeah, and apparently, I don't know the whole story, but apparently David Carradine was hard to work with. He was getting too rough in the fight. I think he had a chip on his shoulder because of all the Bruce Lee stuff with the Kung Fu series. I think he wanted to just prove he could, that he was actually the tough guy, and kind of got rough with some of Chuck Norris's stunt people and whatnot. Oh, well, what can you do?
He
was a drunk.
That makes me think. The scene in The Princess Bride, because you've said you've seen it.
Yes, I have seen.
So the scene where Wesley and Inigo Montoya are doing their sword fight?
Yes.
They actually both learned how to sword fight for that.
Did they?
Yeah, they both did. Like, they actually took sword fighting lessons in order to be able to do these scenes.
Oh, I love that.
And it got so heated during like sparring. Like, they would shoot a scene, and immediately after the scene, they would go back to sparring.
Really? Oh man!
And apparently, like, the whole cast of that movie was like so like they gelled so well. One night they got really drunk after the shooting, and the next morning they were supposed to shoot the scene where the three of them kidnap Princess Buttercup. And if you pay enough attention, Inigo Montoya in that scene is a cardboard cutout because he was too drunk to record the scene.
Okay, now I want to watch this even more so. Now I want to go back and watch this even more so.
It's a cardboard cutout.
I want to see that because I can only think of one other movie offhand that used a cardboard cutout for a character, so I want to see this now. Oh, that sounds great.
Oh, and if you ever get the chance to read the book for it, you know how in the movie the grandfather will say, "Oh, you don't want to hear this part." It goes on for a while about this. So the book touts itself as the abridged version. There's no such thing as an unabridged version of The Princess Bride.
Gotcha.
But it'll go on. It'll go, oh, the author had something like 30 pages describing the trees of the area. And he'll talk for like, and he'll be like, oh, I had to cut all this out because it had no context to the plot of the story.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is
it's
brilliant.
Written so convincingly that when I worked at the library, and I know people that have worked at bookstores have told me the same thing, that every now and again they get people that come in asking for the unabridged version.
Oh man,
and it doesn't exist. There's no such thing.
I love that. I don't know why. That reminded me of one of my favorite video game jokes too. Just offhand, that reminded me. The Leisure Suit Larry series, which I've never played all the way through, but you've heard of Leisure Suit Larry, I assume.
I feel like I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it is.
Leisure Suit Larry is a point-and-click series, which it was one of Sierra's big guns, but it was for adults. It was basically a guy in a leisure suit trying to get laid. And solving puzzles to do this because it's a point-and-click game.
Right.
So you got like the original one is in the land of the lounge lizards, and then the second one, looking for love in several wrong places. And the problem was after the creator Al Lowe did the third one, he said he said that he was done. I will never make a third Leisure Suit Larry game. So a few years later, he released Leisure Suit Larry 5. Or no, excuse me, a fourth one. So a few years later, he released Leisure Suit Larry 5. So there is no Leisure Suit Larry 4. It just skips from 3 to 5. And I think
that's funny.
Yeah, and so I remember when I was younger, and I'd look at the set of this, and I mean, it was something, parents are never going to let you buy that. But I would pick the collection of all these, and it would jump from 3 to 5 on the back listing the titles. And I'm like trying to figure out, was there something wrong with the fourth one? Is there a licensing thing here? And then you see, I guess there's some releases of it too, where it lists Leisure Suit Larry 4 on there as the case of the missing floppies, and when you open up the disc, it'll have a folder and just a text file that says "still missing," which is that's
fantastic.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Oh man, come to think of it,
we don't get.
Speaking of floppy disks,
my
first, I think the first game I remember playing, because I talk about my Game Boy, but I have very little memory before I was 8.
Okay.
But the Berenstain Bears on a floppy disk.
Okay.
On a Windows 95.
Ooh. Okay.
I might have been 4.
No, that's cool, because I remember a Berenstain Bears floppy disk when I was in elementary school, but all of our computers were behind. I mean, decades behind in my school district I grew up. So this was on Apple IIe. We weren't even getting the Windows experience, even though it was there.
No.
Oh man, let's go.
My first computer was a DOS machine.
Ditto.
And then I was given a Windows 95 by my grandfather that
Nice.
I managed to upgrade myself to a Windows 98.
Let's go. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a lot of DOS memories. I do feel like there are so many good hidden gems on MS-DOS. I mean, when we talk about,
I remember making Excel spreadsheets for fun. That's a different one.
Like, what would you do with them? Just
I figured out how to draw with them using the graph charts.
ooh, okay.
And I could not do it the way I did then because they've changed the way that it works. But if you put enough types of graphs together, and then I would use formulas to make the drawings so that if I changed the numbers in the formulas, it would change the drawing and it would move.
Oh, that is so cool.
I was a very bored child. I didn't like being outside.
Yeah.
And I have a minor allergy to the sun, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't have the allergy, but I didn't like being outside. So, mood.
I'm paler than a Victorian child working in the mines.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just picturing, here's all these other kids using Microsoft Paint, and then there's Neko, the one using Microsoft Excel to do her little sketches.
I was.
That is
And
awesome.
the first time I showed a teacher like doing this in computer class, because like other people were drawing with paint. And I'm like, oh, can I use another program to draw? And they're like, as long as it's on the computer, you can use it.
Oh, wow. And what did they think when they saw it?
The teacher looked at me and went, huh? And I just remember the look on her face. She was like, huh?
Oh, that is great.
She called the principal
What?
and had the principal come look at what I was doing because they couldn't figure out how I did it.
Really? Oh my gosh, big brain from the start. Let's go.
Those were the days. And I also, then when I upgraded it to Windows 98, I was using, I used to make PowerPoint presentations for fun because I was just bored.
That is the first I've ever heard of that. Most people were playing Commander Keen shareware or something, and here's the power.
Neko's over here making PowerPoint presentations. They were really nice PowerPoint presentations too.
Gee, wouldn't you rather be playing solitaire? No.
I got bored of solitaire 6 hours ago.
Yeah, solitaire. And when they still had that space pinball game.
Oh my god, I played so much of that.
I wish that would have been kept around. Space pinball, there was... Oh, man. What else? Okay.
You know what? That's a game I think you would like to play. Hold on. Let me see if I can...
I wonder if I've got it.
It's called Pinball Spire.
I was waiting for you to say that because I know you've mentioned it before. No,
It's so good.
And I haven't played it. I've got it off of GOG. It was one of their freebies they had for people with a Prime account. But I still haven't played it yet. Is it? It's good. Okay.
I definitely recommend it.
So what is it, like pinball with a Slay the Spire type feel?
No. So Luciano, I'll get back to you in a second.
Okay.
Because I have words to say about that.
Oh, dear.
Basically, it's like you are using pinball mechanics to climb a tower. And like you have to, and like it's not roguelike, but there are skills.
Okay.
And it's like you have to get like a certain number of points in each level in order to and like you have to hit certain checkpoints and stuff in order to unlock the next stage. It's really good. It's really good. Oregon Trail was fun. I'm very disappointed with the copies of Oregon Trail you can get these days.
I need to, so I picked it up for streaming and I have not tried it. I haven't tested them yet.
You got the version on Steam?
No. I ordered a box. I ordered 2 boxed copies. I'm
jealous.
One of the box had been opened, but all the CDs were sealed, and the other one was still factory sealed. One was for Windows 95 and 98, so I hope I could get it to run. It was the Trail Collection, and it's Oregon Trail, Amazon Trail, Maya Quest. It's like 5 different ones. Yukon Trail. And the other one I picked up was, it was in a wooden box. Oregon Trail 2, 25th Anniversary Edition. But the reason it's called 25th Anniversary Edition is because I guess it was the 25th anniversary of Oregon Trail. and it doesn't say it anywhere
Right.
on the box, but it has legacy versions going all the way back to MS-DOS and Apple IIe.
Oh, that's cool.
And I haven't touched it yet. It's one of those things I picked up thinking, I want to get this for streaming. It's cheap enough, and they were cheap enough. They were around like the $20, $30 range. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it wasn't crazy. Oh man, I
Okay.
want that. Yeah, I know. I need to play them.
Now, for what Luciano said.
Oh dear.
Not only did my grandmother take me to work with her, and I had a little skirt, I had a plaid skirt suit, like a jacket, 3-piece suit, but with a skirt.
Aww.
It was red plaid. She worked in a urology office and then a
Okay.
physical therapist office after that. So when she was working in the urology office, I would fold the towels.
Okay.
I would do all the copier stuff. I would collate the papers.
Oh dear.
When she moved to the physical therapy office, I taught myself how to do medical billing and coding so that I could do her work for her so we could go home faster.
That is awesome. That's awesome. I'll work for free. I just want to go home.
I just want to go home and play it with my Microsoft Excel.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh.
That is incredible. I love that so much.
Uh,
I feel so bad for small you, but I love that so much.
I was a weird child. I was weird.
You were a whiz kid from everything I'm being told. Man, no wonder escape rooms. Oh, that is great. Taipei is Mahjong. Oh yeah, the
Mahjong.
Mahjong.
Sorry.
I've never
love
played
Mahjong.
the real Mahjong.
I love
I've only
Mahjong.
played the tile stacking game.
You know what? I'll teach you how to play Mahjong.
Really?
Play
Really?
Mahjong.
Okay. Okay.
I love Mahjong. I love Mahjong. I just did a Mahjong stream the other day with a few other people.
Did you?
I
missed
play
that.
Mahjong every day. I play Mahjong. I love Mahjong. Mahjong.
Okay, because I know it's popular right now. It's sort of gotten into the Western ethos, it seems, in the past couple years.
I started the first time I learned how to play Mahjong, was back in the days when Farmville was the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
But there were a bunch of other Facebook games, and one of them I used to play Spades, and I used to play Hearts, and I used to play Bridge and Pinochle, and then one day I stumbled across Mahjong. And I actually play Ricci City instead of Mahjong Soul just because something about the lovely scantily dressed ladies in Ricci City. Plus they had a Danganronpa collab, so
Fair. That'll do it.
I play Ricci City. And I might have a bit of an addiction to buying the scantily dressed ladies. Oops.
I mean, that seems to be the whole point of DLC, isn't it? I mean, that's what it's there for. That's what it was.
All of the money stuff on that is cosmetic, and
Well, that's good.
I have some really good cosmetics.
That's good. I get annoyed with DLC that isn't cosmetics a lot of times. Some things that, in fact, even pinball, since we were talking about it, there's a pinball game I like, but I get annoyed, called Zachariah Pinball. And some of the DLCs are just for even simple game modes. And it's just, why am I having to pay for this?
So I have one game that I just recently picked up that I've been playing in my spare time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely a joke game.
Okay.
It's called Ledgerbound. And it's like a dating sim, but not a dating sim.
Uh-huh.
And it feels very much like, oh, bye, Ken. Sorry, night night.
Good night, kitten.
It's like when you watch the trailer for it, because it's a time management, turn-based tactics, dating sim, this, that. The DLC for it, and it cracks me up. The DLC, the deluxe supporter edition DLC. It's $15. The things that it comes with, because one of the characters that you can befriend / romance is literally a hat rack.
Oh dear.
The exclusive content it includes a naked hat rack,
Oh dear.
a hat for the pet character, a lanyard for the company you work for,
Oh, that's awesome.
and an instant win button. So all you have to do is click the button and you win the whole game.
Oh, that's great. That is. I love that.
and the settings. You can, instead of having the regular settings, they're fancier settings. They're deluxe.
Ooh.
Ew.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome.
It cracked me up. I'm like, oh my god.
That's
I've been having
making
fun with that lately.
That's making me think of something I streamed before you and I met. I'm pretty sure it was before we met. I did something early on. Oh, Megs was here for it. Called DLC Quest. And this is a game on Steam, and there isn't actually DLC you have to buy. It's in-game DLC. But the stuff that you have to buy the DLC in-game is like the ability to turn the sound effects on. And
that sounds like fun.
It's yeah, everything about the game is unlocking DLC, getting the money to do it. And one of the things I remember, it led to a series of like 30 shorts because I spent like 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes doing it. There's this part where your sword that you get is not sharpened, and you have a choice of paying like $100 to get it sharpened, or you can sharpen it yourself, but you have to press the B button to sharpen it at the sharpener 100,000 times. So I thought I would get an achievement for this, because there are some achievements. I sat there for a half hour wearing my finger out, wearing my control out, pushing this button over and over, and finally got it sharpened. And once it got sharpened, it said, "Congratulations. Unfortunately, there's no reward and no achievement for this, but congratulations on pressing. So you just wasted all this time sharpening your sword. We hope you feel good about this." It was, it's very...
That makes me think of a game you might like, called There Is No Game.
I have heard that name, but I don't know anything about it.
I did it for a members stream a while back. It's totally worth it. It's fun. It's good. It's really good.
Okay, I'll write that down. There is no game. I love joke games like that. Like even though it's brutal, I think Agree is brilliant. Agree? Have you seen that one where you've got to agree to the terms of service?
Oh my gosh, I remember you playing that.
Yes.
I was gonna buy it, and then it's been sitting on my wish list.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's brutal. I just hate myself because I'm an idiot with it. I made it I got past the terms of service. And then you have to play. Yeah, you were there for the whole thing? Okay.
I was there.
Yeah. Oh, and I've never been able, I did one other stream later on, I went back to it, I've never been able to get there again, so it's just like, nope, just stop. Nope, no more. Oh dear, I hear you
I joked, yeah, I did, I know, it's been a long day.
I understand, this is probably a good place to, we've agreed to the terms of service, chat.
Yes. The terms of service are you must nap once every 24 hours.
Yes. So real quickly, as we wrap up, and then I'll go back to my other screen and say goodbye to everyone and do a raid. What do you have any big projects that are in the works right now that you'd like to go ahead and plug? I know you mentioned the charity stream.
Charity stream. Once Danganronpa 2x2 does come out, I'm going to be doing an As Long As It Takes stream.
Ooh.
Which might take a few days.
Oh, wow. Okay. Be careful.
I've already planned like content for in between and naps and stuff.
Good. Smart. Good.
Let me see. I'm also hoping to at some point do a Rogue 24-hour stream. We'll see.
Oh.
I'm not too much planning behind it. I don't know if it'll actually happen or not.
Gotcha.
But kind of
Okay.
subathon style, you know, I would like to do. I'd like to do something like that, where I just
Okay.
get to do all sorts of random stuff. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay. One last question, real quick. Guy has said something. Origin of Neko ni. I don't know
No.
what this. No. Okay, that settles that one. Thank you.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, have you ever heard the Nika thing?
Yes, I've heard that before from.
So
some
when
other
I
streamers.
started streaming, it's from an anime.
Is it okay?
I don't remember which anime
Yeah.
it's from. Don't ask me. It's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. No.
When I first started streaming, people asked me to do it for a long time.
Okay.
I told them that would be their special thing for when I hit 1,000 subscribers. I would
Okay.
not do it before I hit 1,000 subscribers. So people would goad on me about it, and they would try to get me to do it beforehand. Well, I have a channel point redeem. Yeah, that's probably it,
Is it
guy.
Love Live? Okay.
I have a channel point redeem that does it, and I actually recorded it myself.
Ooh.
And I'm supposing Guy wants me to do it since he can't hit the button. But it's
Okay, I think I've heard that. I think I've heard that alert.
Yes.
I had.
Yeah.
Too. That sounds too familiar.
And I literally have it set so that there's a 3.5 hour cooldown after it's played. It can't get used more than once a stream.
Let's go. Let's go. That's smart. I like that. I like that. That'll work. And your if you want to post the I don't have your link tree because I know you mentioned it before. If you want to repost that or not. If you don't, I guess let me see. Get the contact.
There, I got it.
Okay, perfect. Chat, if you want to, I think most of you who are here are already following Neko, but if you're not, if you are a VOD watcher, there's the link for her link tree. It's going to give you all of her socials and the Twitter and the Twitch and the YouTube if you can't
And the
find it.
Instagram and the
Thing.
merch store and eventually I'll add my throne to it. And, you know,
And the throne,
I'm working
let's
on
go.
it.
Yeah, I need to revisit my throne. Oh, Megs keeps wanting me to revisit my throne. Yeah. Should I subscribe to you both? I already have. Oh, okay. I should subscribe to you both. I thought you were asking, should I? See, it's 3:30. I can't read.
It's 3:30.
Thank you so much, Neko, for doing this.
Of course.
I really appreciate having you on. This was
Next
a lot
time
of...
we do a collab, we'll have to play a game.
Yes, absolutely. This was a lot of fun, though, because like I was saying to a lot of people, I know you, but know nothing about you as far as your tastes and stuff. So this was nice. Other than what little I get to see, like the Danganronpa, and I knew the escape rooms, and so thank you so much.
You know,
yeah.
I will say, you at one point had invited me to peak something or another.
Yeah.
That's my one thing. I don't do Friends Love games.
No, I know.
If the game doesn't make me think, I don't want anything to do with it.
Like I said, I enjoy it because I get to let everyone princess carry me in the game until I die, and then when I die, I just respawn at the next level, and they get to princess carry me again. It's not quite symbiotic so much as parasitic, but yeah, that's me in peak. So thank you, Neko. I'm gonna go ahead and head back to the library. And
my final thing: if you pet me on stream, I purr.
You purr. I can't pet, but
no. I'm saying that if they come to my stream and they pet me, I purr.
She purrs, chat. Do you really need anything else? Come on, just don't know all your. Go there, pet. Don't know all your money. That's the way this is supposed to work, isn't it? That's. Thank you again.
I even have a good boy redeem. So I would call you a good boy or a good girl.
I have a feeling I might have seen this at some point.
I think you have.
Well, there we go. Airbending Eagle. I have followed. Well, that was easy. That was easy. Let's go.
You? All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Yeah, good night, Neko. Thank you so much, and we will talk to you later. Door transition.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I just hung up on Neko. I feel so bad. I just hung up and I feel bad. I just hung up. Oh, that was fun. Thank you, everyone who stuck around tonight. Those of you who are still who are still here, still awake, I really appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you again so much, Neko. That was a lot of fun. I hope we could do, like you said, a gaming stream at some point. Something that makes, I would say that makes us think, but I was thinking, well, it's more make you think because my brain doesn't work that well. Bad, Madamus, bad. I know. I definitely want to do that. Or that that Among Us clone you mentioned too. The I'm looking at my notes. There's so many notes. Grave Season's the other one. The one, you know what I mean. Deadly Trick. Grave Seasons, I don't know. Yeah, that Among Us clone. It says here, Pokemon. No, that's not it. What is wrong with me? I'm clearly tired. Oh man, let's set up a raid. Let's see who's on. We gotta do a raid after this. We gotta do a raid, and we'll come up with a raid message once we figure out who's on. Stream settings, edit, customization. I don't usually go this late unless I'm playing Bat and Kaitos. Oh, that was pain. Angie Kato's on. Never rated her yet. Icho's on. No. Mayaneki. Didn't we just do Mayaneki? We just did Mayaneki. I don't know who that is. I don't. Nemusagi. Okay. You know what? Let's just, I'm gonna make it easy. We are going to raid into... We've been talking about art, so I'm going to flip a coin between two artists. Daphiel Orca or Choco Ichigo. You know what? I think we're going to do Choco. Choco is always on late doing art, so she'll probably be doing this and something with a bouncy castle. Okay, bouncy castle it is. I'll go for the bouncy castle. Bouncy castle, welcome back, Dalen. We're about to raid out. Welcome back. Just in time to leave. Did a raid message. Okay, something with Neko. Let's see. Super Deluxe Back Library raid with extra Neko? I don't know. All right. Neko, yeah, Madamus raid. You know what? Actually, you know what? We're going to go with that. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to do that. I am going to salute and we're going to do that. What Guy Enoshima said. Neko out-yapped Madamus raid. So here we go. Control V. Because I do feel out-yapped. There we go. Neko out-yapped Madamus raid. There we go. That'll work. We'll go with that. Why not? Okay, thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you, Guy. Thank you, Airbending Eagle. Thank you, Neko, and again for being here. Thank you, Kitten. I know you're gone already. And thank you, Daylin. And thank you, Omegs. And thank you, Luciano. And thank you, Jennifer. I hope you're already asleep. Go to sleep, Jennifer. Jennifer. Go to sleep. This isn't Madamus. This is the voice in your head. Go to sleep. Shh. Thank you, Judd. And thank you. I'm going up the list real quick. Deluxe Birch and David and anyone else who is watching tonight. Thank you for watching. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. We are going to do a raid tomorrow night. I don't even know what we're doing. What are we doing? Tomorrow night, full moon, full goon. We're going to be doing the sussy thing. More Super Seducer 2. Take care. Have a good night, Jennifer. Thank you for hanging out. I didn't mean to wake you up. I'm sorry. Tomorrow night, full moon, full goon, Super Seducer 2. Get ready to head to HR or something. You don't have to go home, chat, but you can't stay here.
This is Library Bot saying thank you for watching. Please stick around for the raid. Tomorrow night, it's the full moon special. And you know what that means, right? We're playing more Super Seducer 2. Or as I like to call it, YouTube demonetization roulette. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.